Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? Good morning here on not my channel, but here I am today. We're gonna be doing our live stream here on the USAGS TV channel all day long. I will be here, not doing any Black Friday shopping, so that you guys can do your Black Friday shopping, and maybe you want to have the stream playing in the background, or just kind of listen in whatever you got going on today, or maybe you're just relaxing and not spending the day shopping. Not a bad option too. So if you guys have seen what's been going on social media on the past couple of days, I think yesterday too. Did I post something yesterday? I meant to, but let me see. Now I'm forgetting if yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I did yesterday. Yeah. Anyway, I've been posting about the about the live stream, and so hopefully you guys are kind of all here because you've seen about the post, obviously. Have I eaten enough turkey? Yes. I had a little bit. I didn't have like a ton of turkey, but yeah, I did have some yesterday. Yep. But anyway, yeah. So you guys may have seen that I've got 6 kits prepared for today. I don't know if we'll get through all of them, but we're gonna try, and I think we probably will. There's a good chance we'll get through all of them today. How about them Lions yesterday? Yeah, I didn't watch what they played Chicago, right? But I spent a little bit of time yesterday at my neighbor's house, and they had the game on over there. So I did see a couple minutes of it, but that's about it. I was just kind of hanging out and talking and everything. Greetings from Brazil. Brazil made my first purchase with you guys this awesome. Prado there. Thank you. Greetings from the Philippines. Yeah. For those of you guys who are in North America, or if you're in South America, I'm assuming that if you ordered, probably you're using like a proxy service. But if you guys have ordered anything during the Thanksgiving sale that's been kind of ongoing all week, let me know in the comments what you guys have ordered so far, and if there's anything else that maybe you're still thinking about, let me know. And also, let's see, we'll maybe wait a little bit more until we get into it, but this is the build that we're going to start off with today, a Moderoid kit. I wanted to try to get a good mix of stuff today that we're going to be live building. So I've got this Moderoid kit from Good Smile Company, and the Strike Dog is also from Max Factory. And then from Kotobukiya, we've got the Megalamaria Novice and the Frame Arms Girl Durga II. And then from Bandai, we had to include at least something Gunpla. So I had got the Tieren ground type old 100 scale kit from Gundam 00. And then I think maybe one of the less common, less popular, maybe, I'm not sure, but I think one of the less popular Eva kits from Bandai as well, the Eva 02, was it? It's like Y. What the Y is? Lambda? Is that right? I don't know. I don't think that's right, actually. I was trying to check what the Roman. It's not a Roman numeral. What is it? Greek letter Y stands for in the Eva 02. I don't think it's Lambda, but now I'm not sure. No, because Lambda's the one from Half-Life and Black Mesa. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Anyway, just ordered the Mega Man device Susanoo Giren. Nice. I've got that here as well, actually. That working on the build of that. So it won't be live build today, but I have been working on the build of that kit as well. Yeah. But yeah. Let's see. Can't wait. I pre-ordered the Seed Zagok. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to that one. That's going to be fun. All right. So, shall we get into it with the toy box? Because, like I said, we've got a lot of stuff to build today. So we might as well get right into it. This kit has a bunch of sticker decals, which are interestingly on this yellow paper, which is pretty odd. And I think it's also because these are like those very thin ones. It's the same kind of ones they had recently for the Miku, the 16th birthday version of a Miku I recently reviewed, had the same type of sticker. It's like a very thin, I don't know what to call the material, but yeah, anyway, it's different. It's not like a paper sticker, like a foil sticker. So I don't know if I'm going to put much of those on to the kit, but we'll see. We'll think about that. Well, let's get into it. So how was your guys' Thanksgiving? If you do Thanksgiving, I know it's not if you're living outside the U.S., you're maybe not celebrating Thanksgiving. Or maybe you have like a similar type of holiday, like in Korea, there's a similar holiday that people always say is like kind of Korean version of Thanksgiving. But the only thing that it really has in common is just the fact that it's a day when everybody gets together with family and eats a lot. But of course, like the whole like origin of the holiday is like completely different. It's nothing to do with Pilgrims and Native Americans or anything like that, but it's just like a harvest celebration. So they just eat a lot. Just to talk a little bit about this kit, I love the construction of the head so far. That was really nice. So we just built the head. It's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces, but that was like a really like slick fit, and it looks great. Let me just show this to you guys because it's kind of small. Just use it as an excuse to pig out. Nice. Yeah, me too, pretty much. And I have a funny story about that. Kind of. Here's the head. That's it. Pretty straightforward. Just a couple of pieces. There's a seam line on this part on the back. What does this look like? Very dark. Let's see. I think I have the settings like not good here. Let's brighten it up a little bit there. That's good. It's not too much, right? Yeah. So there's the head. I should also check. I think we are. Let me see. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, should be good. Anyway, already here, like that. Anyway, yeah. There's a little seam like on the back, but it's not like a really tight fit, and I know it's gonna be kind of hard for you guys to see, but I mean, it doesn't even look like there's a seam there, as you can see. It's pretty inconspicuous, and the part there for the visor is pre-printed, the black with the red line on it. So that looks really cool. Yeah, off to a really nice start. Let's continue on. Revan asks, is USA Gundam store already preparing for the Christmas shopping catalog? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like kind of, it's like Christmas and like Thanksgiving, Black Friday is all kind of one like 6-week kind of thing. So it's already kind of like planned out, sort of. I mean, it's not like a ton of stuff to plan, I suppose, but yeah, it's kind of all one thing. So, yep. There will definitely be, I don't want to say like additional sales. I don't know if that's like quite right, but yeah, there'll definitely be stuff for Christmas time as well, for sure. So yeah, my story about pigging out yesterday. Yeah, Thanksgiving is like I love just for being able to pig out as well. Yeah, but one thing that I really love is pie, but we don't normally eat pie at our house just because my wife doesn't really like it that much, and my kids are just kind of like so on it. They much prefer like other different stuff, ice cream, popsicles, pretty much anything else but pie. So that's the problem. Is like if we get a pie, then it's basically like up to me to finish it, and I'm not trying to polish off an entire pie. And I'm like, obviously, you don't need to do it in one sitting, but still, even over the course of a few days or of a week, that's a lot more dessert than I typically try to have in my diet. So if there's nobody to help me eat it, then I'm kind of deterred from wanting to get any pie. But of course, on Thanksgiving, I want to have some pie for sure. So we actually had an apple pie and a pumpkin pie, both prepared for yesterday. But like around that time, like after dinner, when we were like maybe possibly starting to get ready to have some dessert, we went to my neighbor's and she had pie. And so like all of our kids were all eating her pie. And I was like yelling at them. It's like just jokingly, of course, but it's like I need somebody to help me eat those pies that we got over there so I don't have to eat them all by myself and the kids are here eating all your pie. So I had to deal with the fact that I was gonna have to be, which is what that was my concern from the start. Like I said, why we typically don't buy pies. So now I'm thinking like, oh, all right, now I'm gonna have to eat all these pies. But anyway, so I was gonna have some. Shoot, I think I got that part in there wrong. But then later, like we were hanging out there for a while, and later by the time we got home, it was already kind of like late, and we were just trying to like get the kids into bed, and I like just like completely forgot about it, and or just was like not hungry at all, and we were just like trying to get the kids in the bed, and then we were getting into bed, and I just ended up not having any pie at all. So I'm gonna have some pie later today after that fiasco yesterday. So the part that I put in wrong is like a polycap type of part where it's like its shape and function is exactly like a polycap, but it's not actually a polycap, it's just a regular part. The thing is that, oh, what the hell happened to that? Oh, that's weird. Oh yeah, okay. So that must have been from when I was working on the part. So this part has like a couple of little pegs on it that are on the inside and they're both broke. And what I'm guessing happened is that I did that accidentally while working on the part. Shoot, that's not good. Well, let's see what we're gonna have to do about that. Interesting there for the head. Might have to just like glue this part on or something. That sucks. How did I space out? And I'm just gonna have to glue it because those pegs are screwed. And there are two tiny little pegs on there. Morning, Zach. Are you gonna open today? So Peter, yeah, it's the storefront's open today. Yep. So if you want to come in, storefront will be open today, and it will be open this weekend as well. Well, normally it's not open on the weekend, but it will be. Actually, I think I don't even need the pegs on this part at all, just because it's like a really tight fit in there. So, all right. Don't need to glue it. That's good. But yeah, normally, as you guys may know, if you live in the area, if you've been here before or tried to come here before, the storefront's not open on the weekend, but it will be this weekend because everybody will be here because Black Friday, a bunch of orders to pack up and send out and try to get them out as soon as possible. So everybody will be here working this weekend, including me. And yeah, we're having a build day on Saturday, so we'll be there hanging out. Well, I will be. Everybody else will be. All the warehouse staff will be working on those orders. Typically, like when we have the build days, if you guys have been here before, maybe you've seen that like a couple of the staff are typically in there, it's kind of hanging out, building stuff in build day as well. Just kind of joining just for fun in there, but because of the holiday season, everybody's all hands on deck and working on getting all y'all orders out. So I'll probably be in there hanging out for the build day, but don't expect to see any other familiar faces you might know from the staff if you guys have been here before for the past couple. Do you pre-cut before assembly? I think plaid's a good look for me. Oh, thank you. It's doesn't really get cold here in Florida, but it does like get somewhat chilly-ish. And last weekend was like cold. Again, like by Florida standards, cold. But it's starting to get cooler anyway. Chilly enough that in the morning I'll throw this shirt on, but I'm usually taking it off like by the time I get in here or shortly after. So I'll probably take it off here pretty soon. The back skirt's really funky on this kit. It's just a really cool design overall. It's from what, Knights and Magic, I think, right? Which, yeah, I don't know anything about the series, and my guess is that I'm probably not a fan. I'm not usually a fan of like that type of anime, just based on the title of it. I can guess that I'm probably not gonna like be super into the anime. But it is a cool mecha design for sure. All right, this part didn't manage to get on there quite right. See if we can't straighten out this peg too here a little bit. Any Knights and Magic fans there though in the audience? Can you like kind of illuminate the series at all for me? Is it like something that, you know, the name is like somewhat deceptive and it's actually something that might be quite interesting to me or to anybody else in the audience who might also be unfamiliar with? I see plaid shirt is the universal uniform. Yeah, pretty much. Toybox is probably my favorite design from the line, Machina said. Yeah, of all of the, I'm not sure if you're talking about like Knights and Magic specifically or just Motoroid generally, but yeah, Motoroid, there's some great releases in just the Motoroid line, and one of the things that I like about the Motoroid kits is just the variety of different stuff, which is definitely great. I think that's still probably my favorite thus far is still probably the Strelitzia, which is interesting. Like one of the first ones. It's definitely an early one in the line, but I like it a lot. Oh, that's why that's not fitting in there. It's not the peg's problem, it's the hole problem. I'm actually gonna adjust that a little bit there. So yeah, I like the Strelitzia kit a lot. I had a lot of fun with that. If you guys remember, this is going a few years back, but I painted that kit in like the red kind of berserk kind of color or whatever. That's another anime series that I've not actually seen, but it's one that I would like to watch. I've like started watching like the first episode a couple times, and like I mean to watch it, but then I just never actually watch any more than that. And then I'm doing something else, and you know, one thing leads to another, and it's like, yeah, I should go back and watch that. I want to watch it, but Strelitzia is definitely a kit I want to get my hands on. Yeah, it's been reissued a couple times, so I can only assume that they're going to reissue it again at some point. And yeah, every time it gets reissued, I always think like, I want to pick up another one, but then it's like sold out right away. Plaid Lad, yep, exactly. The big centaur looking one is a close second. Yeah, that one I've seen has been pretty popular with, especially because that one's also from Knights and Magic, right? I believe. That one looks like it's been pretty popular. I don't think it's one that I'm gonna check out though. I don't really like it too much, like personally. Not big into the centaur aesthetic, which is why I didn't really enjoy the Elena kit as much as other kits in the Arcanadia line from Kotobukiya. Just not so much into the whole centaur vibe. I was still just very salty about the fact that that kit didn't come with just normal leg options. But I guess you could kit bash or something like that. I actually saw, what was it the other day? I saw like a kit bash of someone had used like the torso parts of the Elena kit, and it was like on a Megalomaria kit or something like that. I think it was. It was a kind of interesting looking combination. So that was pretty cool. All right. I'm just following the manual here for this one. Like normally after building this part, I would prefer to then build the legs next so that I can get the kit standing, but I'm just going to follow the manual. And we're going to the arms next, and then legs shortly after that. and then the other arms after that, because it's got like the extra arms on the back. It's like kind of like the backpack, as it were. So yep. But yeah, yesterday was good. Thanksgiving, we had, I think, like for our meal, like we got, like I said, we got together with my neighbor kind of like later on. But for just like the actual meal, I was the only American. Everyone else was Korean. So it's my wife, and then like our friend's family, they're Korean as well. And then my wife's friend from Korea, like her friend like from college, is in town visiting, staying with us for a little bit. So we had like turkey and ham and yams, like for the representation of like more American traditional Thanksgiving food. But then a lot of other food that we had was Korean food. So it was all good. Okay. There's supposed to be that little gap there like that? I guess so. All right. So that's all right. And this one should fit under there. Oh, and as for the giveaways for today, if you guys also have seen, it's an isekai about a Gunpla builder who is also a software engineer being reborn in a land of magic and mecha suits. He takes their simple mech suits and turns them more Gunpla-like. Okay, interesting. I think I have heard that before. That now that you're saying that, that does sound familiar. I think I'd seen on some other live stream or something, someone was explaining about that, or someone had left a comment explaining about it before. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, about the giveaways later. So Adam's gonna pop in with the giveaways later, just kind of different points throughout the day. So basically, just make sure you're hanging out, even if you guys, get on doing something else or something later. Maybe just make sure you have the stream on in the background or something, because we're not going to give you guys like a schedule of like exactly this time Adam's going to be popping in with giveaways. It's just going to be kind of random. So Adam will pop in and then have a trivia question for you guys. And so that's what you got to be quick to answer in the live stream. So yeah, have the stream on in the background or something if you're doing something else, but just make sure that you're able to, if he comes in with a trivia question, that you're able to come back and get in the chat and be ready to answer that. And that was kind of like a weird prose how that came out. But yeah. Make sure that you're around so that you can try to win something here today. So if you saw, we've got 4 kits throughout the day that we're going to be giving away. One's the Lizard. One's the P Bandai Zaku Cannon, the like Zack Schneider or something version. And what else was there? The Megami device, Susanoo Regalia. I think it was right. No, the AV Susanoo Regalia. I think so. Yeah. And the other one was. Am I drawing a blank? What was the other one? Is that? What was it? No, I can't think of it. Damn. What was the other one? It's right out there. Anyway, there's the Megami device kit, the Zaku Cannon, the Lizard. What's the other one? I'm gonna try for that one for sure. The only Susanoo I don't have is the Regalia. Oh, it's a cool one. I've got the Susanoo Regalia and the Amaterasu Regalia. Both the RG Nu Gundam. Yeah, all right. That's the other one that we got for a giveaway. So yeah, I've got both of those Regalia kits built. I'm ready for review, but I've been kind of busy lately, just getting everything for today prepared. So haven't had a chance to make those reviews yet, but those will be coming up pretty soon after all this all this madness is over. So here's our arm and our shoulder armor, which goes like that, or is this like the other way? It should go like that, right? Oh, I think I missed a step here. Hang on. I missed putting this into here. This ball joint bit right there like that. Because then, what's first? This part goes on here first, like that. Then arm in, and then shoulder armor on top. Whoop. All right, there you go. That's cool. Oh, yeah, and then this part here on the side. Shield part there like that. I like it. Any opinion on cordless airbrush? Yeah, I tried out that one. Wait, no, cordless airbrush. Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, I tried out that one. And it was not good. I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, like, you might be able to use it for like just like a spraying your top coat or something. Just basically use it how you would use like anything like from an aerosol can. So like if you're like aerosol can for like gunpla kits is typically just like not useful. But for like doing like your priming on like a machining career kit or something could work, or I don't know, just like a primer, sort of like a first coat primer. It's like if you build like a Gundam kit and you want to just spray like a coat of primer on it, just as it's all assembled. I've done that before, and I've talked about like the reasons why to do that. Like just build it, and then spray like just a thin coat of primer on it before disassembling the kit. It could be useful like for something like that, but generally the like the portable airbrush or like a cordless airbrush, I don't know, it's just not really worth using it for anything else other than that, because it's essentially like using an aerosol can, which you can use to paint, but it's just not as, I mean, if you're going to use an airbrush, use like a proper airbrush so that it's actually useful for the reasons why an airbrush is useful. It just kind of defeats the purpose of using one, to use one of those, in my opinion. This kit makes nice sounds going together. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. I'm glad you brought that up. Totally forgot about having some music here. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been very ASMR so far, huh? Sorry about that. I always forget about that, but especially like coming in doing these streams like in the morning, I'm just kind of like focused on just coming in and getting the stream started and everything. Just kind of forget about some things sometimes. I think, let's see, we got to, yeah, okay, that's right. It's like that. And that. So if we're gonna be here basically 8.5 hours, something like that, maybe today. And for 6 kits, that's about an hour and a half or so each. So we'll see if we're able to do that or not, to pull that off. Oh, I had that upside down, didn't I? That actually goes on here like that. Alright. I was hoping you keep forgetting the music. Oh, sorry. Is it not ideal? Yeah, I tell you, especially for like a long stream, it's tough. It's tough to find good music, but try to also not have it like actually playing very loud, so it's just like subtly in the background, not anything like too distracting or too noticeable anyway. I like the asymmetry of the arms. So that's cool. Same loop for 8 hours would drive me crazy. No, I have a couple of different loops, and I'll try to remember to change that maybe every build. Every kit we build, I'll try to remember to change it so it's not the same loop for 8 hours. And it's a long. I mean, it's all kind of gonna sound kind of samey anyway, because like that's the whole thing. But I'll try to just change it up. But yeah, even like each loop that I have, I think is around 30 minutes. So I mean, you might hear it a couple of times through, but like I said, hopefully it's just kind of not noticeable. There's our arms, and we all into the legs. I used to work retail, so music on Lu doesn't faze me anymore. Yeah, I know. Even like in our shop here at USA Gundam store, like in the storefront, our storefront staff there, if you guys have ever been in, you've met Josh there, and he's got like a music loop that plays in there. It's mostly like different anime, different music from different anime series and stuff like that, like opening tracks, whatever. But yeah, it's always the same loop, and I always wonder, like, man, if I was working in the storefront in there every day, listening to that same loop all the time, I would, I would not be too happy about that either. But yeah, it's been a long time since I worked retail, but yeah, I did as well, and I know about the tortures of the loop, especially at Christmas time. When I was in high school, I worked at Toys R Us, so yeah, we had the Christmas music on loop this time of year. Yeah, it was tough, but I mean, as tough as it's gonna be working part-time at Toys R Us, it's not a very tough job by any means, but it was fun. It was good. I don't know what kind of gave me the idea to work there, or if it was just like I just like looked in the newspaper who was hiring or something like that. I don't even remember like kind of how I got there, because like this was 2000, when that have been 2005, like around that time. So there was obviously no smartphones, and even the internet. I don't know if like job hunting on the internet was like, I guess I'm sure it was a thing, but like for like that type of position, I don't know. I don't remember how I got the job, but anyway, I got it. Any YouTuber other than ZakuAurelius affiliated? So there's a couple of other creators that are like sort of sponsored. Like we don't do like a lot of sponsoring, and you may have noticed that a lot of other stores too don't also like have gotten away from doing much like sponsoring these days. Mostly, if anything, it's more so like different like paint and tool brands, typically like out of China, that are like sending like basically just like sending free product to different creators for review. So you'll see that with like a lot of the like Chinese paint brands or airbrush brands or whatever. Doesn't happen quite so often with like any of like the big brands like AK Interactive, or obviously any of the Japanese ones. But yeah. No, there's a couple of people that like will occasionally Adam here will send them a kit or something like that for review, or some paints or something like that. So, yep. But like, oh, that's not good. So a couple of things that I don't like about this right now. These parts for the shoulders don't want to close up entirely here. And I'm thinking I just don't have these quite in the right spot maybe, but I feel like I do. They just don't want to close up. So like here on the top of the shoulders, you can see that gap right there. And there's a peg there behind where that should close up like that, but it's not wanting to stay there. So it's probably the case that something's not quite right in the right position or something, but anyway, not sure. Wait, AK is in US Gundam store. Can you review their painting? No. I was just naming that as just like a larger brand of like MiG or AK or Vallejo. And my point is just like these like larger brands typically don't do, especially like in the like Gunpla community, typically don't do like any kind of like sponsoring content where they're like sending stuff out to creators. I've gotten stuff from AK before, but it's not something that they do very much of, as far as I know. Maybe more so in like the scale model world. Maybe they do that more with like scale modelers, aircraft modelers, or things like that when they come out with new products or something. Maybe, but I don't know. Quick question. Ash has a quick question. With spray cans, if I want to paint the inner frame, should I prime it first? Just because some old kids have ABS frames. I would prime first, yes. I would recommend that. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh, that's not a good start. Not a good way to be starting the day. I'm already yawning on the first build. I'll try to wrap that up. Oh, it sounds really good. Is like just chilling and watching a movie. I don't know why. The day after Thanksgiving in particular. I don't know. I feel like I need a day to chill because the holiday, I don't know, it's not particularly very chill, I feel like. Which kit is this? Zilla Thoughts. This is the Moderoid Toybox from Knights and Magic. It's a pretty cool design. I like it. Reminds me a bit of there was a frame arms kit I built. Now I'm not going to remember the name of it, or even what the which frame arms kit it's based off of. But just the design, just kind of the silhouette of it, kind of reminds me a bit of that frame arms kit. I think I've got the box here. Yeah. The Galesworg. Yeah. This one. Let's see. Frame arms Galesworg. I think that's Golesworg. Golesworg. This one. Show you guys what I mean here. Share. No. This one, this frame arms kit. It's a cool kit, and I mean, sort of. It's just the fact that it's blue and has this kind of like dome kind of shaped head. I guess if you imagine like these back binder parts, if they were attached onto the side of the shoulder or something, it would look kind of similar. This one's obviously got a bit more bulk on it. It's also got like the small little feet. So you can kind of see. You can see what I mean. You can see the resemblance, right? It's a really cool kit. It's actually one of my favorite frame arms designs, I think, actually. You know, I always try to evangelize for the frame arms kits because I feel like they just don't get enough love. both from Kotobukiya and from fans. But I can understand, if the kits aren't selling as well, the fans aren't as interested in those kits. So that's why, Kotobukiya is not pumping them out so much these days. Definitely, the Mecha Musume style kits, like Megami Device kits and all that. That's where Kotobukiya is really, I think, making the bulk of their profits these days. So they're just kind of sticking with what works. But it's a shame because the frame arms line is pretty cool. I like it, and I think there's some really cool designs in there. And because of the wide variety of different frame arms designs, I feel like there's kind of like something for everyone. But there's also kind of that little bit of a situation where it's always going to suffer a little bit from lack of popularity just because it doesn't have any kind of anime or backstory. It's not based off of designs from a game or an anime series or something. So if something like this, even this exact same design, if it wasn't from a popular anime, if it was just a original design released as just a frame arms kit or something, it wouldn't sell as well. Even though it's exact same kit, exact same design, it's gonna sell, of course, better because people have familiarity with the anime. All right, so the main body's done. We only have a little bit left, so we're basically almost done. I will say, the first thought is it's smaller than I was expecting, for sure, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's just smaller than what I was expecting. The other thing is that I like the construction. Overall, it is really nice. Those shoulder parts not fitting together snugly is kind of bothering me, but if that's the worst of it, then we're in pretty good shape. I also feel like the ball and socket hip joints are going to be maybe kind of annoying because they seem like they're going to be popping out of there pretty easily when I'm moving the kit around. That's kind of more TBD, but I really like the design. Kind of also reminds me a bit of the Helmwood Rain Car from IBO. Got this big old back skirt here on the back. The back of the head is really sort of Alien or HR Giger, Species kind of style, biomechanical looking there on the back of the cowl part there. Is kind of weird, but yeah, interesting. All right, so the sword and shield are really straightforward. We just got a couple of pieces here for these, but pretty cool sword. Some nice detail on this one here too. Like that. There we go. Done with that. And the shield. Should turn the page on the instructions so I can check, but I'm just trying to see if I can just figure this out without the instructions. Just a couple of parts you need to attach onto the back. Front side just looks like that. Maybe I will try at least just sticking a couple of stickers on the shield just to see what the stickers are like. But anyway, all right, let's get these little extra sub arms built, and that's a wrap on the first kit of the day. Let's see, the Jidao and Mingwu the Black Tortoise are probably my favorite, more recent designs. Yes, those are, let's see, those don't share, because the Gulswerg is a variation design. It's not a variation of those ones, is it? I don't think so. I can't remember. Remember what the Gulswerg is a variation of. I think Adam's coming. Oh, no, maybe not. I heard him talking out there, but so I thought he was about to open up the door, but nope, not yet. All right, false alarm, everybody. All right. So yeah, this kind of cool feature of this kit, it's got these little sub arms here on the back. I can hear out there they're voting about what to have for lunch tomorrow. I can't participate in the vote. Oh no. All right. I'll have to see if I can't. When Adam comes in with the giveaway prize, I'll have to see if I can't make my make my voice heard about what to order for lunch tomorrow. Sounds like everybody's voting for pizza, though. The choice. Stick your head out in Yoroku. Nah, it's all right. I'm fine with whatever, because the choices were between pizza or pub subs, and I'm fine with either one of those. It's good. I like subs. I like pizza. Kind of can't go wrong with either option, so I don't mind. All right. Today's lunch. So typically on like kind of like special days like this, when like it's like a holiday, or like a day when maybe we wouldn't like typically be working, or like on particularly like celebratory days or something like that, after reaching like a sales milestone or something like that. So we'll sometimes have like days where Adam will get like catering here. It may be like typically also every like the last Friday of every month, Adam usually gets like pizza for everybody for lunch. But then like on like the catering days, like sometimes we'll have a vote where everybody votes. We'll get like a few options. It'll be like pizza, pub subs, some other options that are usually on there. Olive Garden usually wins. And it's Olive Garden and like a barbecue. I always try to get barbecue to win, but we did have it one time, and I guess some of the other people were disappointed with it. So it seems like maybe that might not be one that's gonna win ever again in the future. I don't know, but I'm hoping so. I love the barbecue, but yeah. The what was I saying? Olive Garden usually wins. So when you're here, you're family. Let's try putting a couple of stickers on here just for the fun of it, just to see what the stickers are like, because they're kind of a little different. We've got a couple of these that go here on the shield. Didn't know frame arms kits existed until I built one of the girls. Yeah, I think that's another thing too, is that the line is like, that's another reason why I try to, at the very least, talk up the line. I don't review the kits that often, just because, especially these days, there's very few new frame arms kits coming out. So there's not much opportunity to review them unless I like go back and review older ones. But yeah, I'm sure there's definitely plenty of people, that similarly just didn't really know about the line until maybe they had just seen about like Frame Arms Girl. The base lard, which is another like popular design. Both the Frame Arms and the Frame Arms Girl version is another one that I quite like a lot. Both versions. Yeah, I like the Frame Arms Girl version, particularly like the Megami Device Frame Arms Girl version of the base lard they came out with, like the crossover release. What happened in the BBQ that it won't win again? I don't know. I guess like people thought that that it was, what was it? I don't know, that they were complaining about that it like wasn't hot enough or something like that. Like by the time it was like delivered, it was cold, or I don't know if that was exactly it, but something like that. They like the quality of it they weren't happy with. So like, I don't know. For me, I love barbecue, so like it's good. I don't know who's complaining. But there's our first kit of the day so far. I'm gonna actually why don't we give him some stuff to hold so that we can do this here. Let's give him his stuff, equipment. Show this to you guys. That's not the right hand. So the hands for like the sub arms on the back and the hands for the main arms are different. So I feel like I'm gonna be putting the wrong ones in every time. All right. So I haven't even looked at the clock, but I want to check how we're doing on time as well. How does the shield go? So it's like that way, right? This part up, right? Okay. Like that. Do it like that. That's pretty cool. I like this kit a lot. Yeah, definitely. It has a cool design, for sure. And the kind of design that, like, a lot of the... I was talking before how, like, the Motoroid line has a lot of variety in it. This is one that I think would definitely appeal to a lot of Gundam fans, because the size, it's probably a little bit larger than a standard high grade, slightly. It's definitely not like up to like master grade size, but it's kind of maybe a little bit in between. It's like this is like a large high grade, and the design I think is, you know, like I said, it looks like it's like something out of IBO. So it's something I think a lot of Gundam fans could get behind. This one, really cool looking. It's cool. Wish listing, yeah. I don't know. Actually, I meant to check because I couldn't remember if we have got this kit in here yet or not. I thought that we did, but something's making me think that we didn't yet. Just gonna check here for a moment. I want to move along. Let's see. It's possible that we did and they just like immediately sold out kind of thing. Yeah, it says sold out. Did we get it yet? Or it's just the pre-orders sold out? Maybe we did already get it. Yeah. So like with the Motoroid kits, because there's so much variety and like some of them are like a lot more popular and some of them are really not popular at all. So I think typically we don't order like a lot of Motoroid kits just because, you know, you don't want to order a lot of a design and then if it's not popular, I'll have it just sitting there in the warehouse not selling, right? So usually try to make sure that we have enough to, you know, have enough for anybody who is going to be interested, but not too much that they're just sitting around in the warehouse. All right, I'm just kind of going randomly as far as which kits I'm going to build, and I want to build the Novice up next here, so that's where we're going next. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so I'd have to go back and check, but I think probably the situation with the Toybox was that we only maybe ordered, you know, so many, and it just already sold out in pre-orders before the kit even arrived. And so once the kit arrived, they just all go out to all the pre-orders, so it never actually like comes into like in stock. It's probably what happened with that, I would say. The traditional BBQ problem: if you don't get it on site or within a period of time, it's cold. Most people. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like barbecue is one of those things, and kind of like pizza or like pie I was talking about earlier. But similarly to those, you kind of just can't go wrong with it. Like for me, cold pizza, hot pizza, good pizza, bad pizza, like it's all good. And I feel like the same about pie. Pie is pretty much always good. And yeah, barbecue too, for sure. I'd love an MG scale version of this design. Yeah, it would be cool if like you can imagine, probably not Bandai, but maybe like Kotobukiya, if they were to come out with like a larger, like a little bit more complex, a little bit larger version of this would be cool. Yeah, it'd be nice. So is this like those of you guys who are more familiar with Knights of Magic, is this like the main suit from the series, or no? Is there another one that's like kind of the main suit? As far as like the Motoroid line goes, from this series, I think there's only the two, right? There's this one, and then there's like the Centaur type one. So I would assume that this one's like the main character. Jewel said, Zach, please. I've always wondered on Twitter who creates the daily fancy Japanese hashtags. Those who come along with the best photos of builds, like the ones, yeah, for Plamonotron. Yeah, there's not like any one particular person who usually starts that, as far as I know. I think it's like just some modelers, you know, maybe one one of the ones who does have a little bit more of a following maybe will start like the hashtag trend, and then it just kind of catches on. And I've seen ones too that also don't catch on. It's like I've been looking on like a modeler that I follow. I'm just like checking out their feed, like their media feed or whatever, and I see like a post, like something, maybe for example it was like this kid or something, and there's one of those like hashtags on it, like show me your Knights and Magic model kits or something, for example, and I go like, oh, I want to see some more Knights and Magic model kits, so check, and the hashtag only ever got like 3 posts or something on it. So like some of them don't take off for sure, but the ones that do, yeah, are definitely cool to follow. And I don't think there's any typically like one source that like starts those, as far as I know. I bet AI could help determine designs that sell well. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. I would have to think about it, how you would have to like ask AI about that. Probably you'd have to just probably inquire about like merchandise sales from like any particular anime series in Japan, and that might give you like a baseline, because obviously anything like this is going to be much higher sales in Japan compared to here, but it might give you like kind of a baseline. So say if it's like compared to other things that we do have a pretty good idea about, like obviously we know how popular Gundam is here. So if you take like in Japan, what's the Gundam fandom compared to the Knights and Magic fandom, and then just kind of scale that for here for the US, probably quite small, but there's certainly some fans here. Yeah, I would clone the Freedom Gundam over and over again. Yeah. Well, I'm sure you guys have seen. I'm sure you've seen your fair share of AI Gundam art, and yeah, it's pretty cringy. All right, I'm gonna snap a photo here to share. Let everybody on over on my channel and my social media know that we're done with one and on to the next one here. So let's do a little social media posting here before we continue with the Novice. All right, I think that looks pretty good. All right, and I will switch up the music for you guys here in a moment as well. But so that's pretty good on time. We're like right about just at an hour so far. So yeah, luckily that was a pretty quick build, and the Megalomaria Novice will also be a pretty quick one as well. So we're knocking out probably 2 of the shortest builds first, which is fine. So that's good. This one will be a quick one too. And you can see I've even got it in the smallest of boxes. So I have my different organizer boxes. This is like a Frame Arms Girl branded one, which is pretty cool. I've got a couple of these. They had a thing, like a promotion a few years ago, where like you could get these. So it was pretty cool. They sometimes have that, and typically I feel like I usually miss out on stuff like that, but I was managed to get pretty lucky to snag a couple of these guys. Wouldn't mind having maybe 1 or 2 more even, but at least I got 2 of them. The Toybox is a prototype. The protagonist's final mech is the Ikaruga. Oh, okay. Yeah, what does the Ikaruga look like? I'm sure I've seen that. I'm sure I know what it looks like, but can't think of it. So Knights and Magic Ikaruga. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, and there is a there was a Moderoid kit of the Ikaruga too, wasn't there? Yeah. I didn't get it, but I thought about it. It's a pretty cool looking design. So yeah, it's similar in the fact that it's blue and has like the multiple arms. So it kind of, yeah, I see that, how this is like the prototype. I actually kind of like this design more, but yeah, the Ikaruga definitely has that much more kind of fancy, elaborate design to it, right? It's pretty busy. Yeah, a little bit too much so for my taste. I think I like this one a bit more. All right, let me get this posted here to social media, and we'll start with the Novice. If you guys have not built, let me see, any of the Megalomaria kits yet, again, I cannot recommend them enough for you guys, so definitely check them out. All right, I'm just going to make some adjustments on this photo here real quick. Bear with me a moment. But again, if you guys are going to be coming and going throughout the day, make sure that you're not going too far, so you can be around when Adam pops in with a giveaway, which should be kind of soonish. So let you guys know. All right, hang on. There we go. Going to be kind of just posting updates on my channel throughout the days so that people there just know that live build's going on and they can come over here and watch. Good morning, just woke up. What's up, David? Just woke up. A late morning, huh? Yeah, if I wasn't here doing this, if I was at home, I would definitely still be in bed too. I hear you on that. But it wasn't necessarily like a really late night. Actually, it felt like it was like quite early. Because it gets dark early and because we had dinner early, like we had like our big like Thanksgiving meal as like a late lunch, early dinner kind of thing. We ate around 3, like for a couple hours. Of course, you're eating like for a while, but because of that, and then it gets dark early. When it was like 6:30, 7 o'clock, like I checked my phone and I thought it was like after 9. That's like barely 7 o'clock, something like that, or not yet 7 o'clock. I was like, whoa, damn. So yeah, it wasn't a very late night, but it was kind of an early night, but it was a long day. Anyway, like the night kind of started very early, if that makes sense. All right. So 1 down to the next live build. All right, let's see. I want to do one of these. Just a moment. There we go. Haven't built any Kotobukiya kit. Is Megalo Mario sort of compatible with Bandai Gunpla weaponry? Yeah, it would be. Yeah, I would imagine. I'll try to once we get the kit built up here, I'll try to just grab. I'm sure I've got like some HT kit weapon around here. I can grab and try to show that, to demonstrate that for you. But yeah, it would be like just in terms of the size, it would work pretty well. With the size, and then just as far as like the hands being able to grip it, it should work as well too, because the hands, like with the Frame Arms Girl and Megami Device and this series, all of like the hands for these kits are typically like a softer type plastic, so they're meant to stretch a little bit, so you can the reason for that is just be able to, a lot of times, just to be able to get the handle into the hand, because they don't want to make hands that are like multiple parts, like a lot of HG kits, and the hands multiple parts. And if it's not the handle that just fits right in, you have to take the hand apart to put the weapon in. And understandably, they didn't want to have to do that with like these kits. So the hands are just one piece, and they're that softer type. The early sunsets have been throwing me out of whack. Yeah, my mom had to work, so we didn't even start dinner until 5:30. Well, I mean, that's like a typical dinner time, so that works well. Then cleaning after everyone left had me wake. Oh yeah, we didn't clean up at all. We left everything. So in the morning, like when I was leaving to come here, like it's just a mess in there. So I felt kind of bad that I'm sure my wife is gonna be tired today too, but she's gotta clean up everything. Sorry. Well, we like cooked and prepared the food. Like we tried to like plan ahead by like not making too much of a mess like from the start. So it's hopefully not too bad. It's like not using a bunch of dishes and using like disposable stuff, like just paper plates. So it just didn't make a whole bunch of dishes I have to do like today. Anyway. All right, we're good to go. Yes. Oh my. The Novice. Yeah. I don't know, something about the names of these kits. Oh, the camera froze, didn't it? I don't know. I wasn't doing anything, so I didn't even notice, but... Oh, and it's my my capture card. So I'm gonna switch the camera here for a moment. Let's see, I wanna do this one. Is this gonna work or no? How's that not working now? I don't know. You can just do it like this. Hey, there I am on the big screen. What's up? All right. What's your favorite Korean dish you have at Thanksgiving? Well, Patrick, we had some Korean dishes yesterday, but we don't like have like a typical Korean dishes for Thanksgiving menu. So like what we had of like Korean dishes for Thanksgiving this year and what we had for Korean dishes at Thanksgiving last year, I'm sure was different, although I don't actually recall precisely, but I'm sure there was some difference there. What did we have this time? So we had tteokbokki, and there was some noodles, but I didn't have any of that because it was like well spicy, even for my wife. Our neighbor friend made those, and even my wife was like, "Oh, spicy!" So I was like, "All right, not trying that." But what else do we have? Oh, there's like some what's it called? Some tigim, which is like what's it called in Japanese? You guys might be more familiar with what it's called in Japanese, but the only thing I can think of is like tempura, but tempura is just like fried shrimp. But other fried stuff like similar to that. Wait, that's not right. Yeah. So that was like some, and like fried dumplings, sort of, kind of like not exactly like if you're thinking of like again like Japanese style gyoza or something like that. It's not exactly like that, but yeah, sort of similar like that. It's pretty good. I mostly just focused. I mean, like, well, that stuff's good. I mostly focused on just the ham and turkey. That was where my priority was for the food. Tempura can be a bunch of things. It's mostly just the batter and how it's fried. Yeah, right. So it's similar like that. What we had, but just in Korean, it's tigim. Yeah. So there's that. And this one here, getting a spam call. What kind of spam caller calls on Black Friday? Awful. And all right, so for the face, the ruby eye in this series was nice because it did have like a couple of face options. I don't think most of the other kits in the line, I think, are not going to have a whole lot of face options, unfortunately, but the ones that were included with the ruby eye were cool. Oh no, this goes on here. I'm like wondering how that part is not fitting onto there. And then these little tiny ribbons, let's see, they're very slightly different for the left and the right side. It's one of those situations where I don't know why they can't just like design the part so that it will it can be the same. We don't have to try to differentiate.
It is time.
Oh, what's up?
What's up? Giveaway time.
Giveaway time. You want to help us, Squad?
Yeah, real grade new. We'll give away.
Real grade new.
Do you have a lot of people on?
57.
Right.
Heinz 57 sauce, baby.
Heinz 57. That's
We were
what's
talking
up.
about that yesterday, how like that there's not actually any reason. One of my neighbors was saying there's not any actual reason to the 57 number. It's just a number the guy just
out there.
pulled out of his ass kind of thing. Yeah.
57 flavors.
Well, all right, that's like that's the claim, but apparently it's actually meaningless.
Isn't Dr. Pepper like that? Like it's got 23 flavors or something?
Something like that. You want to
really
sit so your head's not cut off? Bro. Pull the stool or pull out.
Look at that. This is good.
Chair over.
This is good. What do we do?
Oh, so finish the Moderate kit now. This Novice Megalomaria.
Nice. Sugar
Yeah, they're asking, is it for the U.S. only? I think so, yes, but I didn't actually mention about that, but I meant to. I think it's only for U.S. only, right? Or North America only?
Yeah,
what do you want to do?
America.
North America. So if you guys are not in North America, please don't answer the question, because then we'll have to figure it out later, and I'll find out like, oh, that person is not eligible, and then we have to go back and like, oh.
So, question. Hopefully, I think you went over with everyone, right? We will ask you a question. First person in chat to answer the question correctly gets the kit, and we just need a screenshot of you logged into wherever you're at. So what you're on YouTube and Twitch?
Yeah, no, just YouTube.
Just YouTube. All right. Well, just logged into your YouTube channel. So the question is,
everyone ready? Okay.
What was the second USA Gundam bust sticker that we made to go out and order for free? The second one. So not the first one, not the third one, but the second one.
Second one.
Yes. Which one was that?
Man, everybody should know this, I feel like.
I didn't really. I had an inkling on what it was.
Unicorn Gundam. Rogue Goof lost. Camphor?
Nope.
Nope. Not yet.
Not yet.
See if you guys can figure it out.
Yeah.
Think back. When was this? This would have been what, like
4
years ago?
4 years ago, yeah.
I think probably.
We have a winner.
Sinanju.
It was the Sinanju.
Right.
Was that Lost?
The last Autobot.
Last Autobot is a proud winner of the real great Nu Gundam.
That's right.
Congratulations. Yes.
Sinanju. It's one of the best ones too, I gotta say.
It's probably one of the biggest ones.
Oh yeah, that's true too. It's a big one, yes.
Yes.
But yeah, that was second
one. Yeah.
So if you've got that one, you're an OG supporter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And longtime fan.
Yeah. So I will be back.
Kind of a collector's item now.
It is. Although I think you can buy them now.
Oh, that's true.
I think that one's up to be bought. So some of our stickers are now up to be bought. We'll keep adding more kind of every week. But I will be back. So send us
later.
Last Autobot a picture of you signed into your YouTube account and what address you want us to ship this to. Send that email to support@usagundamstore.com, or you can just go on our website and just click contact us and send an email there. But congratulations, and I'll be back.
Congrats.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Compared to the wing, it looks like a master grade. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to tell Adam while I was here that remind him that at lunchtime he needs to bring me something to eat. Because otherwise I'm going to be stuck in here. Can't get food at the time. But yeah, congrats. So that's our first of the day. And yeah, there'll be 3 more kits. So that's actually, I think, like, they're all kind of close. They're all kind of big, but I think that's maybe like the smallest kit of the day. But it's like, I don't know, similar. One's a master grade, and the other one's the Megami device kit. So I mean, like similar in size, I guess, and like the box is actually smaller, but the other ones are more expensive too. So yeah, make sure you stick around. Later, we'll get to some more. But yeah, for now, let me continue on with this too. Oh yeah, I don't have the camera going for you guys, right? We'll try to fix that before we continue here too. Hopefully. Let's see, that's going. That should be good, except that for some reason. All right, let's see. There we go. For some reason, I'm tiny now. After my thing like flips out, and and then it like usually resizes and really weird, like my setup. The fun of a capture card that's touchy. A question from Adam, and the answer was Shinanju. Go figure. It's his favorite, but it wasn't the Shinanju's time. Yeah, it would have made more sense if it had been the Stein, but yes, it's a good point there. All right, so I built the head. So what, you guys didn't see me really building the head then, I guess, did you? Because when the camera was not working right. Just a second, let me get these parts out of my hand here. But I asked earlier if you guys had anything that you were checking out on the website, or what you'd bought so far, like during the sale this week, or what you had plans to buy possibly today. But aside from just at our website, is there anything else you guys are shopping for today? I was saying to one of my friends last night that I have this kind of image in my mind of Black Friday, and like Black Friday is just my mental picture is just people going to stores to buy TVs. That's all Black Friday is about, just getting new TVs. But what are you guys shopping for today? There's a few things that I think I might try to get, but we'll see. I'm sure like later. I don't normally like have any ideas in mind ahead of time. It's more like I just kind of go on mostly Amazon really, and just kind of like look through what's on sale, and then I'll like just kind of, it'll remind me like, oh yeah, I could use that whatever that is. I wasn't like thinking I wanted to buy that. I didn't like plan on buying that, but just kind of reminded. It's a good day, like for me, I feel like it's a good day to pick up stuff like that, where it's like stuff that like I've like been wanting to buy, but like haven't bought because like I didn't really like super need it. But when it's on sale, is a good time to pick up some of that stuff. So I checked out a couple of MGs this morning. There you go. Any ones in particular? Just kind of seeing what was there, what was good. Actually bought a TV yesterday. There you go. My very first delivery from USAGS Gundam store comes today. Rob, awesome. I would imagine that's something you bought from the sale this week. Is that correct? The sale started, from Monday. So if you guys have already ordered, like earlier in the week, Monday or Tuesday, yeah, depending on where you live in the country, there's a chance you're already getting your orders. Depending on, as long as you didn't order like anything that was like a pre-order item or something like that. There's a nub here that I missed. Darn. First one of the day. Could have taken this part off of there. I feel like I could get rid of that nub without actually taking the part off. And that's our base chest part. So this is like what the base of like the principal chest parts just look like that. If I remember correctly, I think it has like a little part there in the center maybe, but this one has the sort of maid outfit. So we got this part here for the front. And that's our chest. Now we need to build the rest of the torso part. I feel like this hair part's not on there properly or something. It feels like it's like sticking out way too much. The front, like there's too much of a gap. I feel like between the hair and the face, like the hair should be like here, like on the face, but I feel like the hair is like this. The face is like way back inside the head or something. I bought a few decals for the Rising Freedom. Nice. I'm bringing the Stormbringer Phantom Fang tomorrow. Oh, to build for the build day tomorrow. I bring that kit to build. Nice. I don't know what I'm gonna build because like I prepared all these kits for like live building today. I guess if I don't finish everything today, then I could build one of these kits that I have prepared. I could build it tomorrow for the build day. But if not, then I'm not sure what I'm gonna be building tomorrow. I'll figure out something. Maybe I'll finally break down and build a lizard for myself. We'll see. Because as you guys know, I wasn't planning on building one, but people have still like been asking me about it, and like it's just been very popular since we got it. I think we got the kit in originally about like a month ago, and we already had like a bunch of pre-orders of the kit. But even aside from just the pre-orders, and then once those were all like once the kit comes in, all the pre-orders go out first, and then but then even after that, like the kit's just been selling really well. So that's good. But yeah, I've still been getting a lot of people asking me to review it or share my thoughts on it. So, and it's kind of one of those situations where every time people are letting me know that they would like to see me review it, they would like to see my thoughts on it, whatever. So then I'm thinking about it, and like the more I think about it, and the more I look at it, I'm thinking like, I kind of want to now, like kind of one of those. It's happened before for a couple of other kits, a couple of other times. Yeah. So maybe I might build a lizard this for the build day tomorrow. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, if you're in the area or going to be in the area, or if you're not in the area and feel like taking a drive to get here, yeah, hope to see you guys for the build day tomorrow. Have fun. It's nice to just kind of hang out, and where typically if I'm just in here building, I'm just in here by myself, or if I'm building at home, I'm just building at home by myself. It's usually like at night after everybody else is in bed. I'll be working on a build or something. So it's nice on the occasion to build with other people and not just by myself all the time. So yeah. John Ventura, hey, what's going on? That's what I'm building right now. Patrick, you're building the lizard right now? Very nice. I've got your Mark V up here on the shelf. Not sure what the plan is exactly yet, but looking forward to working on that guy again at some point. So thanks again for that. All right. This one's also a little bit different from the couple of kits that I built so far, the Principal and the Ruby Eye. This one has like much more like skirt armor, as it does have like an actual skirt. So like it's not like skirt armor we call for like a Gundam kit, just because I don't know, I guess it like somewhat vaguely resembles a skirt, but on this one it's like actually a skirt because of the maid theme. So the skirt armor is a little bit different build for this one. Oh, and where's that part? Got a part that I'm missing. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Whew. I was getting worried there for a second because I was thinking like, oh, that's a small little part that I could have very easily just forgotten and left it on the runner, but fortunately not the case. All right. Back. What are you building? So, Sane Ichi, I'm building the Megalomaria Novice. Right. Thanks. Mushinen answered there in the chat already, but in case you didn't see that. Yep. It's the Novice. Maybe it doesn't look like too much at the moment. You'll see it kind of come together here in a second to get these parts here. At least the body is finished. Yeah, the hair still, the front part of the hair still looks like it's like sticking up too much to the front, but I guess looking at it in the sample photo, I guess that's kind of how it looks. All right. We got the arms up next. And for this one too, yeah, I figure we'll just keep with the trend. Oh, so this is pretty cool. I'll take a moment to show this to you guys. So these kits, one kind of cool feature is that they have this triple jointed wrist There is parts to make just a regular kind of wrist, but for the triple jointed wrist, the parts here, you have this part which kind of looks like a spinner, and then these parts here which are molded together, and they're in a way like this. And the reason is so that you can easily put this part on here, and then that makes your triple joint, but then you need to cut off these parts here so that the triple joint is functional. It's basically like, yeah, 3 wrist joint parts just kind of fused together. Like that. So now we have our triple wrist joint like that. So it's cool how those parts are molded together just to make it easy to put those pieces together like that. I like it. I'm new to Gundam kits. So I'm new to Gundam kits. Got as easy grade under my belt. Got a bunch of tools and plus 2 high grade kits in my order. What's everyone recommend? Yeah, high grade kits are great just to kind of find stuff that you're interested. Just because high grade also has the most variety. They're like different high grade lines, but I mean just a high grade kind of has a umbrella. Overall, just there's a lot of high grade kits, and so yeah, it's great to start off just because you can find all sorts of high grades. Other than that, I mean, like some entry grade kits are good, but I would also say, like don't, just because you're a beginner or fairly new, don't be afraid to get into master grades or anything really. Because if you can build an entry grade or if you can build a high grade, then you can build a master grade. It's the same process of building. It's just more steps. You just have more parts. I mean, there's nothing any more complicated about like a master grade or even a perfect grade. So yeah, I would say not to limit yourself, but just check out what designs are available and what you think you might like, and just find something cool to build and just have fun with it. I would also not limit yourself only to Gunpla. I mean, like, obviously build whatever you're interested in, but look at other brands and other options that are out there. You might find that like we were talking about frame arms kits earlier. You might find a frame arms kit that you think looks really cool. It's all about managing your expectations, and one of the great things that you can do is just look at reviews online. So if you like checking out Kotobukiya kits and you see like a frame arms kit that looks really cool, check out some reviews of it online, and if you can find 1 or 2 reviews just to kind of give you an idea, just so that you can again just manage your expectations, have an idea of what's in store for you, and then you shouldn't have any issue enjoying the kits. Thinking about getting the Lightning Buster soon. I've got that here in the queue. I unboxed it, but I have not built it yet. Just the other day, if you saw, I did just review the Dual Blitz, and I'm looking forward to the Lightning Buster as well. Actually, just not the other day, it was yesterday, in fact, that review went up. I recorded it the other day, but the review was up for you guys yesterday. So yeah, if you missed that, over there on my channel, there was that Dual Blitz review. Cool kit. And yeah, looking forward to the Lightning Buster for sure. Alright. Just trying to... I showed you guys on camera the other wrist joint, but it's kind of easier to do if I like see it more closely, so getting a better look at that there. Y'all doing burgers and hot dogs again for tomorrow. So no, I don't think we're doing burgers and or hot dogs, unfortunately. Although that might be something we might do. Well, I don't know. And maybe next time Adam comes in, I can ask him about it, because I wouldn't mind at all. But we'll see. Anyway, yeah, I would say it's definitely, if not tomorrow, then definitely for a future build day there will be. But yeah, possibly not tomorrow. So I was saying earlier that I think I could hear out there earlier in the day that they were discussing, staff out there and Adam were discussing what the options were for tomorrow, and it was kind of between pizza or pub subs, and I'm not sure what one. I meant to ask Adam when he popped in here, but those were the options for tomorrow. Has the second batch of monuments arrived? It didn't on Wednesday, and obviously it wouldn't have yesterday. So I think even from the beginning of the week, the anticipation was that it's maybe today or tomorrow that those will arrive, because I think I heard that they were confirmed at the port in California on Monday. So it's just a matter of how fast they get from the port in California on the West Coast to here in Florida. Sometimes, like just because it's at the port, it might take, a day or two to even leave the port. And then, if depending on the driver, the route, if they need to, if they're on a route where they have, 3 other stops to make before they come to us, depends on like what's in the trailer and how it's packed in the trailer and everything. So sometimes a truck could get from California to here in 2 days, sometimes 5 days. Hopefully today that the second batch of monuments will arrive. Fingers crossed, so that we can get all those out throughout the weekend. You guys will have that next week, hopefully. Strider Prime, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to your family, and everyone here. Thank you. Happy Black Friday. Yes. Yeah. What are you? I'm sure you're shopping today, Strider Prime, for something. What are you shopping for today? I know that you normally go to Small Business Saturday there at Gundam Planet, I think, usually, right? For Gunpla related stuff, but any non-Gunpla stuff you're shopping for today? I, as you might imagine, don't normally do much like hobby shopping, like model kits and stuff like this. For Black Friday, it's usually all just kind of other random things. There is actually something sort of hobby related that I want to pick up later today, but it's a small thing, nothing really too big. I want to get a UV flashlight. I had one before. I have no idea what happened to it, but a UV flashlight, just because sometimes I want to use that for like just in a review, like to show off like the UV nature of some kits. Sometimes have like UV like clear part, UV reactive clear parts or something like that, or like for UV reactive paints or whatever. It's kind of a good tool to just have on hand. There's also UV reactive putty, like putty that like cures quickly with UV light, which I don't think I have any of that, and I've tried it before and I didn't really like it, but a lot of people like it and swear by it. So, yeah, I don't think I have any, but if I had a UV light, then maybe I might pick up some. So that's on my to-buy list for later today. And other than that, I may try to pick up maybe a couple things for maybe my wife and kids. Christmas is right around the corner. Also, my wife's birthday is right around the corner. What was your first PG? My first PG was the Wing Gundam, I think it would have been. Yeah. Just having coffee now and going to post a new product that I got from Galeria. Oh yeah, I saw you'd gotten some of the new stuff. Yeah. Thoughts on the Eternal Star Glory? Thinking of getting one from the site today. I would recommend it. Yeah. I mean, like it's like it doesn't have the opening cockpit function if I remember correctly. But other than that, I mean, it's very much like kind of a typical master grade type of kit. So if that's what you're looking for, you'll definitely be satisfied with it. I liked it a lot. I mean, if you saw my video, I just did some panel lining and decals on it, and it's a good looking kit. So definitely can recommend it. If you've been feeling a lack of master grades in your life, it will certainly help to fill that void. Okay, there we go. Really get that popped into place there. All right. And also, I don't remember what the price is on the Star Glory kit, but as far as I can remember, it's very reasonably priced for what you get in the box too. So definitely check it out. The Apocalypse kit is looking pretty tempting, or some more SMS color shift paints. Yeah, their Quasar is a damn nice color. Yeah, SMS has got some really, especially like just like the standard colors and like the more kind of military colors and things like that are pretty cool. But Scott, who's behind SMS paints, Scott's good. Comes up with a lot of like some pretty funky paints for sure. Yeah, so there's a lot of really great options there if you're looking for just regular colors or something with a little bit more pizzazz. Absolutely. Sad MG are not getting the love they deserve. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of have to assume that Bandai is just doesn't make as much money off of MGs as they do with other kits, and that's why they opt not to produce them too much. I mean, 'cause at the end of the day, it's all about their profits and what's gonna sell and what's not. And so if they're not making master grades, that just kind of lets you know that means apparently master grades just aren't as profitable. That doesn't mean that they don't sell a lot, because I'm sure they do sell a lot, but not as much as high grades, and they also cost more to produce than high grades. So I'll occasionally get the comment like from people that say like, I wish you reviewed more master grades, or like, how come you only ever review high grades like that? I'm like, that's what Bandai's making, so that's what I'm reviewing. If they were to make more different stuff, make more 100 scale stuff, then I could review that stuff as well. But sometimes I gotta dig into my backlog to come up with some Gunpla stuff to build. Sometimes it's like the Tieren that we're going to be building today is one that's just been in my backlog for a long time. And I do still have some. Most of the kits that I own, especially that like are not like recent like kits, like recent releases, are like obviously gonna be like I need to build them for review. If it's anything older, like there's less of a responsibility, sort of as it were, to build like the older kits for review purposes. So most of what I own, which is like older kits, is mostly built. I actually don't have too many kits that are unbuilt yet. It's probably just like in my garage at home. I'm just trying to think. That's where I have any of like my older unbuilt backlog, and it's probably like a dozen kits, maybe 20, around there. Yeah, probably around 20. So I guess you might be thinking like, that's a lot of kits, but I mean, compared to how many kits that I have built in my collection, that they're just like built and just like packed up, is probably like hundreds. So in comparison, the amount that I have unbuilt is very, very small. I just got the putty, but need the light too. There you go, Alexander. So yeah, you're gonna try the UV putty. All right, and on that note, the Novice is almost done. Get this, the battery died in the camera, so I'm gonna switch that out, and then we'll finish this up. But yeah, pretty much done here for this. We've just got the hands and weapons. That's all. And the weapons, like with the other kits in the line, are pretty much very minimal. And the hands as well. Let's see, we got these here. Similar to the wrist joints I was showing you before. Like the wrist joints are molded in a way that like you can put them together easily before you kind of do like clip the final bits off the runner. And these wrist parts are the same way. So if you want to just use like a simple, just regular standard wrist joint, the parts are molded onto here, where you can just cut the runners like this, and you can easily put these parts together. Otherwise, these, like, if you had these separated off the runners, it's like two little parts you're trying to get pushed together. Sometimes it can be kind of challenging. But when they're molded like this, it's real easy. So you just put them together like that, and then you can just cut them off. And they're good to go. So these ones are nice. But not going to actually be using those. It doesn't have them. They're just there as options if you want to use this like kind of standard wrist. But why would you do that? Because it's one of like the coolest parts of these kits is the triple jointed wrist. So let's see, what do we want to do for hand options? We'll do this one on this side. I'm still zoomed in, aren't I? Sorry. There you go. Saku-chan's good tip. Yeah, I can't. I actually saw somebody else do that. So I can't claim that as my own. I mean, it seems like when you see it, it seems like so obvious. Like, oh yeah, of course you can do it like that. That's much easier. But yeah, I didn't actually come up with that myself. I'd seen somebody else doing it. It's like, oh, that's pretty clever. Yeah. I want to do, well, we'll just do the same. Or maybe this one here on this side. I really like the hands for these kits as well. They're just like really nicely expressive and nicely detailed. And yeah, one of the things, if you've seen the couple of reviews that I've done on these kits, on the Ruby Eye and the Novice, then, or not, the Principal, Ruby Eye and the Principal, you know that the articulation on these kits is just crazy. Beyond anything else that any other kind of kits can do. Even like the nicest Megami Device kits. Then just don't compare. So, I mean, obviously, the problem with making like Frame Arms Girl or Megami Device or 30-Minute Sisters or any of the other like Kamek Musume like type of lines of kits, they have to kind of balance trying to get as much articulation into them as they can while not making the kit look too segmented like a robot. It still needs to look like a human form, and like a human form we don't have like visible joints, right? So they need to make as many joints and articulation points as possible without looking like, you know, like a robot. But with these, because they are meant to look like robots, they can really just kind of make all these joints and, you know, armor pieces and everything else, like everything, just make everything look really mechanical because it's a robot. So they're able to make like the articulation like super impressive as it is. So it's kind of a cool idea. I don't know if that was like the thinking behind it, like we want to make something like where it's like really like maxed out on articulation. Well, if we're going to do that, we just have to make it as just a straight up robot. I don't know if that was the thinking behind it, but that would kind of make sense. Zero, let's see. Good morning, all you model builders. Kyle said, and Jack is great. Said, Kyle, are you clueless Gunpla builder? Yep. Happy Thanksgiving. Zero clue. Only been doing it for 15 years. Went with the general nice way to join the conversation. Hello. Yes. Other brands are filling the MG space nicely, I think. Yeah. I would agree. So yeah, here on the kit, I'll just kind of show you one of the features here with the knives. So our accessories is basically just these knives that you have 6 of. And what we're gonna do is here on like the side of your triple jointed wrist, just kind of pop out that bit and pop this into there. And you could probably find other spots on the kit where to put this, but just kind of connects onto the side of the wrist there like that. And yeah, how the triple joint wrist works, so it just allows you to like basically bend the hand all the way in like that. And so like whatever you have plugged into the back, it could be like any other type of armor or weapon or whatever, you can have it like pointing out the side there. So it's pretty cool. You can even fold that up and like the hand's still folded back like that. So there's a lot of really cool options kind of that you can do with this because of the mechanical nature of the body of the design. So let me just kind of, I should also, since I'm talking it up, I should probably also show you guys. I'll try to make a cool pose here for you guys since I'm talking about how amazing the articulation is. Let's see if we can't do something like really crazy with the pose of this here, and also try to do something not too standard. Just also to kind of show a bit about the ease of posing of these kits as well. Now the only thing is I wish that they came with stands, because like one of the main like features, selling points of these kits is this like insane articulation. It would be great if they came with stands as well, because like the Megami device and Frame Arms kits, Frame Arms Girl kits all come with stands. So it's kind of weird the fact that these don't. But here I'll try to make just like a wild pose just to kind of show off kind of like reaching for the knives there on the back of her hand. But I mean, there you go. You saw that took me like literally 10 seconds to pose. They're just super smooth and simple to pose. Really nice. Something I should show this. I should make a point to show this in the review as well, because like obviously in the review I'll show off like at the end of the review different poses and things, but I don't show like the actual process of like doing the posing. And with these kits, I feel like that might be a good thing to actually show in the video, just because it's such like a nice feature of the kits. So anyway, there you go. Definitely a really cool one in this lineup. Now I need to grab a little bag here real quick for that, so just a moment. Just a kind of little, oh, actually, yeah, all right, we'll do this kind of trick of the trade here. So for kits in particular, like if, well, so like for all these like little accessories and stuff, little accessories and option parts, I like to use these little baggies, especially if it's a kit that has a bunch of leftover parts. So if I've got like here in the box, there's a bunch of these leftover parts, and like, just for like my own storage purposes, it doesn't really matter, but for the purposes of, I don't really need the polycaps actually, but for the purposes of doing the review, if like I went to do the review and we got all these parts, like I don't need to show necessarily, I need to show you guys all of these like leftover scrap parts, but I do want to show you guys these option parts. if I just toss them all in here, then like when I go to do the review, I have to be like, okay, which was an actual option part and which was just a leftover part. So I'll just use these little baggies just for the time being to bag up, so I know that these are the option parts that I need to show. Everything else is just grab stuff. That's how that goes for the moment. And we will build, what should we build next? So I feel like we should build a Bandai kit next. So we built a Good Smile kit and a Karabukia kit. Let's go to Bandai next. I think we'll build the Eva kit up next. We'll just get this posed here. This hair part still is like messing me up because I still just keep feeling like something's not right on there. It's not like the part like doesn't fit or something, but it just seems like it's like not quite right. I don't know. All right, so just posing this here a little bit real quick. All right, we'll go with that. Could you please try to make her hold a Gundam button? Oh wait, oh yeah, right. We were gonna do that, weren't we? So yes, just a moment. So that's a different hand we need for that. Be this one. Thanks for reminding me. I definitely forgot. Sorry. And fortunately, just did that Dual Blitz review the other day, so I got the Dual Blitz Gundam right here. I've got the excuse me, the Dual Blitz's beam rifle here, for example. This is a HG kit. HG is probably going to be your best bet, just in terms of like the size. MG stuff would work as well. But this will work. This will fit into just the weapon holding hand here, like that. And we can pop this into place. So any of the other different like 1/100 scale option sets, or the 30 minutes missions, 30 minutes missions option part sets would work well with this. So you can see like 144 scale weapons would be very much like in line, just like size wise with this, and would work really well. So is that a good example? I've got other stuff I could look forward to use with this, but hopefully that should give you a good idea. It's kind of how the size and that looks. So yeah, any of your HD, I was thinking HG, but it's, no, wait, yeah, it's HD. Any of your HD builders parts sets, 30 minutes missions, like I said, 30 minutes missions, option part sets, anything HG should work pretty well. Yeah. All right. So let me grab the next kit here for us, and we're at, oh, that was just right about just an hour for that one too. So trucking right along. Easy peasy. We might even finish building all 6 of these kits within the day, or like early, I guess I should say. So, let me just pop this out of here real quick. And the instructions, stickers, polycaps, everything else here for the Eva. Build up our Evangelion kit here next. I'm going to do another social media post again here real quick, just to kind of update everybody. Oh, and also, here we're gonna do this one. Switch up the music for you guys. I know it's gonna be getting repetitive no matter what we do. I apologize, but I'll try to make it a little bit more palatable for you guys as much as I can. All right. So, Jewel, now I have to ask though, now that you're convinced and you're gonna order one of, I assume you mean one of the Megalomaria kits. You're going to order one. Is there one you have in mind that you want to order? This one or one of the other ones? The new, like, kind of male version one, I can't think of the name of it, but it's like it just released, I think, just a couple days ago. I'm gonna take another photo here. Our frame kits. Let's see what Rob's asking. Our frame. Oh, I'm guessing he means the frame arms kits. He said arm frame, but yeah, frame arms kits look sick. Gonna have to order some off the website. Yeah, there's ones like I've built and reviewed a couple of them. And I like them. Yeah, I mean, I could give you some recommendations of ones that I particularly like, but there's not really too much difference in like quality or anything like that. It's more so just, it's mostly just difference in the design. Like some of them do have like they're like it'll say like RE version or rebuild version or something like that. Those are definitely better. So if you're getting like the frame arms base lard kit, the like the RE, I think that one also has like an RE too. So the RE versions are just the versions that do have slight improvements to like the frame design, I think is usually what it is on those. And so if you get like an RE2 base lard kit or something, for example, would be like the best version of that one to get. How much time do you spend prepping for a 1 hour build? So any of these kits, yeah, just the time it takes to just cut out all the parts and then just remove all the nubs and everything to do all that. For these kits, it's a couple of hours, so it's a little bit of time. Not like a ton of hours, but a couple hours each. As long as it's not anything too big. I think of among the kits that I have prepared for today, which one took the most time to prepare? I don't know, maybe possibly the Tieren, maybe? I don't know. Or probably the frame arms girl Durga kit, probably. That one definitely has the most parts. We'll probably do that one last, because I actually don't, to tell you the truth, I actually don't have that kit entirely all prepared. I have all the body and everything, and most of the armor. But like some of like the weapons parts, I actually don't have all prepared yet. So we'll save that one for last. And if we finish everything else and like we still have time to spare, we get through the bulk of the build of the frame arms girl Durga II, and we still have some time left, we can just use that time to finish everything else for that kit. RE fixes some joint issues and fitment problems. Yeah. For the frame arm, for the frame arms kit, important to know the difference between like what like the RE100 line is like for Bandai, and what RE means like for the Kotobukiya frame arms kits is different, but it's a minor thing. Durga II has transparent red weapons parts, doesn't it? Yes. Assuming you're talking about the frame arms girl kit. For the like just the robot, the frame arms kit, I don't recall, but I think it's the same. Yes. I think it also has clear red, so it's clear yellow for all the armor. For all the clear parts on the armor is all clear yellow, but the weapon it's like a clear reddish orange. It's not like super like deep red or anything. It's like a reddish orange color. Right. This is the foot here that we're building first, and it's quite the interesting construction here of the foot. So we're starting off from the legs. So I think we're going to be building this one basically kind of like from the ground up sort of style. Oh yeah, we gotta do this one on here first, and then this one. But what this should make for us, this is kind of an interesting foot design, because we put it together like this, but then this part like goes up like that. So that just means that we'll have some like really insane level of range for like the toe bend here is what this is essentially. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, this kit is, so this is a what line is this from Bandai? So it's from like the rebuild line of kits, which aren't branded as HG. So they had like their HG LM kits from the 90s, and then they had the HG series, which are like larger, like this size. But I think the HG kits were mostly from the original series, I think, and maybe one of like the Eva 01. It's also is labeled HG, but then they have these ones which aren't labeled HG, and they're just kind of a different thing. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oh, why is my computer not plugged in? Are you gonna build the Arcanadia Sofiera at some point? Super excited to get. Yes, I do. I have it here. So it's where is it? It's around over there on the shelf somewhere. Yeah, I will definitely be building that one. I'm looking forward to it. I enjoyed the Arcanadia line, even though, like I was saying earlier, that I didn't really like the Centaur aspect of the Elena, but the line, I mean, is great. The quality is super good. Of them, I mean, like Kotobukiya's kits are always good, but those ones in particular, I mean, they are really, really nice kits. So yeah, the Sofiera, also similar to the Elena, how I was not super into the Centaur aspect. With the Sofiera, I'm not so much into like the it's like a scorpion theme, right? The scorpion theme aspect as well, but like I said, they're cool kits. So Susanoo from the Megami Device line is my favorite, and the new Astra Ninja Kaname and Archer Kizuna have new bodies and are bigger than the originals. Oh, I didn't know that they were larger. I guess maybe I knew that they were slightly larger, or I forgot that about them. But yeah, I've got both of those kits in the queue as well, and I'll try to get to them, soon as I can. But yeah, I'm looking forward to those also. Those look nice. I'm doing a team building afternoon with my team. Going to buy each person a kit. What do you go with, SD or HG? Most of my team are nerds, so enjoy it. I would recommend actually an entry grade kits if they don't typically build a lot of model kits, so you want something that's like fairly easy and also like fairly inexpensive as well. I would go for like entry grade Strike Gundam or entry grade ARC 782. Either one of those would be really, really good options. But if you were comfortable with giving them something like slightly more complex, then there's a lot of great HG options. It's kind of blasphemy to my ears, but some people find the ARC 782 to be maybe a little bit boring. But if you don't think that the ARC 782 would be too boring, then I mean, honestly, just the HG Revive ARC 782 is a really, really good kit. Also inexpensive and really, really nice. Oh, well, why did that go off again? That's annoying. Is the battery died already? That's weird. I think that battery wasn't totally charged. Hopefully the other one is. Or we might be out of luck for a while. Get those on. Let's see. That should work. All right. Bear with me a moment. I was going to put out markers. Yeah, markers would be good too. Yeah, like Spencer was saying too. I mean, either way, whether you want to go like entry grade or HG, I would go with either one of those over SD. I mean, SDs also. I mean, like you can get lots of very like budget friendly SDs for sure, but maybe not as fun like for beginners. I mean, like I'm sure there's people, there's plenty of people that like may enjoy the aesthetic. Oh no, I forgot a part. That, you know, if you did opt to go with SDs, I'm sure there'd be people on your team that'd be like, oh, these are awesome, they're so cute, I love it, or whatever. But I think just kind of generally probably sticking with not SDs is a good idea. SDs can also be a little bit more limited in terms of like the articulation. So especially if you're also like kind of trying to impress your team a little bit with like, see how nice and see how fun and cool and awesome these model kits are. Like SDs not always like that. It's just sort of more like an aesthetic thing. Like kind of if I was just trying to introduce people to gunpla modeling and kind of impress them, wow them with like the quality and the ease of construction, all that, SD's maybe not what I would go with. I was supposed to put that part in there first, but didn't matter. I gotta say, so far we're very early on in the build, but I really like how this is coming together. Is that supposed to be like that? I don't think so. I think I got this part on here wrong. Yeah, I really like how this is coming together. Like it's nicer. It seems like nicer than like the other similar Evangelion kits that I built from Bandai. Not that those were like bad, but like a really nice, like simple, solid. I don't mind, especially for like Eva kits, I don't mind them being simple at all, because usually my problem with Evangelion kits is that like a lot of times I feel like that like different figures, and especially even like the like UFO prizes type of figures end up looking better than like the actual model kits. It's like there was a time when I was just not interested in any of the model kits at all, just because I thought, you know, why even bother? Because the shit, I just broke off that tab in there. Should be more careful. Why even bother with the model kits at all? Because I just like just getting the prize figures. But I did kind of come around to the model kits, and even though I broke off that tab there, I think I'll be okay. That was a dumb move. That peg in there for the knee joint. Hopefully it doesn't make any issue. This one, like it's so far just like building a leg there. It's very simple construction, but I think it looks really nice so far. So, you know, assuming the rest of the kit is similar, I think I'm gonna really like this one. Yeah. Very nice so far. It reminds me a bit of, it's probably even like slightly less complex, but it reminds me a bit of like the Kotobukiyo's Muv-Love model kits, the larger ones, not the 144 scale ones, but the non-graded ones, which are basically like master grade size 100 kind of basically, but they don't have a scale on them. Bro, my wallet shouldn't have looked into those figures. Oh no, what figures? I would love for US Gundam Store to stock P Bandai model kits. Well, here's the thing with P Bandai, and we've talked about this a number of times on the live streams, so you may have heard, if you guys tune into the live streams that Adam and I do here. You may have heard us talking about this before, but the reason why we don't stock P Bandai stuff, we sometimes will have like a couple of P Bandai items like in the storefront here, but not on the website, is because the only source for us to get them, because Bandai doesn't sell those, like any of our Bandai model kits that we stock are just, you know, sold from Bandai America to us just as, you know, for retail sales, but they don't do that for P Bandai. So in order for us to get P Bandai stock to sell on the website, to sell to you guys, we would have to get it from the P Bandai store the same as you guys can. And so basically we'd have to get it from the store and then mark it up, because if then we're selling as a business, we have to make a profit on it. And it's basically selling the same kit to you for an increased price that you can get for yourself off the P Bandai website. And so it's kind of just not really any worth to that. Just kind of defeats the purpose. If there was no P Bandai US, then maybe that might be a different story, and we're just getting it from Japan, and that is another option. So if you do see stores in the US that are like selling P Bandai stuff online, I mean, they're either getting it from P Bandai Japan or P Bandai US and then just marking it up. That's just the only way to do it. But that is why we don't. But yeah, if you're in the US, you can get it just from P Bandai directly. I got the Lizard, Star Glory, and Apocalypse on the way. Lizard's skipping the backlog, and I'm starting him as soon as I get here. Awesome, Raymond. Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. I don't know if you heard, but I was saying how thinking about getting a Lizard myself. No, I wasn't planning to for a long time, but you guys may be convincing me to do so, so we shall see. Where are we? Here we are. As we're getting into the morning here a little bit. Oh, I totally forgot to post, didn't I? Go ahead and do that here real quick. Take a moment from that, just a moment. All right. Meant to do this here real quick. Gonna make some adjustments to the photo here. All right. Is that? I'm a sucker for a kit loaded with Gatling guns. Yeah, see, that was kind of one of the aspects of the kit that I didn't really like, and that I don't really like, and one of the reasons why I didn't like it wasn't. I don't want to say it wasn't on my radar, because like I obviously knew that it was coming out, but what do I want to say? I wasn't planning. I wasn't looking forward to building it, because I'm not really so much into the loaded with massive Gatling guns aspect of it, but I like pretty much everything else about the kit other than that. So for sure. Let's see. All right, just do my post here. Bear with me a moment. I like big guns, just not a huge Gatling gun fan, with the exception of the heavy arms. So yeah, the heavy arms was like, well, I don't know. Thinking about like mecha anime history, I'm sure the heavy arms was not the first of its kind like that, but I feel like for a lot of people, that's where like their love or their interest in that kind of suit probably. The origin of that was with the heavy arms, I would imagine. All right, let's see. Just get this posted here, and then I might also have to take a break here in just a minute. Maybe we'll get the other leg belt. All right. Well, I like the Shoot, I did it again too. Dang. Put the knee joint together without putting the knee armor piece in there. It all kind of like connects together, and I did the same thing too. I wasn't thinking about it. I did it for both legs. What was I saying? Shoot, I don't know. Oh yeah, I like the fact that the lizard like has some sort of like familiar design aspects to like the Shinanju and the Sazabi. This obviously it's big, a big red like design. It's obviously gonna have some similarities there. I like the fact that it's got some like familiar elements of that, but it's not like just like a straight up redesign of the Sazabi or anything like that. It's kind of its own thing. So I like that. Yeah, the Gatling guns is a weird touch. I mean, I know there's a lot of fans of the big Gatling guns out there, so this one actually should go onto here first. Oh. I wonder if the other one's maybe not in all the way if I didn't put that in there like that. We'll see. I think I was supposed to connect that part first. I didn't, so on the other one it might be a little messed up. We'll see. We'll test that theory in just a second. Make sure this polycap's kind of a touchy fit there. This bit there. Yeah, this is a great feel and great look to this kit so far. I like it a lot. I like the simplicity of it. Let's see. So comparatively, yeah, I can tell that that part's not pressed down all the way in there as it should be. Let's see if I can't get it in. There we go. All right, that's good. I would have figured that out pretty soon. I feel like if that wasn't working. And from there, we're on to the torso. So did we ever figure out how to say the Y? Again, I couldn't remember what the Greek Y is. That even right? Framing Greek alphabet, right? Of the Y is for this design. In terms of artillery style Gundams, I much prefer the Buster. Yeah, I like the Buster a lot too. It's definitely a cool one as well. All right, let me get started here on the torso. Let's see. Make sure I got that one right. There's a particular orientation for that, and this one too. Ooh, let's see. All right, so that one's there, and this one on the other side. Okay. Y is epsilon. Is it epsilon? Epsilon? Yeah. Okay. Right. There you go. All right. Thank you. So yeah, that's what this one is. Which version of the Eva 02? Thank you. Clearing that up. I was trying to look the other day. Alright. And some polycaps here. PC4. It's that one. And PC21 is that one. Go here in the chest, right? Yep. It's like that. And like that. Right there. And there you go. Okay. Wondering why Bandai has not made the MG Exia 2.0 or Double O Riser 2.0 or those kits sell like crazy. Oh, Tony says he thought it was Gamma. That actually sounds more correct. I think Gamma is right for this one. Right? Production model 02, and there's a accent, and then well, not even an accent mark, but one of the apostrophe, and then the Y there. Is it not Gamma? If it's the number, then it's epsilon. If it's the letter, it's Gamma. Yeah, it's the letter. I think like that. It's just Gamma, isn't it? That one or Gamera. I need to build my Gamera kit too. It's another one that's on my to-do list. All right, for this part, then we kind of set the torso for the side as we put this other section together here, which is this one, like that. And this, that. Okay, and then this one goes in here. I'm gonna connect these together, or they just kind of fit together like that. And they go inside here. Okay, nice. Nice construction for this one, definitely. I like it. This one, I'm not sure. I'd have to go and look. I'm not sure how easy this kit is to find these days, though. I don't think that it's been reprinted for a while, and it might be kind of hard to get your hands on. I'd have to go and check. This is another one that I've just had this kit for a long time in my backlog, so it's not one that like I picked up recently by any means. All right, and then it goes here. How old is this kit? Yulong, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. How old is this kit? I think it's from 2013 or something like that. Yeah, 2013. Right on the money. So it's over 10 years, but I mean, it's not like ancient by any means. It's getting up there in age. So there's our torso frame with some, yeah, I really like the construction of this. Is really good. I like it's, you know, it's simple but really effective. It's smooth. It doesn't feel like too janky or anything by any means. So really nice. Highly recommend if it was like more readily available. Last time I caught your stream, you're still in Korea. Hope everything's having hope everyone's having a great Thanksgiving over there. Thank you, Raphael. Yeah, if the last live stream you caught was in Korea, it has been a while then. We've not been there for quite some time now. Let's see, what are these pieces? Oh, here they're over here. I separated like the hip section and like the hip section parts and the like torso section parts. But when you're actually going through the manual, it kind of bounces back and forth. You like start on the torso and then you build the hip section, and you go back to the torso kind of thing. So I like bounce around a little bit here, but we'll get it, figure it out. I'm glad that of the kits that I chose for today, at least with these first three, and I'm, like, we're not done with this one yet, so I shouldn't speak too soon, but seems like I made some good choices, because the Toybox is really nice. Aside from that one little bit issue there on the shoulder parts. And the Novice, of course, is great. Not surprised at all about that. There's never a doubt in my mind that that one was going to be a nice build. with Ava kits, though, I mean, it can be a little bit of a toss-up. I mean, they're always going to be kind of cool, but they're not always the best, the most fun builds necessarily, I feel like. 9 and 8 go on here. Let's see what's on this side. 9. It's got a couple of stickers that go on this part here. If any kit is gonna be like, actually, I think even for the other kits that I've got lined up for today, I think are also all gonna be really nice. So the Tieren, it's definitely one of the oldest ones we've got for today, if not the oldest one. Yeah, because the other stuff is all like relatively new. Yeah, the Tieren's like the oldest one, and even that is one that like has like a really good reputation of being like a solid kit that even though it's older, it's still like a lot of people still it's like a highly sought after one despite its age. Let's see. So even that being the oldest kit, I think is going to be a pretty nice one. So we've got a lot of enjoyable stuff to build today, it seems like. Let's see, that's not fitting onto there properly. Let's see, wait a second. But it should be right, fitting onto there like that. Oh, just like that. All right, well, anyway, fits somewhat loosely on there because it's going to be held on by the arm later, I think, more securely. This part here. So here. Oh, yeah, jeez. It's just butter all the way with this build. What's your favorite Musume kit? Oh, that's hard. Maybe not like my favorite. Well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. So I really like the Shitara Kanashiya kit, which has a few different versions. So I'm not sure maybe like which particular version would be my favorite. Definitely, I would say that like the Megami device line generally is my favorite. As far as like which Megami device release specifically is my favorite, probably Shitara Kanashiya, but there is some really good options there. What was it? I can't remember the name. There was another one too that, oh shoot, where'd that part go? There was another one, I'm gonna draw a blank on the name now, where I wasn't like so into the design like before building the kit, but then once I actually built the kit, like I really enjoyed the kit a lot. That was, what was the name of that one from the line? I'm suddenly not gonna be able to remember it. And there's two different versions of it that I've built. So obviously the second time around, I was really looking forward to it. The first time, I was just thinking like, it's pretty good, you know, like maybe not like my favorite. I just said my Durga II just arrived. I hope you build it too. Yeah, I'm gonna be building that one just here in a little bit later today. So if I go to, I'm gonna see if I can find it here real quick. ZakuAurelius. It's like Sugami Kanagata, I think is what it is. Megami device. Yeah, I think suddenly, now that I'm like going to search for it, I suddenly remembered. Pretty sure that's the one I was thinking of. The Sugami Kanagata kit was also really nice. The Chaos and Pretty kits are cool too. They're a lot of fun. Yeah. Sugami Kanagata, which I have a typo in the title here. Nobody pointed out to me. right? This one. I'm gonna actually edit that here real quick. I'm just noticing I have a typo in the title of my Sugumi Kanagata Gashin video. How can I... Where's the edit button on this? Oh, it's because I'm logged into the other account. That's why. Okay, let's see. All right, we can do this. Also, do this while we're here. Excuse me a second. I'm checking some back end stuff over here. I want to do that. Here we go. Oops. Now I can edit this. Not that it matters. It's a video from 6 months ago, and I don't think anybody even pointed out in the comments that there was a typo in the title, but refresh. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I didn't switch. Dang. Didn't do that. There we go. Now I can edit this. Edit. There we go. Jeez. Just to add an A in the title where there's an A missing. There we go. All right. Fixed it. I don't think anybody noticed or cared for the 6 months the video has been up, but just in case. Yeah, the Sugumi, yep. Machine. The dark blue one was nice. Yeah, both were great, but really cool kit. A lot of fun. Ash said, I'm about to start building the RG Sazabi. Any advice for the shoulder joints? Any sanding needed or shaving down? Honestly, I didn't have a problem at all with mine, and I doubt that you will with yours either. I wouldn't bother doing anything special with that because, you know, once you start, if you go into it thinking like, okay, I need to sand this peg before I do it, you know, I would hate for you to accidentally sand it too much and then it's like too loose, and that just kind of makes it not fun. So what I would say is just be gentle with the shoulders, and you're not going to have a problem with it most likely. I didn't with mine, and I know plenty of people have also not had any issue at all with theirs. So, you know, just treat it nice and it will treat you nice in return. All right, on to the head here, which we got a couple of stickers here on the head as well, but not a whole lot. It's head's pretty nicely color separated as it is. A couple here on this eye part. Be careful and you'll be okay, Raymond says as well. Worst case, you can buy metal replacement parts. I mean, yeah, but I mean, you'll be fine. You don't really need to take any particular precautions with that. I don't think. And sticker 2. Ooh, this sticker is not going to be quite as nice. It's one that we've got to place on there and then like fold it down around the edges. And for that, I'm going to grab a toothpick here. It's still not really working. The small little sticker that fits over a small little raised detail and like folds down around the sides, and it's just not really going to want to work too well. Not much I can do with this too. So that's just going to be like that. And so let's see, this needs to go on here. Then what's that part? that on the top. Oops. This part on the inside. Polycap. What's that? 7. 7. Right. Will you be reviewing the Buster Doll tank by any chance? Yes, absolutely. That's next in the Buster Doll queue for me. So, when should we build that? Oh, okay. It's this section here. So yeah, I just built the Buster Doll. What was that? I just reviewed recently. Which was the one that I just reviewed recently? Why can't I think of it? I built the was the not the Knight. Yeah, the Buster Doll Knight. Okay, yeah. Jeez. Couldn't think of it there for a second. Where does this little part go? Oh, right there. Okay. I need to take this part off. Miss this a little bit here. But yeah, I built the Knight, and the tank is up next for the Buster Doll lineup. So, okay. There's a couple more stickers here on the head. I just wanted to put these parts together here first. The mouth is meant to open up, right? That can kind of like open up like that, which looks kind of weird, but it does open up. These stickers are the same, 3 and 3. The other eyes here. But again, it's a small little round sticker that fits and folds over a small little raised detail. Doesn't really look that good. So, as much as I've been loving this kit so far, say the stickers, in particular the ones here on the face, aren't great. Now, I'd maybe recommend you guys to just opt. If you got this kit or you get this kit and you're thinking about whether you should use the stickers or not, I would say plan to not use the stickers and maybe, you know, have just like a bright green Gundam marker or something like that on hand to paint those in. But here's how it's looking so far, and just to kind of show you guys what I mean. So like, it's going to be kind of okay, but the stickers are just these round bits that can't really get them pushed down, because like you push down one side and it pops up the other side, and just because it's such a small amount of sticker that needs to be like stuck on the sides, there's just not enough adhesive there to like fold it and keep it rounded. So it is what it is. Any Gunpla store recommendations in the Hamingu besides the Gundam base and Home Plus? Home Plus. First of all, I would not recommend Home Plus, but Home Plus like marked up. Like sometimes you can find stuff on sale there, so if you can find something on sale, it's a good bet. But yeah, like it's definitely marked up at Home Plus, even compared to Gundam base, I feel like. But yeah, there's other stores. Mainly, I would just shop around online if you can. But there's a couple of other stores in like the Hongdae area, pretty sure, in Seoul. There's like one, and it's just been a while since I've used any of the stores there, so I just kind of don't know what's still around, what's readily available, and all that. But there was a store that I used to enjoy going to because it was like this little, like just mom and pop hole in the wall store in Busan, and it was near the Jagaochi fish market there, and it was kind of fun. But even that one, I just kind of eventually stopped going to because I would just anything I needed I would just order online, and there just wasn't any point really to going to the shop. It was a cool little shop. I would imagine it's maybe not there anymore, but who knows. Probably more affordable if you wanted to make this scene at the end of Eva. What has been your favorite PG to build besides the RX-78 Unleashed? Probably the Exia. 15 or 14. I'm gonna opt for 15 for the shoulder armor. Fortunately, this part is molded in detail, so if you did want to like mask and paint it yourself, you can do so. But as for using the sticker, I mean, it seems like it's going to be okay. PC 13 and also PC 6 we're going to use while we're here. Go ahead and grab that. 13 goes in here. Sorry, our bill there. If you're asking, I would assume that means maybe that you're living in Korea, especially if you're gonna drop a Home Plus on me. I don't know if there's too many people that would know about Home Plus unless you live in Korea. But for those people who don't know, I mean, not that it matters for anyone who's not living in Korea, but just if any of you guys are, interested in Korean culture or anything like that, Home Plus is like a department store type of chain, similar to like a Walmart or Target kind of place. So like it's not a department store. What would you call that? I don't know. It's like a everything store. I don't know. What do you call that kind of store? Like a Walmart or Target or whatever. I don't know. How's this go? Like the way that this polycap fits into here is meant to fit into here is not right. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Online prices seem pretty jacked up nowadays. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, any advice that I can give you, in that field, you have to take with a grain of salt because, we haven't been living there for a few years, so I don't know kind of what's been changing recently. I mean, stuff can change. Things can change there very quickly. So, yeah, I'm not sure. But, I mean, typically, online would be the cheapest. Depending on what you're looking for, you can even find like secondhand. There's like, I don't know how long you've been in Korea and kind of how much you use like online shopping and things like that, but I don't know if you know about Tangun. Tangun's this like a sort of similar like to eBay. Kind of imagine like a mix of like eBay and like Facebook Marketplace, sort of like Craigslist, I guess, in that sense. No, but yeah, it's eBay, I guess. I don't know if eBay has this function, but like if eBay had like a function to like only give you like you can choose to only see like local results and like local things for sale, like stuff that's close to you, but then you can also just search for like stuff anywhere. That's kind of like what Tangun Marketplace is there. I think I've heard a supermarket. Yeah, but when I think supermarket, I just think of like just like a grocery store as like a supermarket. Anyway, I think America has a website. I just don't think it's very popular. I don't think that many people use it, but I think America has an online like shopping site similar to Tangun, and it's called Carrot, that's what Tangun means in Korean. So I think it's like very much like a copy of the same concept, but it's essentially very similar to eBay, like I said, eBay or Facebook Marketplace kind of. People will sell like just like brand new stuff on there too. It's kind of meant for like secondhand selling, but people sell all sorts of stuff on there. No, and Ash, it's not like a Costco or a Sam's. No, it's because it's not like a wholesale type of place like that. It's definitely more like a Target or Walmart. Like a Target would be probably the closest comparison, I would say. So there's our regular arm. Then we've got our robot arm as well here, which does not, this version of the kit doesn't have like the Gatling gun arm. It does have, I guess, one that's sort of like a cannon, sort of. I'm not exactly sure what it is. I don't remember. The other arm here. All right. Imagine a Costco full of Gunpla. I don't know if I'd want to. I mean, like, I've been in some stores there in Japan with just like a ton of Gunpla, but I mean, like, it sounds kind of cool, and especially like if you've never been to Japan in particular, or anywhere where like there's like stores that do have like a lot of Gunpla in them. But, like, especially if you've been to Japan before and you've been into like Yodobashi camera or something like that, a store where like you've had the experience of being in a store where there's like a lot of Gunpla. Once you've like experienced that a couple of times, I mean, like, I feel like it's maybe not too exciting to imagine something like a wholesale, like a Costco type of place for Gunpla, unless like the prices were like insane. It's basically just, you know, a larger store, but the exact same stock and the exact same prices that every other store has. I mean, it's just a larger version of that. Nothing really too exciting, I feel like, but where is that piece? Where is that piece? There should be. It's hiding somewhere. Oh no, it's this. It's red. I was thinking it's purple. I couldn't see it. Our hand. And oh, seriously? What? This part is like so slightly different front to back, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's the same. I don't know. PC 11, I think, is the last one for now. I need here for this arm. Where does this go? Here. What's that? Okay. This is for the Master Blaster arm. Which is just an option here for us. There we go. That's like that. And then what? Okay. Let's see. Predo said, "Hey Zaku, between the Nu Gundam, Sazabi, and Wing Zero Verkaz, which one would you say would be the best for building first, and which one for building last?" Those would be my first MGs. It's the Wing Zero Verkaz. It's like the new one, right? With the angel wings, not like the old Wing Zero. That's just Wing Verkaz. Yeah, the Wing Zero. It's like Wing Gundam Zero EW Verkaz. That one. among the ones that you mentioned, I think that one's probably objectively the best kit among those options. So maybe start with that one. It's like you're guaranteed not going to have any issues. And it's not like with the other ones, you might have some issues with it or something, but you're guaranteed to love that kit. And the other ones, I think you'll enjoy too. But what was the other options that you said? Nu Gundam and Sazabi. I mean, I would maybe do like the Wing Zero first. Yeah, and like Mushinian said, I would agree. Save the Sazabi for last. So the Wing Zero, then the Nu, then the Sazabi. I would agree with that. Yeah. Bought my first MG in the sale. I picked up the Dual Assault Shot. That's a great MG. Snow Music. So you'll definitely love that one. It's getting to be up there in age as well. It must be around 10 years old, if not a little more. I guess maybe at this point, possibly. I'd have to look, remind myself exactly just how old that kit is. But yeah, great kit. Definitely. And if you end up really enjoying that kit, may I recommend also getting the Buster at some point then as well, because it's also very nice. Oh, okay, it's the option here. So what's that for? What would that part be for? I don't know. Wait. Oh, okay, got mixed up. Like, what is going on? Oh, okay. I got it. So this one does go on there. If that was on there like that, this one is on here. I'm like losing focus. I don't know what's going on with me here. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Super spaced out there for a second on the build. I was just kind of building on autopilot and completely lost track of what I was doing. All right, so there's our mechanical arm. You can swap that out for the blaster arm. Here is an option. But I'm gonna just stick with that one for now. That one's pretty cool. There is actually a third option where you can make it's kind of a regular, another arm for that side, which is it's like the arm that you can connect onto the Unit 8 kit. So it's like an option arm that we can build with this kit, but it's actually for a different kit. So it's for this one here. So we're gonna build this other arm, which can be attached onto the what is Unit 8, isn't it right? It's like the combination build. Yeah, it's a Unit 8 beta kit, and there's like a different head part that you can attach to, and like combine them together. It's a whole little section here about that. Option arm. Yes. Parts. Anyway. So, and then the weapons parts here we'll also put together. That's only like a couple pieces. Why don't we do that here first? Because then we're basically done with this. It's just a couple of parts, including hand parts, and this can be, these swords can be connected together like this, which actually is quite long when you have the two of these connected together like that. It's very lengthy. Another hand option part here. Toss that right there. And parts for the umbilical cable. That's empty. Another empty box. I had all my boxes all filled up with all the kits for today. So okay, there's nothing really special for this, or there is. So yeah, this cable needs to go in through here and up into here first. It needs to have like a little bend in it here, like that. All right. So there's our umbilical cable. I really like the cord for the umbilical cable with this set because it's a pretty like hefty and really strong. So like you'll be able to pose it quite nicely. I think it's not like just it has a actual metal wire through in there rather than just an empty just hose part, which is just gonna like hang loose. Other like HG kits from this series, I think a lot of them, like I said, I've only built a couple, but I think they only had just a rubber hose without a wire inside, so it's not actually formable. The solution to that is easy. You just put a metal wire into the tube, but it just saves you the trouble of having to do that. All right, so there's our Ava kits all done here. Oh, I need to put, let's see, I think there's a couple of stickers I missed. I know those ones go on this side. Oh, those ones go on the crotch. Where did I miss that? Yep, there we go. 10 on one side, 11 on the other. Here. Wait, that's not right. Oof. There we go. This little orange bit right at the front of the crotch. You need a couple of stickers here for this. Man, you are blasting through these kits. Yeah, it's going pretty quick. I think we are gonna finish earlier. I was like kind of slightly worried because I was figuring, typically it very much depends on the kits, but I mean, like a typical live build, it's around hour and a half, 2 hours. So I was thinking like, times 6, that's more hours than I have available today. So I didn't think I was gonna be able to finish everything. We're certainly on track to be finishing everything because the both the strike dog and the Tieren are not like the most complex kits, so those should also go like relatively quickly. Like I was saying before, I think I sort of subconsciously chose the kits pretty well for today. I made good choices to pick kits that were fairly quick builds anyway. And also, like I said, I tried to pick kits that would like mix it up, so we'd have some Bandai, some Kotobukiya, we have some Gundam, and have like a mix of a lot of different stuff. So I definitely did that on purpose. But the one thing that I didn't necessarily do on purpose consciously was ones that would be kind of quick. I mean, obviously, one thing that I did think of was not to choose any kits that were like particularly large. So I mean, like I wasn't gonna pick like a huge Zoids kit or something like that, like we have done in a couple of recent live events, just live building. I've built a couple of Zoids kits as of late. We built the Iron Kong kit, and then over the course of 3 live builds, I built the Gojulus. So yeah, I didn't want to do that. So I wanted to choose stuff that was, kind of easy. Don't forget to drink. Yes. Yeah, thank you. I am also going to take a restroom break here in a moment once we get this finished up. So you guys can also take a little break for a minute here. Just want to get this finished up. Well, the kit is finished and just basically just finishing to build the option arm here, which I don't have the Unit 8 kit that goes with, so I don't even have anything that I could possibly really do with that, but I'll have it just in case, I suppose. Let's see. I might want to use that. I mean, you could use it with this kit, I suppose, right? Yeah. So it's not like it's completely useless by any means. I do like how it's even different from the other arm. So it's not like the same as what we've got on there right now, just like the opposite side. It's a totally different design. Okay, let's see. Oh shit! Got the polycap. Dang it! Actually, considering it's 11, well, yeah. After this, I'll take a brief break, and then in a little bit, probably not too much longer. Well, pretty soon after that, it's also we'll have like lunchtime coming up. I'm gonna try to get Adam to sit in for me for a couple minutes so I can eat something, and then he'll also have another giveaway for you guys. So stick around. So if you guys missed it, if you're just coming in recently and you're kind of wondering, what you've missed so far, we did give away the RG Nu Gundam already, but we still have 3 more kits to give away for today. So those will be coming up. Zach, did you count your backlog? No, but I do actually have a list. So one thing that I've been doing at home, it's just kind of been like an ongoing project, just to kind of give you a sense of just how much backlog I have at home. So I was saying earlier how most of my backlog at home is actually already built. It's just built and packed. One thing that I've been working on is going through and it's like packing it, and just so that I know where everything is. So like I'll have like one box, but it's got like 6-7 kits in it, but so I need to know what's in it. So like I pack all the kits up and I'll write on a little post-it note and then stick that on the side of the box. So the post-it note for the box says that like for like in that box it's got this kits that are in there, so like I can find them that way. But then at the same time I'm also then writing down in a notebook just the kits, so then I also just have kind of a general inventory of everything that I have. But no, I've not counted that. It's a lot. It's a few pages. So yeah, I would have to actually go in and count. But honestly, I kind of probably better for my mental health if I don't know the answer to that question, because it would probably make me feel like, oh my God. Right now, I kind of still have this mental image that like it's a manageable amount of kits, that like someday if I'm able to retire, it's like something that I can like work on like as like a retirement activity. But I feel like if I were to actually know the exact number, I would feel like, yeah, unless I live to be 150, I'm not ever going to build that many. Well, like I said, they're mostly all built. It's just a matter of like the reason I'm keeping them is because I have plans to actually like paint them or do something else interesting with them. So yeah, my backlog will outlive me. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, you allow my backlog will outlive me. And hey, at least for the time being, like my son is also interested in modeling. Like he doesn't have a bunch of models, but like he's interested enough in it that like he likes to like watch what I'm doing and check out what I'm doing, and he's built a couple of model kits. But so long as that's an interest that sticks with him, maybe he won't mind at some point, hopefully in the distant future, he won't mind inheriting a lot of model kits, which, I mean, if it got to be that point when I was just like old and like not able to build or not enjoying building anything anymore, and I just had all of them, I probably would have already given them to him at that point. But this is all, hypothetical for a far and away distant future, knock on wood, right? Yeah. All right. So, yeah, that is 3 down, 3 to go. We are moving along quite well. So, I'm going to take a break here for a moment. I'm going to leave you guys for just a couple minutes, hang out, and I'll be back soon. And we'll get back into it. So, hang on. I've got the away video here for you. Be back soon.
Like
just old stuff that they can use just for making.
Well, like shinies or like. Yeah,
No, it doesn't matter because just for them to practice making decks. So it's just like a mix of stuff. Yeah.
We got tons.
Yeah, anything like that. All right, y'all. I want to save. I want to save the Tieren for a little bit later on. This, of all the kits that we're building today, I will tell you guys, this Strike Dog is the one that I'm personally like most looking forward to. But I think probably the most anticipated kit that like the majority of you audience are probably wanting to see is probably the Tieren. So I'm gonna save that for next up after this. But for right now, I think it would be a good time to build the Strike Dog, which is this. This is a big box. But I don't think it's necessarily going to end up being like measuring up to being like a very large kit. It's a 124 scale Votom's kit. So if you guys saw my review of the 124 scale Wave Votom's Scope Dog, it's going to be comparable to that. So there's some really, really cool features about this kit, I'll tell you guys. So aside from that cool box art, let me show you here. So I'm gonna also do this. So here's what we got. Some awesome water slides for one, which, okay, expected, or you would hope, right, that it would have some water slides, but you have quite a bit. Some really nice water slides here. So those look awesome. You've got your pilot figure, your 1/24 scale. It is 1/24 scale, right? Not 120. I would assume it's like in scale with the kit, so it's probably 1/24, but it's very close to 120 scale. Pilot figure here, which you do have to assemble and everything, but it's plastic, really nice looking there. So like, I just mean it's good that compared to like Bandai's 120 scale figure model kits that they were having like in the old master grades, those were like that like soft rubbery plastic, this is easier to work with. Obviously, you can also get like resin model of like different character kits and stuff like this too. But if you're not comfortable working with resin, I think this plastic's just easier to work with anyway. So great that this is here too. And then we've got 5 of these bits, which is parts of the runners. So you see like this is the runner label. But if you look here, printed on the runner label, it's detail parts. So these are just little detail parts that you just use your hobby knife to just carefully slice off of there, and you can glue it onto the kit as just some little detail parts. Like these are just like little bolt details there, or rivet heads or whatever. But we've got some other ones. We get another set of those, and I think a third set of those. So you have a lot of those. But then more excitingly, you have these other little detail parts here too. And again, you just can slice these off the runner and just glue them on the kit wherever you want to add a little bit of additional detail. And we've got another set of those here, actually more like kind of different ones there too. So you've got all these little detail parts included that you can add to the kit as well. And inside the manual here, something else kind of cool is that sort of similar to like the Verka kits and like PG kits, where you have like more information in the manual about like the development of the kit and everything too. You've got a good amount of that in here, where it's showing about the development of the kit, and there's like an interview section here at the center pages. So some cool, just like a bunch of really nice line art here. So yeah, a lot of like cool extra kind of stuff here in the manual. And the other thing, because this is a Max Factory kit, the entirety of the construction's all in color too, which is always nice. So you got very nice instruction booklet there as well. So a lot to love about this kit, and it's just a great looking kit, and the detail on it is just really, really nice. So it's just a good looking kit all around, and I'm looking forward to it. So I can't wait. There's a Bloodsucker kit coming out in this Plowmax 124 scale line as well, which looks pretty cool. So yeah, I'd like to see one of these done up in Machine Krieger style. Yeah, Machine, yes, I would love to paint this guy. I've already got always just mountains of works in progress that and too many of them get abandoned. So I hate to add new stuff to the queue when like I know it's just like adding too much to the pile already. But this is one I would love to paint. Yeah. I'd love to work on. I've been seeing some really, really, really super cool looking works in progress of this kit on Twitter, and I've recently taken a look at a couple of books and like the different like book reviews, MOOC review videos just earlier this week about this kit. But all right, so I want to just a second. Gonna do a social media post just to update everybody here real quick before we get started. And then we'll get it going. All right. So Shrek Doggy Box I just remember one of your old videos on the third-party Xeon unboxing. Did you ever do an update on it, or it's still in the backlog? Yeah, that's the Mechanicore kit. It's definitely still in the backlog, but those, I have a handful of Mechanicore kits, and every time I see those too, when I'm looking there, those are at my house too. And whenever I'm looking at them, like, I really want to like build one of those, but it's just such an investment. So like those two, those are in like my someday I'm gonna build those kits situation, but yeah, no, I've not built that yet. Trust me, if I did, you guys would see. I definitely would have shared, work in progress and finished build stuff with you guys on that. It's not something that I would have kept as a secret, So definitely, you guys would have seen already had I built one of those kits yet, but no, unfortunately not yet. Machina said I have the Kurosa Q, and it's in backlog purgatory. Yeah, that's another one. I think like if and when I do ever get around to building one of those kits, I probably might actually try to take on the Kurosa Q first. I actually did start building the Kasi kit. If you guys remember, there was like a live build where I was just gonna see like how far I could get into the build, working on that. It's like a big kit, so I mean, it's obviously not one that you're gonna be able to sit down and finish in an entirety during a live stream. But like, yeah, I started working on the Kasi. But I feel like later on, if I like actually really intend to like go in and start to finish, actually finish one of those kits, it's probably gonna be the Kurosa Q. Yeah. And the thing with those kits is too that those kits probably would be ones that once I actually build, I'm probably gonna sell. So like I want to build it and like paint it up and everything like that, but then I'm not sure if it's something that I would actually want to like display because they're just so big kits too. Especially the Kurosa Q with like, I have the base for that with like the effect parts for the funnels and everything. I just don't know where I would put something like that. And the same goes for like the other ones too. The Kurosa Q is actually probably like the smallest one of the bunch. Like the Penelope and the Cassive, and I think is probably a similar size, but the Penelope would be bigger. The Deep Striker, obviously, and the Perfect Xeon. I mean, those would be bigger too. So the Kurosa Q is probably like a smaller one. How did your GBWC project go? Yeah, it didn't ever really kind of take off, unfortunately. It's just not something that a project like that. I mean, maybe someday I'll try again in the future, maybe next year. But I just think that kind of project just isn't really too conducive with just kind of how I work in the hobby currently. So probably won't try that again. I was feeling like confident that I wanted to like really give it a good go, but I knew from the start what was going to be like the challenges. But yeah, so Ryan's came out great, and I think he did a really, really good job. But yeah, I was hoping to do like a thing where like Ryan and I would do like every couple weeks we do like a live stream talking about the progress on our builds and stuff. It sounded really cool, but it's just kind of hard to do, and it's also kind of like among the reasons why it's kind of hard for me to do, just kind of with, like I said, kind of with how I work in the hobby, is just because also because of the fact of that this year in particular, like my wife's been going through like her breast cancer treatment stuff, so like there's been that whole kind of thing, and like that's not like something like I'm not, so it's not something that like directly affects me, but obviously it's something that's like it's something there that like it takes, I don't want to say like, I don't know, it doesn't like take a lot out of me. It's not like a hurdle or something like that, but it's not maybe the best time to like have the idea to like focus a bunch of time and effort onto a GBWC entry kind of thing, you know. So yeah, thing you plan. Yeah, I mean, and spending multiple years kind of working on a build is not a bad thing either. Yeah, to spend a couple of years on it. All right, just a second here. It affects you in different ways, so that is understandable. Yeah, it's just mental capacity, and you only have. I was just actually posting about this in our Patreon Discord yesterday, letting those guys know who are there, our Patreon supporters, and in the Discord server, that like really thankful for their support in particular, you know. And it's been the past months to year / like couple of years have been just like particularly taxing mentally, like moving to the US and then just kind of adjusting to everything here, and then like everything else has been going on, you know. But at the end of the day too, I don't want to make it out like, oh, poor us, like we're still like, we're fine. And I'm still like really lucky to have, you know, to be able to do this with you guys. So in no position to complain, but I would be lying if I would tell you guys that it's been a comfortable, carefree year mentally. All right, done with that. Let's get it going. Yeah, Simon took about 3 years for his piece. Yeah, I mean, Simon's a beast. He, I mean, not to say anything, this is not to like downplay his skills, but he could have knocked out that, I'm sure. He could have done that build in a year. But I think probably the reason why it was like a multi-year project was just because he's sort of like working on other stuff. Like had he been focused only on that, just knowing like what he's capable of, he probably could do a build like that in a year. I don't know. He might disagree. Maybe I'm off base and undercutting his skills, but that's certainly not my intent anyway. All right, I'm got the kits here. I'm keeping them here, but I don't think I want to move them because I'm going to be running out of space. Hang on just a second, guys, while I just move these over here out of the way. They're not wanting to cooperate. Standing up nicely over there. Okay. All right. Let's do Strike Dog. And you guys Votoms fans? Yeah. What was that one of the Evangelion kits? Yeah, MT, the one we just finished. Yes, was the Evangelion 02. What did we figure out? It was Gamma, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, I've actually not ever seen Votoms, but just because it's like over the past few years, like just the designs certainly have grown on me a lot, and then like this year in particular, just because there's been so many Votoms kits coming out because the 40th anniversary, there's been so many kits that I've been reviewing, and like so it's definitely grown on me a lot. I've just been getting kind of like more and more interested in the kits and everything. So there is clear parts for this which I'm not going to be using at the moment, just to let you guys know. But anyway, I wanted to actually try watching Votoms, but the problem was when the other day I went to go figure out where I could watch it, like maybe Crunchyroll or possibly Netflix or Amazon Prime or something like that. But nope, nowhere. I couldn't find it anywhere. So if you guys know of a place to stream Votams, I couldn't figure out. I think I figured out that they do maybe have it. I don't know. On there's another, like, similar to Crunchyroll. There's another streaming service that I couldn't. I don't remember. I think maybe did have it, but I wasn't about to sign up for another streaming service when I don't even watch that much, hardly any. I would say near zero anime. So especially to sign up for like an anime streaming service, I didn't want to do that. Even my Crunchyroll access is only because I have a friend who lets me use their Crunchyroll account. And even that I like hardly use. Yeah, High Dive. Yes, that's the other one. So yeah, Ash. I don't remember for sure. I think it was like maybe Votams is on High Dive, but if not that, then yeah. This part's actually kind of optional. If it can stay there. If it can stay. Let's see. And it's not going to be like popping out. Then I'll leave that in. But I don't know, is it better to have that part in? So like this is like in the head behind the visor. There's this like cover piece. I think it's better to just have that out, right? I don't know. I'm gonna leave it out. Anyway. This kit is extremely good, Jamie said. Yeah, that's what everything that I've heard about it so far, and that's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to it. But even just like I said, my first impression from just I guess from just seeing how the kit looks, and it looks great. But then from doing the unboxing as well, like when I was unboxing, I was like, wow, there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. So yeah, very much looking forward to it. Anyway, see, my wife wants us to go out and shop, so I can't stick around today. Have a good build. Hey, no problem, David. Maybe see you guys tomorrow if you're coming for the build day tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Do you plan on building the PG size Dogram that Max put out this year? Yes, I've got that. I got it, but I just haven't built it yet. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one as well. Massive Dogram kit, yeah. So yep, definitely. I'll try to get to that sometime before the end of the year, for sure. Really looking forward to that one. Back from Black Friday shopping. What did I miss? Patrick, you missed, well, I don't know, potentially a lot. I don't remember when you left, but we're kind of starting off here on the fourth kit. So we finished the Toybox, we finished the Megalomoria Novice, and finished the Evangelion 02 Gamma. So yeah, cruising along. One thing I will say that, I mean, like, even though this kit has like a ton of detail, it doesn't necessarily have like a ton of little tiny detail type parts. It's like the part count isn't like incredibly high, but there is a lot of detail on the parts that we have here, if that makes sense. So in that way, I guess like if we were to compare this to like a Gundam kit, I would say it's maybe sort of similar to like a RE100 type of kit, where like it kind of, when it's all built, it kind of has the outward appearance of like a master grade, like a really like a high level of detail like a master grade, but it's not necessarily like the most complex under the hood kind of situation. So I don't mind that whatsoever, as long as it's a cool looking kit, and this is a really cool looking kit, so I don't mind. But and as far as like these type of kits go, I feel like if you're interested in Votam's kits anyway, you also probably wouldn't mind too much about that, because there's just not really master grade type of kits from this series, other than what like Bandai's 120 scale kits are. I guess maybe kind of close to being like master grades, but I've actually not built one of those. But just based on what I know of the kits, they have like an inner frame, which kind of makes them sort of similar to master grades. So this one does have, I mean, this is just all the cockpit chair. This is all that I'm assembling right now. So I mean, it does have a lot of detail in it, for sure. More full mechanics than RE100. Yeah, I mean, like tomato. I think full mechanics and RE100. In my mind, it's like the same line. It's just the name's different, just depending on if it's a UC suit or non-UC suit. But yeah, like that. What's your favorite grade? For me, I like HG just because they're simple, so easy to modify, easy to like customize, easy to kit bash, and there's just a ton of variety. And they're small, but not like too small, or it's like teeny parts. So the size is nice. Like in your display, they don't take up a ton of space or something like that too. Just kind of most kind of well-rounded line in kind of every aspect. And if you want like more detail, there are definitely some HG kits which do have more detail than others. So like the HG, the Origin kits are great for that. It's like everything that you love about kind of HG, but then one thing that a lot of HGs don't have is a lot of detail, but with those you actually have a lot of detail as well. All right, we got this little like hose part here. It's like a really delicate little part. I'm trying to get that in there carefully. It's kind of hard to get into place. I'm trying to be really careful with it, but yeah, that's just for the cockpit chair. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 parts basically just for that. So that's pretty good. A couple of those tiny pipe pieces I recommend to glue on the bucket. Yes, this one, this one it does recommend to glue. Yeah, that's right. And like the part for like the inside of the visor on the head, it also says to glue. So yeah, I should be able to assemble everything without gluing anything at this time. Obviously, like later when I do, hopefully get a chance to spend some more time working on the kit, painting it and everything. In that, at that point, I will definitely, I'll glue some stuff, whatever, can be glued. But right now, at least before just doing like kind of a basic review of the kit, I don't like to glue anything. I hear Adam, so he might be coming in with the next giveaway kit. You guys get ready. I hear him outside my door. He might just be lurking, but might be coming in with another kit. Oh,
Guess what time it is?
there he is.
Are you just talking about me or something?
Oh, I heard you outside the door, so I said you might be coming in with a kit.
I am coming
Either
in.
that or you're just lurking. All right, what do you got this
We got
time?
the P Bandai Zaku gun cannon.
Zaku cannon.
Zaku cannon. Zaku cannon. Yep.
So what is it? I was trying to remember
Ian
the guy's name.
Graydon's.
Ian Graydon's. Why was I
Graydon.
thinking it was something else? I don't know.
Was this out of mine?
That was out of your own
My
personal
own
collection.
Personal collection. So how many people you got on there?
I much prefer the unicorn color version anyway.
I don't
than
know
that
what
one,
color is the unicorn.
This one's like dark green and black. There's 74 people at the moment.
Wow. Gee whiz.
We've been averaging around 70.
Nice.
Yeah.
Votom?
Yeah, it's the Climax Strike Dog.
Nice.
Yeah. Fourth kit, already 3 down.
3 down. How many more you got?
3 more.
So we're gonna end soon now.
Uh,
You got big ones? What are the next ones?
the 100 scale Tieren, which that one also would be like relatively fast, and the 3 Girl Durga II. So
I have to
I had to find something else to build.
That's fine. Yeah. So, the question, if you guys are ready.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Just as a reminder too, because there might be different people in here than who was here before. But the giveaway is only for North America, so please only answer the question if you're eligible. If you live in North America.
Yes, North America, and then first person to get it right is the winner.
I guess if they live in South America and if they use a proxy service.
Yeah, I mean you can use a proxy service. The address that we ship it to just has to be
in North America.
So the question is, who was the first day in the life video of on our USA Gundam TV channel?
Here on the channel.
Yes, here on the channel. The first video that we ever did with day in the life of. Who was that?
There's only two. We need to do another one.
Yeah.
But just name that.
We just want the name of that person.
Oh, there you go.
Right.
I master you got it. Daniel was close with Rob, but it was actually in fact Ron.
That's
right.
It was. So
with two N's even he got
Yes, he even got it right with the two N's. So yes, it is Ron. We did a day in the life video of, and Dennis, who
he's not here anymore.
Not here anymore, sadly. But he's actually a family member. So. But Ron, if you haven't checked that one out, it's a really cool video. It's of our old warehouse. But Ron does all the same stuff. So.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
that's a lot.
Congratulations. Just send us a email to support@usagumstore.com with you logged into your YouTube account and what address you want us to send this to, and you are the proud owner of a Zaku
Bandai MG Zaku
Bandai, yes.
Great kit. I love that kit.
Yeah,
super cool.
Apparently I didn't build it, so
well it's great. It's based off the MG 2.0 design. So
do they have a regular Zaku cannon?
There's a regular one.
Yeah.
And there's the unicorn version one, and then this one.
Is unicorn P Bandai though, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a really early P Bandai one.
Was it really?
The dawn of P Bandai.
Yeah. Took over everything.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a note here of it, and also, I need to make a note here on our end too, so we kind of know who to look out for these winners.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna.
So I will go back.
The first one, what was it? So the Autobot something. Who was the winner of the first one? You guys remember?
Real Autobot or something. Hopefully he's still here.
In the chat, I didn't make a note of that one. I should have.
The Real Autobot, maybe.
Something like that.
All right, I gotta get back to work. We gotta get all these orders shipped.
Yes, and it's lunchtime soon. Please don't forget to bring me some food.
Yep.
Okay.
Chick-fil-A catering today.
Right.
So,
bring me some chicky
bring
tenders.
him some chicky tenders.
Please, thank you. Yep. Or I can come get it too, I guess later. But all right. Last Autobot. That's what it was. Yeah. Thank you. Glad you guys are on it. I'll make a note of that here just to make sure we have everybody accounted for. So yeah, you guys need to email in to customer service. I think Adam said that right. I master you, our winner for this one. Email into customer service with a screenshot if you logged into your account. I think he said it right, but yeah. So that we know it's you, but I'm just making a note so we have it on our end too. We know who to look out for and who I can try to reach out to. So there's been times where we haven't gotten an email from the person and I had to try to look up your YouTube account. Here we go. I had to look up the person's YouTube account and try to send them a message or a comment or something to be like, hey, remember you won that thing? We need to get your information. So, all right. Let's continue with the torso. Yeah, I showed you guys a second ago, talking about what's included with this kit and everything, the cool little detail parts and stuff that you have. But I will definitely make a point to show you some of these parts up close, just on the main kit itself, just the amount of detail that we have on these parts here as well. Oh, this one's here, this side. Hopefully it should be okay. I'm just thinking that I might want to cut the pegs a little bit on a couple of these parts just so that I don't have too hard of a time disassembling this kit again later. I'm gonna cut the pegs a little bit, just a little bit, I think. Where's the other piece that this goes to? All right, it's there. These ones are gonna be kind of hard to get to. Let's see. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, so like on these parts like this with like peg connections, what you can do is just cut a little bit, like just cut the tip of the peg at a 90 degree, not 90 degree, 45 degree angle. And it basically just makes less friction of the peg. It's like there's less plastic on plastic connections. So it's enough that it will still hold the part together as it's meant to, but it will then if you need to disassemble the kit later, it's kind of easier to pull the pieces apart. So if you know that you're going to be disassembling the kit again later at some point, it's kind of a good idea to just cut the pegs a little bit ahead of time. Just ensures that you'll have an easier time later on. The more trouble that you have disassembling the kit, what you're likely to do at that point is like break some pegs or something like that, which, like I've said many occasions, also is not at all the end of the world, and broken pegs are something that's really easy to fix if you need to. Fix or just do without. Like if it's a part that has like 3 connection pegs and you end up breaking one, the kit will be held together perfectly fine with just 2 connection pegs then instead. So most of the time you don't even need all of them intact. If you end up breaking 1 or 2, you'll still have no problem with the kit anyway. So let's see. Just kind of build some of these different sections here. We're gonna just put everything together, I guess, for the torso. Like the center part, and then like the side walls, and this is like kind of the back wall. And then we'll put it all together. So the sides go on first. Like that. Not too surprising, but the construction, I mean, so far is very similar to like the wave kits. But yeah, it's not a huge shock there. It's just based on the design. I mean, it's the same design, so it kind of follows that the construction's gonna, be pretty similar. There's that. All right. All right. What's up, Brian and Travis? What is up? I saw your what's up there a second ago, but sorry, I was in the middle of saying something else. Didn't say hi, but hey, what's up? What are you guys up to today? Doing any shopping or just kind of hanging out? Got some nice, even inner detail. There. This part too is very similar to the wave kit. How the hatch works here. And we got these bits, these like lights on the side here. Even these go on the front of here. Got this one part I just threw into here because I didn't know where it went. When I was cutting all the pieces off the runner, it's one part like I couldn't find anywhere in the manual. I'm not exactly sure. This part doesn't seem to go here, but we'll figure out where it actually goes eventually. Let's see. Something's not quite lined up here. Hang on. Oh, there we go. All right. Very nice. And this one goes in here. Ooh, yeah, that's good too. One thing about the wave kits, I'll show you here in just a second. Get this part on here as well. Little bar here on the front is not meant to be put on until like much later, but I'm just gonna pop that on right now. Kind of worried that I might accidentally break that off, but I'm gonna try not to. And okay, so the head also needs to go on at an angle and then twist to lock into place. So a couple of nice improvements of this. I don't remember, unfortunately, the Wave 124 scale in detail, but at least compared to like the Wave 135th scale kits, there's a couple of nice bits about this. So like number one, the head part doesn't come off easily. So on like the Wave 135th scale kits, this head part comes off really, really easily. Also, the hatch, you have to kind of like pull up on this, and it's on like these kind of rails here, which you can just pull out completely if you pull it too much. So you have to pay attention to that. But assuming you don't pull it out entirely, you just pull it up enough just to be able to open up the hatch like that. It is also much tighter on the Wave kit. It's really loose, this part, because it's a smaller kit and it's like quite simple, but it's a much stronger, at least anyway, much more solid bit for that. It's not like rattling around and feeling like it's about to fall off. But you can see inside there, got some nice detail. And here on the outside, well, here's the inside there, all that detail in there. And then on the outside, you got all this nice detail here. So onto the front, we do have clear parts that go in like for these little like lights. They're on the front like that. Close this up. And zoom out a little. We're kind of a little too close there. Almost. There's clear parts that go. Actually, for the main lens in the front there's actually two levels of clear parts. There's a small clear part and then a larger clear part that goes over the top of that to really make it look like a real three-dimensional camera lens on there. Quite cool. So that's that. And this part, yeah, this part I don't know exactly where that goes. We'll figure it out at some point, I imagine. I'm not sure when. Okay. Where are we up to next? The arms. All right, this one, like with the Ava kit that we just built, this one also has non-symmetrical arms, otherwise known as asymmetrical. But, you know, sometimes words come out differently. Not much, my friend, just hanging out. I'm getting ready for my 41st on Monday. Hey, it's my wife's. That's funny. Monday is my wife's 40th birthday. So you guys have the same birthday, apparently. But just a year apart. That's cool. Been almost a year since I made it down there to USAGS Gundam. How are you and yours doing? Yeah. Good. Good. So yeah, we're getting ready to celebrate my wife's 40th. Trying to do something special, but at the same time, we don't normally do like big kind of birthday parties or anything like that necessarily. So we don't like really do a whole lot, but I like want to do like something. 40th birthday. But like, it's also that kind of situation where like, I don't know, as a young lady, you know, still fairly young lady, I don't know if she necessarily wants to celebrate the fact that she's turning 40 kind of thing, you know? Maybe not the kind of thing that she's super excited about. But still, it's a significant number, I suppose, anyway. As significant as the birthday number can be So I'll try to do something cool. Where is this part? There we go. I couldn't find this little bit there. Or the side. Does this have? Okay. Doesn't really need to have a top and a bottom, but it does. Okay. And these parts. So you are going to have a seam on the shoulder here, naturally. A little bit. And the good point is that for this shoulder part here, these parts that go together and you have a little bit of a seam here and here, but there's nothing else that's encased or enclosed in these parts, so you can just put these together, glue it, remove that seam line, and you don't have to modify or do anything else with this. So that's pretty good, because this part here on the side fits in separately. It's a separate part right there, so it's pretty nicely planned out. That's good. I wish that was always the case for every model kit, from every model kit manufacturer, but they don't always plan it out so easily for you. There's also no polycaps with this kit, as I'm getting to this part here, which is like a functionally the same as like a polycap, but it's not an actual polycap. There's no polycaps with this kit. That, then this armor piece, and like with a lot of the like flap armor, it's actually made up of two separate pieces. So like on Bandai's, they made it a point to show off the fact for like these armor pieces, that's like a particular like thick part, and like it has the molded detail on the underside. With these, what they did was they just opted to make it two separate parts. So you have the outer armor piece, and the inner armor piece is kind of like the armor frame piece here on the inside, which makes for some really nice detail. Also, it just means that if you wanted to paint these in separate colors, you could paint this part in like a different color, you know, gray or gunmetal color, whatever you might want to choose for that. But the fact that it's separate pieces just means that it's going to be very easy if you did want to paint them in separate colors. That should click into place. I didn't really hear it clicking, but it's okay. Let's see. Oh, maybe it. Nope. Yep. Nope. I don't know. This one, yeah, you probably also, like I said, I'm gonna try not to glue anything at this point. I might put a little bit of glue on this just because I feel like it's not gonna be the pegs on like what I was just showing you, the armor piece and like the frame piece that goes underneath, like the connection pegs between those pieces is like really, really small. So I'm gonna put a little bit of glue on there. All right. What model kit is this? Kome, this is the Plamax Strike Dog 1/24 scale Botums kit. Steps that I was building the HG Lefrith right now. That's a fun one. Pretty quick build too. You'll probably, I mean, depending on how you're building, I guess, you might finish that before I finish this one, but depends on where you're at in the build, I suppose. But it's a pretty quick build. I like that kit a lot though. It's funny that, you know, it's the first kit out in the line, but I think it's still probably one of my favorites from the entirety of the line. Unfortunately, for the hand parts, I have them all here kind of mixed up. And I think it's going to take me a second to figure out which hand parts go with which. And the shoulder armor here just going to click onto the top of the arm just with some C-clip kind of joint, which I know some people are not a huge fan of, but these seem like pretty good, pretty substantial ones there. It's not going to give you any of the things that you typically struggle with those kits, where just like the connection kind of gets weak, sort of deteriorates, loses strength over time. Shouldn't really have that issue with this. All right, let me see if I can figure out these hand parts here, because the manual is not very clear to me. It's got these 3 parts here, which all look pretty similar. I can't really tell the difference between them. This is the problem, except that I think this one's this one. Yeah, okay. Like that. And the finger parts. I think this one is for the fist. So the finger parts like that. Yeah, like that. And the thumb. Okay, cool. That's the hand that I wanted anyway. The closed fist. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts in here for the fist. And this part here. Little ring part there to kind of cover up the wrist joint in there as well too, which is great detail. Really nice. Okay, now let's see if we can figure out these other hands. Now these are actually different. So it should be a situation where even if I try to put the wrong parts together, they won't fit, so that's good. So we can pretty easily figure out which one's which. That one goes there, and this one here. So that's our just open resting hand there, it looks like, for that one. And this one is also an open hand. But I think I was meant to put this part in there between, yeah. So I need the part separator. It's a really good first art. Let's see what's been given away so far. So far, the 2 Gundam kits have been given away so far. So the RG Nu we did earlier, and then the Master Grade. Oh, that's weird. The pinky is a separate part, which is kind of funny. The Master Grade, the P Bandai Master Grade Zaku Cannon. So there's our open hand. Those are really, really nice looking hand parts with this. Very cool. Yep, the P Bandai MG Zaku Cannon we just gave away. So that means we still have the what is it? The AUV Susanoo. It's the Suo Regalia, right? And the Lizard. We didn't make a plan as far as the order. Adam's just bringing them in whatever order he wants. I would imagine maybe he's saving the Lizard for last, but I don't know for sure. So I just have to wait and see. All right, bazooka hand. Yes. The RG Nu. Oh yes. Okay. Yeah. Which Mercury kits I'm looking forward to the most on getting my hands on are the Garibaldi and Caliban. Yeah, both are also really good. Both also I would put amongst my favorites of the line. Great options. Excited to receive my Thanksgiving order. Awesome. Thank you, Arthur. What did you order? Like too many things to list, or is it like anything in particularly cool? I mean, obviously it's cool if you ordered. It's kind of interesting the way that these claw parts are made. And I'm not sure, honestly, which I would have preferred. So like, to make these claw parts here, like I would imagine the most common way would have just been 2 parts with a seam line, which would have meant that there's a seam line there, which is kind of annoying, but this is like a pretty simple part with just flat edges. Like this is the easiest type of part to remove a seam line on. You just glue it and just file these flat edges, and like it's real simple. But what they opted to do instead was make this a large piece with a hollow space, and then make a small piece that fits in there to fill the hollow space. And this, I feel like, you could just leave it like that, but if you wanted to not have this there, you have to then like putty that and sand it. And I feel like that's more work than if this would have just been 2 pieces with a seam line. So I don't know, kind of pick your poison kind of situation with which way is preferable, but I don't know. What would you guys prefer? I feel like I would have been okay with a seam line, but this also, I think, probably going to look better like just straight out of the box too. Like if you're not going to do any seam line removal or anything with this, you want to just have the build straight out of the box. So I think it's going to be a really good looking kit straight out of the box, and or with like very minimal work, like just doing like if you just took like some. If you guys saw the video I just posted the other day about the gun primer, what was that? Gun primer solvent. This would be a great kit to use that on if you just got like some Mr. Weathering color. So you just took some of this weathering color, kind of painted it on there around some of the details, and then just got some of that gun primer solvent. Just like clean it up and then put the decals on. We'll put the decals on first. I missed that part. Decals on first, then do your weathering color and solvent to give it some little bit of weathering in there, and that's also just gonna it's gonna like basically work as like your pen lining and like streaking, weathering, kind of everything all in one. And then spray some top coat on it, and it'd be a really, really good looking kit without having to fully paint. So it'd be a good option if that's all you wanted to do. I mean, even that, I mean, I'm making it sound like real simple. Even that, I mean, it's a little bit of work. It's not like something you're gonna do in like 5 minutes. You're talking like after just building the kit, you're talking at least a good afternoon's worth of work just to do that on it for the decals and a little bit of weathering. But definitely going to be a really, really good looking kit even without the full paint job. Let's see. All right, for this side we've got a different arm for this one. Obviously, like I said, it's got that asymmetry with the arm, and that's not right. Dang it. Thinking like, wait a minute. There we go. All right, so for this arm, let's see, we need this part, this part. Thanks for your videos. Back in the day, they gave me the push to get into painting and customizing my kits. Awesome, and you're welcome. Does the strike dog come with the parts to make 2 regular arms? No, it does not. Nope. Good question. Because the Wave 1/35 scale kit, I would assume probably does, just based off of having just recently built the Wave Brutish Dog. And I talked about in that review, if you guys saw, the Brutish Dog kit did have all the parts, it's just leftover parts, but it had all the parts there left over to make a second symmetrical arm if you wanted to. So I would assume that Wave's 1/35 scale version of this kit is similar, that it has it's just leftover parts in the runner basically, but it's all the parts that you would need to make 2 symmetrical arms. So yeah, but this kit, nope, do not have that. You don't have any leftover parts with this. None whatsoever, actually. I think, right? Yeah, I think so. Except for maybe this kit, I don't know, this part, because I still can't figure out what this part's for. It almost looks like it's less like a something, I don't know. It's like meant to just be like an accessory kind of part that's like not actually in the kit. Oh, I know what this part is. It's a damaged part. But is it for this kit or is it for a different kit? I don't see it in the manual, but I'm realizing what it is a part here for the arm. Instead of the arm, you just plug this part onto here, and it's made to look like a damaged arm there, like that, like the arm's cut off like that. So that's what that's supposed to look like. Actually, I like that, but I don't see anywhere in the manual where it actually shows about that. So like if you couldn't manage to figure that out on your own, you might be like stuck with that part. Like you're going building the kit and you have like that one leftover part. Well, where the heck does this go to? Yeah, I don't see that in here anywhere. Any mention about it? Let's see. No, not there. Where you would think it's maybe like on like the final assembly, it like lets you know like here's this little option here, but nope. I don't know. All right, that's that then. Okay. Well, we solved that mystery. Bloodsucker looks pretty cool. Dig the dark blue color. Yeah, I do really hope to check out the Bloodsucker kit as well. Have you seen? Oh, okay, yeah, Jamie's asking about that. Yes. Yeah, I have seen about that, and I do hope to get one to build. Yeah. I'm not sure yet if we're going to be getting it here. I have to go back and check. Oh, and my battery is exhausted. Me too, battery, but come on, we got work to do. All right. Oops, not that one. Switch that one. Here we go. Come back. Is the MGEX or PG Unicorn better? I prefer the MGEX. It's more expensive, and it's not as big. So I mean, if you just want something big, then go for the PG. But if you want, in my opinion, just kind of the overall better kit, I think it's the MGEX, because a lot of what you're paying for with the MGEX is just the LED unit. That's a big chunk of the price right there, but it's really good for like getting the full effect of the unicorn. So it's kind of like, I like to think of the MGEX as like the definitive unicorn model kit. Whoa, hang on. Okay, these slide down there like that. Gotcha. Okay. There. Wait. I think I've got this like, I feel like I'm looking at this thing backwards or something, but there we go. I got it. Is this a scope dog? Yeah, well, it's it's the strike dog, but yes, yeah, it's from Votam's. It's a variation anyway.
It does not give away time.
Give to me time.
Do you want sauce to it? Chipotle and Polynesian?
Yeah, I'll take some. Thank you. Appreciate you.
That's what I do. If you want more section.
Yeah. All right. Thanks. Yeah, the Plamax strike dog. Mac from Aaron's. What did I miss? Snow music. Well, we're here kind of like sort of halfway done. If not, maybe, I don't know, about halfway probably is probably a good number. Done with this. I can't like lay it down flat because the antennas on the head stick back. It's like resting on the antennas, and they're really sharp and fine pointed antennas here on this. I'm trying not to mess them up, so I'm trying to set this down in a way that's not gonna break those antennas or damage them in any way. Okay. All right. Let me grab a bite here. Well, you guys have any questions so far? Anything you want to chat about? Well, I just eat a little something here. Hope you guys don't mind. Rob's talking about getting something in his order. Rob, if you ordered like on Monday and your order total, like after the discount and before shipping, if your order total was over $100, over $200, then you might have got like the free Thanksgiving item, but that was limited to only the first 500 orders that met that criteria. So and those were gone like by the end of the day on Monday. So if you order like on Monday, and especially like early in the day on Monday, that's maybe what it was. Maybe someday can I make a bootleg list that I have? So like a list of any like bootleg or type of kits. I could, but honestly, I'm trying to think of what I have aside from the mechanical core kits. I don't think that I even have anything else other than that left at this point. I laughed as I missed the 200 by like $2 after the discount. Oh no! So did you like try to scramble to find a bottle of paint or something to add to your order to get it over the hump? Or did you just say, Kuroka said mine was one of those, but it has pre-orders. So I guess I'm waiting for a few months to find out what I got. Yeah, you will still get. So like, yeah, if it was a pre-order, if it's an order that has pre-order items in it, like you'll still get the Thanksgiving gift, but yeah, you might get it like 6 months down the line or something like that whenever your pre-order item comes in. What Zoids kits are you still pending to build? Actually, the only other Zoids kit, well, I have 2 Zoids kits currently that are not built yet that I need to build. One is the Marking Plus version of the Firefox. That's like a pretty recent release. The other one is the Liger Zero Panzer, which is not a really recent release at all. It's a much older one I've had in my backlog for a while. But those are the only 2 Zoids kits that I have unbuilt at the moment. So, sorry for shaking everything, bumped the table. I got my hobby money an hour too late and missed the 200. Oh no. What do you mean you got your hobby money? Like you have a particular fund or something that's money that you dedicate to just only for hobby products, huh? If I buy a few items and one of them is a pre-order, do the items already in stock get reserved for my order? Yes, yeah, of course, yeah. So, yeah, if you place an order and it's got 3 things that are in stock and 1 thing that's a pre-order, those 3 things that are in stock are then, you know, they're not taken out of stock, but they're not like available stock. So like the warehouse staff wouldn't be able to pick those items for anybody else's order. I mean, like they're like reserved basically in the system. So yeah, like yeah. The other option that you have too, and maybe you know about this, but if you want to ship those items first and not wait for the pre-order, you can do that. You just have to pay the shipping for it just to split the order. But you know, like if you were really anxious to get in, especially if it's like a lot of stuff, if it's like, you know, if you order like 10 kits that are like a pre-order, or 10 kits that are in stock, and it's like 2 things that are on pre-order, you know, then it's not too much. It's not too much money then at that point to pay the shipping price for splitting the order. I feel like so. It's an option. What's a good paint to use for camera details on Gundam kits so you don't need to use the foil stickers? Well, Gundam markers can definitely be useful for that. There's a couple of different ways to do it. One thing I would not recommend is like trying to paint the detail with the actual marker. So, excuse me, just from reading the chat a little bit, but the best way to paint or to paint your camera details using a Gundam marker would be to either just like let some of the paint out of the marker in like a little paint tray or something or whatever. If you just have a little plastic cup or anything that can just hold a small amount of paint there, and then just use a fine tip brush and then brush it on there. Probably the best way. Another option would be to basically make your own sticker by, I've shown this in a video before, where you can just use the paint marker and just paint on just a piece of masking tape. So just put a piece of masking tape down on your table, just use the paint marker on it, color it, and then after the paint's dried with your knife, you just cut a new sticker basically. So you need to know like the size and shape, and you can use the sticker itself as like a guide if you want. So one thing you could do is you put the sticker down, like put your masking tape, and you put stick the sticker on it, color over that with a Sharpie so that it'll basically give you like a black outline of the sticker. Take the sticker off, then color it with a paint marker, a Gundam marker. You'll still probably see the outline. You're going to cover up the Sharpie. You should still be able to see an outline, so that then when you go to cut it, you can just cut, you know, the interior of the black outline, something like that. So, like I said, a number of ways to do it. That's probably the best bet. Another good thing that you can use for a sticker, like instead of using stickers for camera bits, another thing that you can get is Aurora film, which is nice. It's basically like, again, it's like a sticker basically, but it's like a shiny paper that has like an Aurora effect to it. And there's other ones you can get like just metallic ones too, I think, but the Aurora ones are nice for stickers, for cameras. Do you live stream very often? This is fun. So over on my channel, of course, I try to live stream at least once every couple weeks or something like that. Like once a week would be nice. I'll always stick to that, but yeah, I do live streams there. So I'm almost done eating here. I just wanted to eat a little bit before we carry on. So excuse me for that. Someone asked earlier what we're eating today. It's Chick-fil-A. We got Chick-fil-A catering for today. One thing that I was a little bit unsure about was that if we would be able to do everything on stream today, but I feel pretty good so far. Now we're kind of like halfway point. We're at a good spot. So, nice. Rodimus Prime Rib said, never thought of that. See, we need more tutorials and tips and tricks from you. See, this thing that I have that's already in a video. I have done that on video before, so that's why I like. Sometimes I feel like not necessarily motivated or inspired or whatever to do like. I know that people like the tutorial videos and like work in progress videos and stuff, but I feel like I've shown everything already in videos before, and there's always going to be some people who are like coming across your channel and seeing like a work in progress video for the first time. Like almost everything that like I know how to do, I've shown at least in the video at least once at some point in time. So yeah, that, and I mean, then aside from my channel, I mean, there's a bunch of other channels too that also do a bunch of tutorials and things like that. So I feel like anything that could possibly be taught, it's already been taught so many times by myself and or others already. So, but yeah, still good to do kind of refreshers from time to time, because yeah, there's always new people coming in. Yep. All right. Thanks so much. For your patience there. Bon appetit. Thank you. There's a good Chick-fil-A snack. I feel like had I made the plate myself, I maybe would have loaded up a little bit more on there, but that's fine. I can go get some more later if there's still some left. All right. Let's continue on with the strike dog. I don't know what's next, the waist or the legs. And it is legs. All right. Let's get back to work. So, it was a good snack break there. Yeah. So the Black Glitch said USA Gundam store is a place where I usually buy my Gundams. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, you're talking like in person or online? Either or, thank you, of course, but wait, do you have to pay for shipping or is it entirely free? Yeah, if you win, it's entirely free. We're not gonna you're not gonna have to pay for shipping for a giveaway prize. No. But that is why shipping, that's why it's limited to only North America, just so that we're not having to ship something to who knows where, halfway across the world. There is like different situations, like sometimes we do that for different things, like usually like the contests that I'm running like over there on my channel, and which are, you know, obviously in collaboration with USA Gundam store, of course, but the contests that I'm doing are usually open for like internationals, like anywhere you are in the world. And in that case, like if the winners are outside the US, you know, we ship the prizes to them. But it's just that for the current contest, for the Pokeplug contest, which is ongoing at the moment, which just a heads up on that in case you guys have not heard anything about the Pokeplug contest yet. It's the current contests all about Pokeplug. And yeah, for that contest, it is limited to just North America just because of, for the prizes for that one, we're doing gift cards. And so just for using those gift cards, it's just kind of easier to, it's much less complicated. We're just keeping it in the US. But any of you guys working on entries for the Pokeplug contest? Like Pokeplug Gumpla? No, like Pokeplug, Pokemon model kits. Pixelly is the perfect judge for that. Yeah, she's cool. I just came across her channel actually is because of the previous channel, the previous contest was Old to Gold, and I came across her channel because she does like kind of review videos and or build videos and stuff of older kits a lot. So that's how I came across her channel, and I reached out to her. And at that time, I wasn't like thinking to invite her on as a contest judge, but I reached out to her to ask if she would just want to do just an interview, just to kind of talk about her experience like in Japan and like Gundam modeling and stuff, and also because we don't often have the opportunity to speak with female Gunpla fans. I mean, obviously there's some out there, but it is mostly a male-dominated hobby. So it'd be nice to just kind of mix it up with an interview, getting the female perspective. So I thought that would be cool. But yeah, then once I kind of decided on the Pokemon contest, I also had the thought, yes, that I thought she would be a good candidate for that contest. So yeah, or a good candidate for a guest judge for the contest, I should say, if I can finish my thoughts properly. All right, these armor panels, I think I'm gonna need to glue as well, or at least it would be a good idea to. I'm gonna do that maybe here in just a second. We'll see how they do. Oh, my camera has been frozen the whole time. Sorry. Did you guys just think I was building off screen, and so that's why you weren't seeing anything, or did you notice that my camera was frozen? Or the camera's not, it's the capture card again. So just a second. It's one of the two. Either the camera dies, either the battery dies in the camera, or the capture card stops reading. Sometimes it's an easy fix, but it just takes a second. You thought I was working off screen? Yeah, I have a tendency to do that too. I kind of drift off to the side there before I realize it. But just assembling the leg, and there's a whole other second leg to assemble as well. So anything that you may have missed, you'll have the chance to see again here in just a second. All right. That part should be sticking out a little bit on the front there, right? Like that. Let's see if we can bring you guys back in now. Yep. Probably gonna go with the Groudon kit. Groudon. There you go. Yeah, I got you. You're back now. Actually, Adam asked the question for the previous giveaway. He came in and asked you guys the trivia question was asking about the day in the life video with Ron. And actually, speaking of Pokepla kits and contests and Groudon and Ron is planning to enter the contest as well with the same kit, with the Groudon kit. Hey Noah, hey Lemmy. Hi everyone. I would like some pie, but I'll have pie when I get home. My wife's texting me asking if I want pie. I told this story earlier already about how I ended up not getting to have any pie yesterday because I wanted to eat pie at home. I'll just give you guys the shortened version of this story again for those of you who weren't here earlier this morning. I was talking about my pie disaster yesterday. That I love pie, but I'm the only one in our house that really likes pie. So if I get a pie, that means that I pretty much have to eat the whole thing by myself. So we got apple pie and pumpkin pie yesterday, but then when it came time in the day for pie, we were at our neighbor's house, and my kids and everybody else was having pie there at my neighbor's house. So I was kind of yelling at them, like, stop eating that pie, you need to come help me eat some of our pie at home so that I'm not stuck eating the whole thing. So I didn't want to eat any pie while we were there because I wanted to, make a dent into my pie stock at home. But then by the time we went home, it was late and I didn't end up eating any pie at all. So I actually was really looking forward to having some pie and then ended up having no pie. So I'm definitely going to be having some today. Yes, definitely, for sure. Later, after this. I'm going to go home. I'm going to be tired and hangry. I'm going to devour some pie. I might even just have pie for dinner. I don't even need anything else. I'll just have a big heaping helping of pie. All this pie talk just reminding me of okay, just making sure I didn't miss any other messages. All Neo Xeon really is just old members and new ones made from Xeon remnants. Yeah. Salmon for dinner. Okay. I'll have some salmon for dinner and pie. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else too, but lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, all the talk about pie reminding me of there's a great lately, and I'm sorry to my wife if she's still listening to bring up SNL, because I feel like these days I'm always talking about different SNL skits. I've been on a SNL binge lately, watching a lot old stuff. There's a great SNL a game show sketch where the contestants have to answer questions, or if they can't answer the questions or something, then they get a pie to the face. And I think it's Melissa McCarthy is the guest on the show. She just keeps getting pied in the face. Pretty funny. I don't know if there's any way that I could describe it in a way to actually make it sound funny, but you have to see it for yourself. It's a good one. Gerbera Tetra is underappreciated. Yeah, I agree. It's cool that we finally that we did actually get an HG kit of that, but I don't know if we're ever going to get anything else other than that. It'd be really cool to get a if Bandai does is a dream situation, but let's just say let's just say that Bandai does make a Master Grade 2.0 of the GPO1 or the GPO3 or something, and then to go along with that, if they were to make a RE100 Gerbera Tetra. That'd be super cool. I don't think that that's going to happen, but that'd be really, really cool. One of those situations where I'm sure most people would probably prefer like a proper master grade, but I'm fine with it just being an RE100. And it would just, honestly, it would just be cool to have a nice 100 scale model kit of that design. So I'd be cool with it. Alright. I've been hooked on SNL lately. My favorite being the Jumanji skit with Kristen Wiig. Oh, which one's is that the one where she's like talking about getting Jumanji'd? Like she doesn't want to play. They're like at like a they're like hanging out like a friends gathering and they want to play a board game. And she's like doesn't want to play any board game because she doesn't want to get Jumanji'd. Is that the one? I recently saw that one as well. It's a good one. Yes. Every time I watch that one, yeah, it's a good one. Just if you like that one, then I'm sure you're also a fan of the bidet sketch as well. Was that Galifianakis? I was just talking about that yesterday. Who was I telling about that? No, yeah, it was like our neighbor friend. I was talking about the bidet sketch. RE100 kits are so good. Wish we got more. Yeah, I agree. And there's a lot of mixed opinions out there, but I like them. Pretty cool hip design here for these too, because we got like a really simple design, but we got where the hip joint can slide up and down in there, so it'll give you a little bit more range of articulation, but that's nice. A little bit more. Something's better than nothing. Not like it would have nothing, but you know what I mean. It's nice to have a little bit more range of articulation here with this. These are the type of kits too where like Votoms are not necessarily known for being like particularly acrobatic, so you're not going to be like wanting to do like anything that's too super dynamic, I feel like, with the posing of these, but you know, having that option there is nice. That's it. I'm going to pop the legs on here. Nice connection for everything though. Our skirt armor is all just kind of like pop into place. It's more C-clips for everybody. Yep. I feel like it would have been easier to put the skirt armor on first and then just lift it up out of the way to put the legs on, but I always feel like it's kind of harder to put the legs on when the skirt armor is in the way. But in this case, it might actually would have been a better idea to put the skirt armor on first. All right, keep trying to adjust the pose here, and every time I'm doing it, it's like popping off the back skirt. Try to adjust the pose a little bit. Get the legs adjusted first, and then we can pop the top half on here. This is a great looking kit. Like that. I mean, check that boy out, and feels super solid too. Like I mentioned this like very early on in the build, because I was talking about like compared to like the Wave 1/35 scale kits, like how like the head and the cockpit hatch parts felt so much more solid than the Wave 1/35 scale kits, but like the kit in general, I mean, like it feels very solid. It's nice, and the detail on there is great. So very cool. So far, we're not completely done. We do have the backpack and the weapon. The weapon's pretty simple. It's the like bazooka. So that will be easy. Well, that's actually last, so we're gonna skip the backpack for a moment. Fill the bazooka here real quick. This one's here. This is a must buy, must build, in my opinion. Yeah, definitely. If you're at all a Votoms fan, even if you're not, I mean, yeah, this is one of those where, like, just even if you're not, I mean, like me, I've never not seen Votoms, even though I was talking about earlier how I now feel like I want to watch it, and I unfortunately can't find a good place to watch it. Is the problem. But even for me, if it's not something that you've ever seen the anime, or you really don't know anything too much really about it, still, it's just a really nice kit. So yeah, I agree. There's a lot to love with this one. Just like that. There's our weapon, and look at this. Just look at this weapon. This bazooka is so cool. Super cool. I love that. With that big, like, it's like a, what would you say? Like, it's a double magazine here. Right magazine, left magazine at the back end. Super unique. I like it. Oh, and then our trigger finger hand, and it does have a dedicated trigger finger hand for this, and like a peg in the handle, so it'll fit onto here like really super good and securely. Very nice. Very cool. Yes. And then the backpack, which actually the backpack has the most like little parts. Most of the kit actually doesn't have much in the way of like small little pieces, but for the backpack there's actually a few of them here. I don't know if you guys can hear that sound, like anytime, like behind me here, like on the other side of this wall, that kind of area of the warehouse, just right out there. Not there, that's like the packing areas over there, but over there, it's like the loading doors out there, like for deliveries, when deliveries come in and stuff. Like whenever they're driving, like pulling a pallet jack past there, because the floor is all like concrete, like the pallet jack like echoes through like the concrete floor. So like it's not like I can hear it a lot like through the wall. The walls are pretty thin though too, but like I just hear the sound echoing. It's like from the concrete floor. Said the bloodsucker sold out. I'll catch it at some point. Yeah. So that's the thing. I've not been able to secure a pre-order for the bloodsucker either yet. I'm also in a situation where it's already like sold out from my usual source. So either I got to get it from somewhere else or wait till it comes out, and hopefully they'll have some in stock, or figure something out. Like a giant bazooka combined with a clay bazooka. It's sort of similar to like the clay bazooka from Zeta Gundam, right? All right, for the backpack. And so yeah, then up after this, we'll build the Tieren ground type 1/100 scale kit, which actually, I mean, like, for what the 1/100 scale Tieren, or not necessarily the 1/100 scale, but just what the Tieren is, I feel like it's very much like a sort of a Gundam equivalent to like a scope dog, right? Because it's like got that, you know, more kind of chunky, stompy, like realistic type of robot design to it. Sort of like the Zaku clone of the series, right? But okay, that's right. Managed to get that right. Okay. But yeah, even the Zaku itself, I mean, like, is like similar to like scope dog. Oh, okay. need to go on first. So let's see. This is going to be ×2. That. This. And here. Tieren is so tank-like. Its function over form. I love it. Yeah. It definitely looks a lot more utilitarian. Yeah. So that's what I mean. It's kind of cool that we can build that kit like back to back after building this, because they are like kind of almost like cousins, sort of. And they're also going to be pretty comparable in just like size and outward appearance too, I feel like. With that one being a 1/100 scale kit, and this one, like the scale is different, but the assembled size is going to be pretty close. I feel like this one's pretty big, and that one, the Tieren being 1/100 scale, it's going to end up being probably just about the same size as this. Very detailed. That one. So this is something, maybe a little bit of trivia about that particular Tieren kit that I can ask you guys about, because I don't know. I have to go back and look. It's like a part of. It's got like a different kind of branding on the kit, and I forget what it is. We'll check here in just a second. But it's got like a different branding on the kit where it's like a more sort of like full mechanics. Before like Bandai had like the full mechanics branding, where it's like advertised, sort of marketed as being like a more detailed 1/100 scale kit. Oh, okay. Actually, I shouldn't put these on there. So there's an option to just have just the hooks on the back, or the backpack. Obviously, we're gonna use the backpack. We got the hooks there as an option. So there you go. That is a really, really cool kit. I'm gonna actually think that might be. There you go. Be good like that. Gonna go ahead and give him the bazooka. So every boy needs his bazooka. Have to niggle the arm a little bit like this to get that part up over the shoulder. I also need to look out for those antennas. If we can get this into place here, is that free floating ring there at the wrist is a nice little detail, but does kind of get in the way a little bit. Is this not gonna really fit in there very well? Let me see if there's a trick to that. The problem is that it's not really fitting quite right. Let's see. It should. I just have to try to mess with it a little bit to try to get this right, so that it fits up over the shoulder and then also fits into the wrist. I think they could have made the wrist joint on this hand, the peg with the ball joint, slightly longer, so it would have been an easier fit. All right. Again, I'm also trying to be careful of those antennae. I've got it into place there, but like just barely. But yeah, so there we go. Move back it out just a little bit so that you guys can see pretty clearly. That is a really, really cool kit. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you're a Votoms fan, absolutely have to get this kit, and otherwise too. I mean, just if you're just a mecha model fan and you wouldn't mind trying out something a little bit different, definitely check it out. Yeah, the antennas. Yeah, something's gonna happen eventually. If not breaking off, they're definitely gonna end up getting bent or something. In which case, probably we'll have to replace those with just some metal parts or something. So that's fine. It's a bridge we can cross later, but for now, we're all done and dusted for another model kit. There. I don't know if any of you guys will get that reference, but I hope that you will. And it's Tieren time, baby. You go ahead and grab that. And see. Well, I got a message, email from Gun Primer. I guess they were not happy with my video the other day or something. I don't know. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I think they were happy with that. It's a cool product. So I mean, I was happy with the product. Even when I do like those product review videos, like I did with the Gun Primer and Solvent the other day, like I'll give you guys like my honest thoughts on it. So I mean, to never think that I'm gonna be like talking something up as like the best thing ever, end all be all product if it's not. Definitely needs a Machine Krieger crossover. Yeah. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, yeah, anyway. Sounds good. Gonna take a photo here for this guy, and then we'll get started on the Tieren. I bought some Gun Primer balancers. They're really good. Yeah, what are you gonna build now? The Tieren is up next. Are you giving away? Okay.
It's giveaway time.
Giveaway time.
This one might
Good
be
timing.
hard though. This question might be difficult and trashy.
I do, but you can put that away outside. Let me go if you want, or just set it down somewhere. I will
Yeah,
leave
I'll
it.
take it when I leave.
That's fine.
Giveaway. How many people we got now?
What are you giving away?
We are giving away the Suo Regalia. Susano.
Yeah.
That one. Megami device.
75 at the moment.
Okay.
There you go.
So, for anyone that's new, you have to be in North America or shipping address to North America to win. So if you're shipping it to a forwarding address, that is fine.
Please don't answer
Right. Yeah,
if you're outside of North America. Or,
Yes.
sorry.
And then the first person to answer the question correctly wins. And this one's going to be a harder one, so you can do multiple guesses. But what is the best-selling Gundam kit in the last 5 days?
On
From
our
us.
website.
On our website, yes. So that is it. What is the best-selling Gundam kit in the last 5 days on our website?
It's not exactly something that you could Google. You would have to just kind of
Guess.
take a good guess. Yeah.
That's why this one's going to be a little bit harder. So.
RG Epion.
Nope.
PG RX.
I don't even think you know it. It is not the Lizard. Lizard
Lizard.
was close, though.
Lightning Buster.
Nope.
They're
Nope.
going fast. Try it.
Yeah.
X
No,
Gundam. RG.
Vidar. Not Vidar.
RG Gundam
not
2.0?
Lightning Buster. Nope. Not the 2.0. Not the real grade Epion, even though that is the item of the day. Not the master grade Vidar. Not the real. It's not a real grade. We'll go with that. It is not a real grade.
HG RX-72.
No.
Bloodsucker. No.
No.
Vengeance.
Nope. Oh yes. Where's that at?
What? Here?
Yeah.
What?
Vengeance? Well, it's a question mark. I don't know. I don't know if we take that one or not.
I don't know what the answer is,
I know
so
you don't.
whatever you're gonna accept, I don't know.
Keep going. Keep going.
Monument, Zaku from Requiem,
So it
the
is-
Netflix Gundam
Yeah, so it is the. Is it called the Vengeance Gundam?
is not,
It is not.
but
But
I mean,
we'll go with whoever said the Vengeance one first. We'll go with that. So it is a high grade. It's still called the RX-78, isn't it?
It's like the RX-78. It was Manny F.
So Manny F.
Here you go.
We will make him the winner.
Yeah. Okay.
But it is a high grade. The
it's
Gundam
like version V. What's
well, we'll just make sure too.
Requiem for Vengeance RFV or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think I saw anyone say that before. We had some RX-78 2s, but well, what's the V2? V2 is version 2.
That's the 2.0. The RV 2.0.
Okay, so
not that.
We'll go back and make sure. But
Manny,
congratulations! You are the winner of this kit. Send us an email to support@usagundamstore.com with you just logged into your YouTube account. And what address you want us to send this to. I thought it was going to be a little bit more difficult. I probably should have texted you the answer.
Whispered in my ear or something.
Yeah. But it's all right. The next one is going to be even harder.
Oh. And it's for the lizard.
It is for the lizard. But what's interesting is if people have paid attention to any of our videos, they should know it.
Ooh.
From any of our question videos.
Oh.
It's been mentioned a bunch of different times. So,
what's your favorite mobile suit?
No.
Okay.
No, that's easy.
Because someone already mentioned after you left. Like the first question was about the Shinanju sticker. They're like, "Oh, should have guessed that it's Adam would have had something to do with the Shinanju."
Yep. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. The Tieren and then the Rainbow's girl. All right. Whisper in his ear. Let's see. It did say EX Gundam first. Okay. Well, let me see. Let me go back. If you might have missed that, we might have to do that. Let's see. Before Manny's, there was a lot of stuff coming in. Oh, yeah. Jim. I had to call Adam in to say that we need to adjust that because Gundam EX, right? Jim Rasek did also kind of say that. JH Millat said it first. X Gundam. Yeah, actually, so that would be the right winner, I guess. Blame Adam on that one. He didn't tell me. I would have known what to look for. Also, I forgot what the actual official name of it is anyway, so let's see. We might have to rescind and figure out who the winner is for that one. Yeah, Gundam EX, yeah, right. That would be it, wouldn't it? Okie dokie. Oh, I had to tell Adam. Just a second. Let me call him back. Adam. Where'd you go? Alright, well, I don't know where Adam went. I had to text him. But yeah, sorry, Manny. Adam should have let me know. We could have been more prepared for that. I didn't know what it was going to be. But so yeah, JH Mallet actually did. I'm just kind of going to make double sure. Looking back through this, he did actually say that first. Gundam EX, which is not only did he say it first, but it is actually closer to what the actual name of it is. Still, it's not like exactly, but let's see. Once the Adam reacted to Vengeance, it really collapsed the possibilities. Yeah, I mean, I also kind of guessed what it was then at that point too, but yeah, I didn't know. Like, so when I saw JH's comment at first, I was just assuming that he was referring to like the XS Gundam or something like that. I didn't make the connection that it was that Requiem for Vengeance one, but yeah, I know it's the name of the kit on the site. That's what I mean. Like, I didn't know what it was going to be. But I'll let them know. Anyway, but yeah, JH Mallet, email in with yours. Very sorry about the mix-up there, Manny. But still, you were like the actually third person to guess. So there was, I think, another person too after JH that also said Gundam EX too. But all right. So anyway, I'll make sure that for the last one that I know what the answer is too, and we know what to look out for. But that will do that. Let's see. Let me get this. I have to go back up here to get this off the screen. Oh, and do this here first. Bear with me a moment. Can I do that from here? No. Here we go. Okay. All right. Just a second. Let me get this posted. That kit was done. We're on to the next one here with that. I need to do this. Guess you'll have to give them each one. Well, I mean, that's up to Adam if he wants to do that or not. That's why I'll have to ask him. But, yeah, we'll see. All right. All right. Isaac, somehow I returned. Did I miss something? Revan, yes, you missed probably a couple builds. I don't know how long you've been gone, but surely you missed a couple of, one or two builds. I don't know. Maybe 3, 4. I don't know. That's posted, and it's time to Tieren. Where are we gonna start with this one? Place your bets. Is torso. I actually started off, so like I have larger size and smaller size organizer boxes like this. This is my Animo box here, as you can see. And I actually started off with the smaller box for this kit, and as I was cutting the parts off and putting them into here, it was like crammed too tight, so I had to switch to this larger box. It's a 1/100 scale kit, but I figured like not having a ton of parts and not being like, you know, super complex, it's not like a master grade, so I figured the parts would fit in like one of my smaller boxes, but not really. So I had to grab this one. I'm gonna switch it around a little bit. Usually for 100 scale kits, I usually will use a larger box here, unless it was going to be something like a master grade F91 or something like that. That would fit into the smaller box, but an ocean of polycaps. There's a few polycaps here, that's for sure. I wish that the RG Ava line would continue releasing every Angel and Ava variations, but I think it's done right now. Yeah, honestly, I mean, the only thing that I really wish for from that line that we would have gotten that we haven't gotten yet, and I don't think we're going to get, would be the mass production Ava. I would love one of those, but yeah, I don't think we're going to get it. Let me see here. Just gonna make a note here on about that. Mass production Ava is my favorite design. Yeah, but hey, if you are a fan of the mass production Ava, did you see? Show us the knee pad. The knee pad is here. Did you guys see that the mass production Ava is getting an art pla release from Kyoto? So it's just like a fixed pose statue essentially, but it is a plastic model kit that you build, and really, really looks really cool. So I'm really looking forward to that. Alrighty. So apparently this is slightly different. Let's see. These parts for the left and the right side. Oh, yeah, I was going to talk about the this one being a part of the... and I don't know, are there different versions of this kit too? Because this one doesn't have it anywhere in here, but on the bottom right here has this little branding. It's going to be kind of hard to show camera if I can get this like this on this camera. All right, there. Mechanical detail version. So sort of similar, like I was saying, to the full mechanics. It's like a precursor to full mechanics, essentially. But yeah, we have some really nice detail as well as like texture molded on this. So if you look on this part here, focus back up here for us, you can see like some of the surfaces are just like kind of your normal, that's like kind of the plasticky look there, but some of the surfaces have this molded texture on there to make it look like a, like textured metal, especially on like some of like the like high impact areas of armor. Like this is the top of like the torso, for example. So it's got that texture molded on there, which is really, really cool. So that, and I mean, just a lot of great detail here too. Like look at this, some of this molded detail here on this thing. So very much like a walking tank that we were talking about before, right? Very utilitarian design. All this like very realistic looking detail on there looks really, really good. So very cool kit. Hopefully Bandai will reissue it sometime sooner than later, but it does tend to get reissued every so often, so it's just a matter of when. All right, let's see. This should be slightly higher on this side, like that. And this side like that. Right, okay, yeah. Stickers, where are the stickers? There. Just a couple little teeny tiny stickers there. But a couple of them go right here. That would look amazing with some dry brushing. Yeah. Ooh, how does this go? What? What? This goes like way up inside there? No, that's not the right part. Oh, okay, inside here. There we go. Trying to figure out like which is the right part, and then that doesn't look right. There we go. Inside there, that works. Okay. For like the kind of fog lights or whatever lights on the front. Got little shiny chrome stickers there for that. And clear parts as well, which I'm going to leave the clear parts out for the moment, but there is clear parts for that also. Let's see, this one here. And this one, right? Wait, what? This thing's insane. Where's that piece even? Gee, this would be oh, there it is. God. Looking everywhere for this piece and thinking like, what the heck? Could not find that dang thing. And that's not even right. This one's right. Bandai is tripping me up with this illustration here. Here we go. Let's see. It's from the 100 scale no grade seed era in the early 2000s. So even with reprints, it's hard to find. Yes. And yeah, like I was saying before, this kit, I know even when it gets reprinted, it's still like pretty popular. So it sells out pretty fast, even when it does get reprinted. So it's still a pretty popular kit. That there. This one here for the front, right? Like this. Yeah, okay. And I'm just kind of having trouble just following the manual here. Not for any fault of the kit, it's just that I'm like, can't focus, you know, after building 4 kits. Once I get to the 5th one, I'm finding that it's harder to keep focusing, but bear with me. We'll stick with it. That part there on the top and this one here. It's just such an unusual design. You know, like it's not like if I was just building any other kind of regular Gundam kit, I feel like it would be sort of easier. Where I can like space out and it's not gonna be an issue because I can kind of build it on autopilot. That. These ones on here. I really wish that they would have made a space type as well in 1/100 scale. They didn't, right? I don't know. Now that I'm saying that out loud, I feel like, oh, did they? But no, I don't think that they did. Right? Pretty sure not. No, in the HG line, I think there's what, like 4 different variations? There's the ground type, the Tauzi, the space type, and there's another like Ace Custom space type as well. I think there's 4 different ones, right? There's the torso. Oh, here. I'm sorry. Drifting again off screen, but some really nice shoulder movement here of those parts. And we got the little hatch here on the top. And the way that the hatch is designed, you can display that like opened up as well. Now let's see, got like a bunch of polycaps here for this part. So first of all, PCF. I love a 100 scale Methus. Not a huge fan of the Methus, but I said I am a big fan of the RE100 line, and if it meant more RE100 kits, yeah, I'll take a Methus. Why not? Why not? Anything RE100 is better than nothing. There's a lot of really great candidates. I think it was awesome what they were doing with the line, how they were releasing like RE100 kits like to go along with to like pair with like the master grade releases. I think it was a really cool idea, and there's a lot of possibilities for that. Because then, like, you know, once they make a new master grade, then people want like the antagonist suit to go along with it, and instead of having to make the antagonist suit as another master grade, they just make it as an RE. But the one I mentioned earlier was what was that? Oh, the Gerbera Tetra to go along with the GPO-1. I always thought that like a RE100 Rosenzulu would be really cool to go with the Master Grade Shinanju. That would be nice. What else? There's a bunch of stuff. That would be cool. Alright, so this clear part I can go ahead and put on here. The other clear parts for the front, I'm gonna maybe leave those out for now. This one I can go ahead and put on. So on the top of the antenna here is this little clear like light kind of thing. There you go, like that. And with that, what do? This goes on the back. It's the backpack there. And we've got, this is like the midsection here. Why do I have this? When and where did we build this section? Okay, somehow skipped over that. See two more of those. Rosenzulu and a Girozulu MG. Yeah, I mean, yeah, any combination of those. Girozulu is the most seen grunt in Unicorn. We still know. Yeah. Either whether Master Grade or not, I mean, like either Rosenzulu or Girozulu, either one of those Zulus, I would love to see in 100 scale. The Rosenzulu, I think, just trying to think about like Bandai's internal data, like sales projections and stuff. Probably what would make the most sense would be to release them, like to release the Girozulu and then the Rosenzulu as like a P Bandai variant. Although I'm not sure really how much of that kit can be reused. Really, I'm not sure. Parts of the legs, maybe. Not much, anyway. So, point being that probably RE100 is the way to go with those. But if one was going to be a Master Grade, I would say definitely the Girozulu is more likely as a Master Grade, just because it's a grunt, but yeah, it is it has a lot of screen time. I mean, I suppose a lot of grunts do, but they're typically on screen and cannon fodder, but there's plenty of scenes in Gundam Unicorn where the Rosenzulu are, I feel like, or am I wrong about this? I don't know. I just feel like in my mind there's a lot of scenes where they're making cannon fodder out of the other mobile suits. Alright, we got that part there.
I just got your text.
And we messed up on the last giveaway. Manny wasn't actually the first one to answer. Somebody else actually answered first, so it was JH.
JH just needs to send us a.
Yeah, so I let them know.
Yeah, I started going through all of it and trying to go play back the live stream.
Did you?
Make sure, yeah. So
see the comments.
I'll let D know.
Yeah.
Sorry, Manny. And sorry, who won?
JH.
DH.
JH.
JH.
Mallet.
Alright.
I'm not sure the correct pronunciation, but yeah. Sounds wild out there. I can tell that they're really busy out there. I mean, they're always like all day, every day. It's always like warehouse staff are busy picking packing orders all day long. I don't know, everybody's just like in a good mood after Thanksgiving, or just sounds particularly lively out there today. All right, here's the head, which is just kind of like a little cover piece there. And there's the other foil sticker. Is just a foil sticker for those lights on the front, and then foil sticker for the mono eye. And that's the torso. Pretty cool. Manny, did you miss that whole part? Were you not here in the live chat when we were figuring that out? Yeah, I don't know if maybe you might have missed that. Yeah, we figured out like right after someone pointed out that someone else had actually already answered with the correct answer before you, so we had to go back and check. And yeah, somebody else, JH, actually did answer correctly first. It's one of the dangers of doing live trivia question giveaways. Like I do it every so often. But like, yeah, you have to really be careful and really watch out for the right answer. So, sorry about that. Dare we dream? MGG Self. Yeah, I'm still hoping that we'll get an MGG Self. That one as well. Again, it's a design that I don't love, but it'll be cool. It would be cool to get as an MG for sure. And definitely much better than the HG. So it'd be nice to just have like a really nice, good kit of the G Self. PG stuff right now. Queen Manta is huge. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get, if anything, like maybe an HG, but definitely not anything 1/100 scale of that, I would say. Hopefully there's another piece to hold this together. This part here for the arm, it's kind of making me a little bit worried. It's kind of one of those parts that's like held together basically by a poly cap, and if there's like any kind of pressure on it, it's gonna pop it open. And that's not ideal. There is a lot, as nice as this kit is so far, and it's a really good looking kit, there is a lot of polycaps. Like normally, I don't really mind about that too much, one way or the other, but the amount of polycaps is going to be sort of indicative of some possible weak points. We'll see. We will see. As long as nothing's like held together by polycaps, and they're just there just to provide like smoother movement, that's usually fine. It's only a problem for parts that like don't have much of any other type of connection pegs other than just what's there in the polycap. That's kind of where it can be an issue. F. K10mo, Ayo to all in the chat, what's going on? Neo's Young happened, so I still believe, yeah. I mean, the fact that the Neo's Young got made does kind of make you feel like, well, anything's possible. I'm still thinking, hoping, wondering contemplating the eventual production of an HG Big Zam, because I'm still really shocked that we don't have an HG Big Zam as of yet. So I just kind of feel like we need like an HG Big Zam, don't we? It's a bit of a mystery to me why Bandai has not yet made one. I wonder if somewhere there at Bandai there is like at least the plans, like the design for an HG Big Zam, as like the production was started on one and then maybe it just got like postponed indefinitely, or I don't know, canceled or whatever. I don't know exactly what the case may have been, but I wonder if there was ever a point where there was something in the works for an HG Big Zam. I feel like that would make sense. Ooh, looks like just the one. Is there more hand option parts? I think we have like another weapon holding hand option part, like a trigger finger hand. It looks like no other like closed fist hands, which is unfortunate. Let's see, that's gonna go on top of here, and that's gonna go into here. Kind of cool, like how modular, like the arms feel. Like that. And then PCG, right, is all we need here for the shoulder shield. Still crazy that an updated figure was released for the Big Zam. Oh, was there like I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I would imagine maybe it's like a version anime or something. And I don't know, because I don't follow that line or just like any kind of like Tamashi stuff very much. But is there a like a robot Tamashi like version anime Big Zam or something that came out? This is another cool example of the texture on the armor here on the shoulder shield. You can see it's molded with that texture on it compared to the underside, which is flat, and the outside has the texture there. So very cool, kind of realistic tank type of detail on here, like that. And let's build the other arm. Our Jarja 100 scale would be cool too. Yeah, that'd be a nice one. I've got an open hand here for this side. And something else as well. Open hand and a holding hand. Looks like. Let's see. Got that one. And this one. The open hands, what's that for? For the bazooka or something, looks like. See, G, right? Yep, okay. Huge Tamashi is coming out. LEDs, modular construction, full interior. Wow, okay, yeah. That's gonna be pretty wild. Maybe, you know, if that sells well enough, then they know maybe that there's a market for people who are willing to pay a little bit more money for some Big Zam. And I think I'm not sure how Bandai considers it. Again, like internally, it's hard to say, but my guess is that they do, because this would be my assumption, and I can assume that this would be Bandai's assumption as well, but that like they do consider the like the model kit market, because that's why they separated the companies right into like Bandai Hobby and like Bandai Spirits. and then like Bandai Hobby, whatever. It's like the model kit market and the Tamashii like figure market is like separate markets. So there's going to be like some crossover. So like what will sell well. And so my point is that like I guess they figure if it's not well like collect my thoughts. They don't need to worry about like because like if it was two different model kits that they were putting out, if they were putting out a whatever X version of a model kit and then a Y version of the same design model kit, then they have to worry about the sales of one killing the sales of the other if one's the more popular one or whichever one comes out first or whatever. Because it's separate markets, it's not like it's like cutting into sales of each other if they released a Big Zam Tamashii version anime, Robot Spirits, whatever. And then, 1 or 2 years later, they come out with a HD model kit. It's not like they have to worry about like the competing sales numbers for them because it's different markets. But, and this is a big but, I think it would kind of help, at least to a degree, to kind of indicate that the Big Zam is a popular enough design. If it's popular enough to sell pretty well as in one market, then it would hopefully be popular enough to sell well in the other market too. I guess is maybe one thing that possibly is going into their consideration regarding the Big Zam, but I don't know. So, don't know. All I can do is hope, and I do hope. But until we get anything confirmed, all we have is hope. Wait a minute. Two, a three. That. There's that. And for this one, we need like 5 polycaps. PCF. There's one more here. PCF. PCF. PCC. And PCI. How would they make a Big Zam? Like at what scale? Oh, I'm not sure exactly how big it would be at 144 scale. It's like a 144 scale HGUC kit. But it'd be like similar to like the Dendrobium or the Neozeon, right? Wouldn't it? I mean, like, I don't think it'd be much bigger than either of those kits. .144 scale would be about 40 centimeters tall, so that's totally doable. I mean, and I mean, it's not like it's like chunk all the way. I mean, it's just a couple of legs and then like a big thing at the top. So, I mean, like in terms of like part count, I mean, it would be taller than the Destroy Gundam, but I mean, in similar, like in just the amount of plastic it would take, I mean, it'd probably be something similar to what we got like with the Destroy Gundam. So I just don't think it's really not that, it's not far from the realm of possibility. Yeah, it wouldn't be that huge. I mean, for a 100 scale kit, yeah, but for 144 scale, seems totally doable. I would think. I mean, yeah, it's going to be a big kit, but and we don't see those very often, but we certainly do see them from time to time. Alrighty. Got a quick wrap up here for the second and final arm. Oh, I put that part in upside down. It's not helpful. The wrist joint part, I went to plug in the hand and there's no hole there. How does that happen? Yeesh. Well, like I said, it's late in the day. It's bound to happen eventually. Oof. All right, I'm gonna replace all these poly caps in the right spot. And then that part needs to be other way around so that you can actually put a hand on there. There we go. That's better. With the hand and with arm. Okay. Neo's young is 117 meters tall. The Big Zem is 6,000 meters. Oh, what? Neo's young is 116 meters tall. Big Zem is 60. Yeah. 60 meters seems much more appropriate. Yeah, it's not 6,000 meters. Yeah, it's not 6 kilometers tall. That's like battleship size. Yeah. All right. Well, now that we've got that sorted, let's build some legs here. Any new entry grade kit? I want an entry grade Artemis Gundam. I don't know that we do have any news related to anything entry grade at the moment. I don't think so. So no, not really. PCA, which is kind of a shame. I like the entry grade releases, and I don't know what we might eventually get for whatever the next one will end up being. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see, but yeah, hopefully we'll see something more. I think they are a little bit somewhat limited, and I don't know if you guys may agree with this. I don't know, but hear me out. I think that they are somewhat limited on what they can do for releases in the entry grade line because the criteria for it is somewhat strict. Like, if any release for the line would have to be, you know, something that's number one, super popular, because they want to do designs that will be very popular, that they can just sell like mountains of them. They can just produce a ton of them and just sell a ton of them. So that already narrows it down to like basically like the lead Gundams in any particular series, and even some much more than others. Like obviously the lead Gundam in IBO versus the lead Gundam in Gundam X. The popularity is like way totally different. But so that already narrows it down quite a bit. And then you have to think about like what could work well as an entry grade kit, and like what entry grade kits need to be like a fairly simplistic in the design. They need to be able to make a good kit with like very few parts. So like for an example that always comes to mind for me is like the Exia would be a really popular design, but because of like the clear parts and everything as an entry grade kit, it would just they just couldn't make it without it being really reliant on stickers. And that's the other thing too. They don't like to have the entry grade kits to use any stickers. They try to make them look like as good as possible, like almost entirely color accurate with just parts. And with the Exio, it's just too complicated a design. So it has to be something that kind of fits within that those limitations. And I think they kind of just left themselves in a situation with like a great concept, but very few candidates that actually would work well for that. So I don't know if there's any other ideas you guys think would be a good fit for that. Zaku would be nice, yeah, like a Zaku 2 or a Gundam Mark 2. I think those are a couple of pretty decent options for sure. Yeah, personally, I'm just talking about like what I think would make sense, like that Bandai might produce. I mean, personally, I would love either of those. Would be fantastic. But just saying, like from Bandai's perspective, I think those are both probably good options. Some of the best that they have out of like a limited number of options. Entry grade wings or Exia, which is more doable. Well, yeah, even that. I mean, I doubt. Yeah, I don't know. Depends on which version of the wing you're talking about, and yeah, I don't know. B from here, C from here. Like this. Shining Gundam, I don't know, even that too. Gym Sniper is just not anywhere near popular enough design. I'm talking like it's got to be top of the top, cream of the crop in terms of popularity. I mean, look what they've made so far. The ARC-78, the Nu, and the Strike Gundam. Those are like some of the all-time most popular designs, right? It's got to be like on that level, and there's just not too many options at that level. Unicorn, but obviously that's one of the more complex ones for sure, so that's not really a good option either. PC, A, C, and F. Entry grade Sazabi? Yeah, I don't think so. Too big, too complex a design to be able to fit for just like a cheap, simple model kit. Transformable and unicorn, yeah. Definitely not. Entry grade Zaku 1. I mean, yeah, I mean, they could. Zaku 2, I think, would be more popular. Zaku 1's like slightly more simple in terms of its design, but it's much less popular than the Zaku 2. Like the Zaku 2 is like the iconic Zaku, so I feel like yeah, one would be a simpler kit, one would be more popular kit, and they're just probably they would opt for the more popular one in that case. And to go along with the RX-78-2 entry grade, I think like RX-78 or entry grade Zaku 2 would be a good candidate. Damn it. Forgot that piece in there again. Well, it's different from the one that I forgot before, but equally annoying. I can get that in there. There we go. All right. And well, let's follow the instructions here carefully. So that's a 1. Oof, don't like that sound. 2. No, wait, that was not 2, but hopefully it'll be okay. I think 2 and 3 are kind of interchangeable. That was 2, that was 3. Like that. And 4, this part here on the back of the foot, kind of back of the ankle. Come on, get on there. There we go. Like that. And then just pop this down onto here. There we go. Ah, nice, cool. Yeah, like it. Very unique design for sure. Really interesting. All right, build up that other leg. Where are we at? It's just about 2 p.m. All right, we're gonna have time to spare. Like I said, I don't have the Durga II, Fairarms Girl Durga II. There's a couple of bits that I did not finish preparing all the parts yet, so it looks like we'll definitely have time to do that. Speaking of entry grade, let's say Wing Gundam would be easier for entry grade. Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree that the Wing Gundam would be one of the slightly, especially if we're talking about like TV version, probably is somewhat easier than some of the other options. Still, I mean, especially like, I don't know, especially in the wings, I mean, you've got quite a few different parts that you need to cover all the colors in the wings. I don't know. Speaking of entry grade, other than price and simplicity was another charm of it. I think the plastic bag is a nice charm. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Other than like price and what other thing you said? Simplicity. Yeah, I think the simplicity kind of goes to like the genius of the engineering. I like to say that those kits really like maximize like you get or like what's the best way to describe it? I don't know, considering this is how I usually talk about it in the videos of those kits, but you get like maximum color separation and articulation, like maximum effect out of minimal like actual number of parts. Like the part count is quite low, but what you actually get out of it is quite high. Oops. To be honest, a red frame would be much easier to do as an entry grade. Yeah, maybe. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'd have to think. I have to go back and like look at the red frame in more detail. I mean, obviously, like parts like the hands or something would just be impossible, being like candy cane colored. Other parts, yeah, maybe could work pretty well. But still, like I said, anyway, you guys do see the point that I was making about it being hard based on kind of like how they've laid out the line so far. It does kind of make it complicated to choose more designs for it other than what they've got so far. So all right, for this one we need a C and an F. And don't forget to put this part in here this time, so we don't have that issue. That'll go on there. For we're all good. This needs to go like that. This one on here. This one on here. And that'll be a wrap on the legs. That means, ooh, get on there. Not too much left for this guy. Mirage frame and true gray ball. Ball would be cool. It'd be nice. That's a wrap on that coffee. Now we're in trouble. All right, the hip section is going to be pretty straightforward here. We got some really cool detail on this part too. And not too many poly caps, which will be a nice change of pace. Everything else we've been putting together, I mean, for as nice as this kit is, it's very poly cap heavy, that's for sure. Like every other section, other than this waist section's been like half of the parts we're using feels like polycaps, which normally it's not something that I would mention and or complain about, but it's very noticeable on this one. One more polycap here, polycap. These what do you mean sort of anyway, oh hey, I keep thinking to mention about this for the whole time we've been I mean 2 of these, huh? All day I kept thinking to talk about this and I keep forgetting, is that I finished watching, it's actually related to the last trivia question. I finished watching Requiem for Vengeance on Netflix. I watched like the first episode like a few weeks ago, and then I watched like the second episode like a week later, and like the third episode like another week later, and then finally maybe not last night, the night before, and then yesterday morning I finished the last couple of episodes, and it's only I think like 6 episodes in total. So like the first 3 I watched like kind of spread out, the last 3 I watched all back to back. Good. Pretty good, I gotta say. I like it. I can see why, like, it seems like a lot of what I've seen about people's reaction to it have been very mixed. Like, there's things that people like and things that they maybe didn't like quite as much. And I totally get that after having watching it myself now. Definitely there's, for myself as well, there are some parts that I found, really refreshing about it. It's kind of something different, and it's nice to just have something kind of different, kind of fresh sometimes. And there's other parts that I was like not too big on. So yeah, I enjoyed it though overall. I think the length was good too. I don't know if I would have enjoyed watching, 5, 10, 15, 20 more episodes of that, but it was a good length of 6 episodes. Like, I could enjoy it being something different and unique, but I don't know if I really needed to watch a ton more of it, kind of thing. Is that kind of similar to how you guys felt about it, or what were some of your nitpicks and gripes about it, I guess, too? Because, like I said, I didn't love everything about it, but there was a lot to like. I can't get into the designs of the suits in Vengeance. So to that point, Machine about the designs of the suits, for that it really reminded me a lot of Gundam Turn A, because that was my thinking, like when I was first watching Turn A, or like before I had started watching Turn A, and even like once I started watching it, I was thinking that I just couldn't really get into it just because I didn't like the designs of the suits. There we go. But the actual anime and the story and everything was so good and so interesting. I enjoyed it so much that I just enjoyed it as an anime, which featured, mecha designs that were a little bit weird to what I was used to, or to what I maybe wanted to see. But I just appreciated it as just an enjoyable series to watch. And I felt, at the end of Requiem for Vengeance, I had a kind of, I thought that it reminded me of Turn A in that way. I was thinking, as soon as it ended, I'm thinking like, so how much did I really like that or not? And I was thinking like, well, okay, I went into it thinking like, there's a couple of things that I knew were like people common complaints about it. Number one was that like the character animations weren't good, like looked very dated, and especially for like when they were like the matching to like the voice acting and all that. So what I did, I watched it. I had heard someone mention that like, yeah, if you just watch it in a different language other than English, it looks better, because then the mouth animation is not going to match the text anyway, or the dialogue. So I watched it in Japanese. And yeah, the character like animations, I mean, like, yeah, the character animations are kind of dated looking, but it didn't like bother me. Like the mouths like moving didn't match with the words or whatever. So that was fine. And yeah, then as far as like the mobile suit designs go, like I said, I didn't like yeah, I didn't like the designs. And even after, it's like I was thinking about this even after when like the credits rolled, and okay, I'm done watching it. So I was thinking to myself, so did the mecha designs grow on me at all? And not really. I still kind of not really a fan of the designs. So I mean, but I still felt that I enjoyed it. And there was also basically kind of the only parts that did take me out of it a little bit, that like while I was watching that I did kind of feel like I didn't enjoy that much, were like some of the very typical like anime, and not only like, this is not only a Gundam thing, there's a lot of anime thing that gets kind of sort of preachy sort of kind of thing, like anytime there's like a big I don't know, something dramatic's happening, like I don't know, I can't even think of what to paraphrase. But like in Requiem, for example, like when they're like hiding out at that base, and it's not exactly spoilers, but I guess maybe sort of spoilerish possibly, when they're hiding out at that base, and like there's that like that lieutenant or whatever commander there at the base that wants them to leave and doesn't want them to stay there, but they stay and they rebuild a couple of Zakus to be able to use to fight the Gundam. And then after that, like the commander or whatever is like all depressed, and like the mechanic guy comes over and he's like, you got to be a good leader for everyone now, like everyone's counting on you, we're all depending on you, that kind of thing. I'm like, all right, miss me with this like 12-year-old like platitudes, because then like as soon as he gets like a pep talk from the engineer guy, then he's like, yes, I'm gonna do my best and all this. I'm like, no, okay, it's a little too easy. Real life's not like that. I mean, you're not exactly watching something like that to get a real slice of real life, like, so. And even like what people consider to be like the most sort of like realistic Gundam story, 8th MS Team, is full of that too. It's very similar. It's full of like these, gotta keep fighting for everyone that we love, all this kind of stuff. Like, okay, I'm not a teenager, but like I said, that's just an anime thing. It's not anything that like that series did particularly more or worse than any other series. So it's just kind of one of those things that I don't really like, but it's just always gonna be there in that genre. So it's not really much to do about that. But those are like some of the only moments that had me eye rolling a little bit. There's a couple of spots where like of course, any like big dramatic moment was kind of played up, like when LaShawn is killed. It's like, well, he had been acting like an idiot for like the whole first like couple of every like scene that he was in, like just before that, leading up to that, he was acting like an idiot, and he's never like really been that much of like a particularly poignant character. But then when he gets killed, it's like played up like it's supposed to be like this big dramatic moment that's like supposed to be like a tearjerker kind of moment, and I'm just feeling like I don't really feel that sad for this character that I don't really like anyway. So that whole kind of thing too. If hard to feel sympathy for Zeon protagonists when they are the invaders. Yeah, there's that whole. I mean, I think there's that whole aspect too, where they're kind of like trying to show you like, hey, it's important to consider like, that who's the hero of the story is kind of ambiguous, and like, everybody has their reasons for fighting, and like at the end of the series, it's always, they come to the conclusion finally, like, hey, it's better that we don't fight at all and we get along. It's like, okay, but just for storytelling purposes, you do kind of need to establish that like there is at least somewhat of like a distinguishing aspect between who's the protagonist and who's the antagonist. I feel like in Gundam they definitely do that, with Zeon being the, where the hell does this part go? How did I get this far into this and I missed this part, which seems like a pretty important part? Oh, it goes on the side of the handle. Okay. Yeah, they kind of like make it seem all the time that like Zeon's the antagonist, but then they're always, and then also trying to show you like, oh, it's not exactly clear who's the bad guy. It's like, pick a side, Bandai. How are you trying to show this situation? I think they probably, in their minds, they're probably thinking like, well, it's unclear, so it's up to the audience to relate to who they think is the aggressor or not. And to be honest, it's probably a lot to do with like Japanese, like from a storytelling perspective and cultural perspective, like leftover feelings, related to World War II, right? As to who's the real bad guys of the situation, kind of thing. Like what's really evil, who's really the bad ones or the invading force or whatever, and who's righteous, kind of thing. I think it's a lot of emotional baggage from World War II, understandably, left over, and you see that a lot in things from that era, like original Gundams, kind of from that era of like rebuilding from World War II. and like Godzilla, kaiju, and all that kind of stuff. So. Yeah. So, I mean, that's Snow and Music, to your point about how they need to go deeper. I think that's the kind of thing is that if they take it too much deeper, I mean, then it gets to be a little bit like too deep for kids to enjoy. They kind of have to keep it at a level where, like, okay, it's dealing with like some real issues, but we can't really get too deep into it because then kids aren't going to watch it. So they have to kind of split that line. And yeah, they're better at it, I think, sometimes than others. And even like even things in like Western media, I mean, there's loads of stuff in Western media that has the same problem with dealing like with the subject of war in particular. So, I mean, like if you think about like some of the most popular, like especially related to World War II, like Saving Private Ryan, some like the most popular kind of movies that do have moments where they try to show you kind of like the trauma of war from both sides, like to a degree. It's like Saving Private Ryan, like Band of Brothers, and different like Western media like that is also gonna be like not. It's still gonna be not really giving you like a totally pure representation or something. I don't know, but or like the full story or like a really too deep thing. I mean, like if that's what you want, you have to watch like a 12 episode docu-series about it, which it's just not as palatable to most people. All right, so the Tieren's done. Super cool kit. It has like, I feel like it had 50 or more polycaps in there. It's a lot of polycaps, but still, it's a really, really cool looking kit for sure. So yeah, the detail on there, it's just a really cool concept for this to be like a much more detailed. Like I said, it's basically like a precursor to the RE100 line, essentially, where they wanted to make it as a not so complex 1/100 scale high grade, essentially, but have it like look like a master grade on the outside, being like really detailed and all that. So pretty much exactly what the full mechanics line, RE100 line, kind of went on to do later on. So there you go. That's a wrap on that one. I'm going to take a break here for just a second. I'm going to run to the restroom. Then we'll come back and we'll work on the Durga. It's going to be our last one for the day. Considering it's 2:20 right now, we're going to finish with a lot of time to spare. I'll either wrap up the stream early or I'll find something else to work on. But stay tuned. We do have one more kit to give away still. Also, the Lizard. Adam will be in with that one. I don't know, sometime soonish. I couldn't say, but at some point. So hang out. I'll be right back and we'll continue. Here we go. Welcome back, everyone. I'm back and still in black. Quick, hottest Gundam pilot. Isn't it Angelo Stopper? Oh, not a Gundam pilot, sorry. Sierra? Maybe that's a good one. Any 2024 palette cleanser Mecha Musume you recommend? Like, you mean like if someone that's just building a lot of Mecha Musume and wants a different type of Mecha Musume to build, or someone who just builds a lot of like Gunpla and Mecha stuff and wants to build something Mecha Musume to build? Kind of might be a little bit different answer depending on how exactly you're meaning to ask the question, but let me take a second to post this and I'll come back to that just a moment, sir. I realized might have been good. All right, I'm gonna actually bear with me a moment. Here we go. There we go. Anyway, yeah, I would say, I'm not sure again how you're meaning. Let's see, simple yet good. I mean, yeah, either of Kotobukiya's kind of new sublines, like well, Megalomar is not a new subline, but the Buster Doll, like the Megami device. Yeah, the Buster Doll kits are amazing. The Megalomaria kits are amazing. So if you're just looking for a nice Mecha Musume model kit to build, if they've not built either of those, like the Megalomaria kits are a little bit more off from like Mecha Musume has their like more like just Musume mecha. Anyway, they're much more mecha. They don't have like the like human element to them like at all, other than just having like a generally like human shape. So just a moment here, guys. Oh yeah, hyped for the frame arms girl Kagutsuchi. Finally, the thickness. Yes, yeah, definitely looking forward to that. Hopefully, it doesn't like between now and the actual release. Hopefully, they don't like retool it to be kind of thinner, more kind of typical proportions. Hopefully, they stick with the thicker proportions. Yes, but you know, we'll see. They've definitely had some aversion to wanting to experiment with the different proportions of those kits, those type of kits, unfortunately. But I think they'll be pleasantly surprised at the popularity if they actually take the chance and make something with a little bit of meat on its bones, you might say. Anyone doing the Pokeblock contest? Yeah, there's been quite a few contest entries coming in. I'm behind on that. I need to check. So if you guys have sent an email about the Pokeblock contest, sorry, I've not checked that yet. Been busy getting ready for today. All right. Yes. ES70 said, I'm going to enter. Finishing is the issue. Yes. It's not hard to enter, but it is sometimes challenging to finish. Please don't clip that and take it out of context. So there's like with any of the frame armor scroll kits, we have like the base form and the more armored form, the full like armor form. A lot of times with these type of kits, I like to just build just the base form and like to start the review in that way and then add the armor. But I think for this one, I'm gonna do it the other way around. We're gonna just build it up with all the armor and everything. And to be clear, to be crystal clear, let's see, let me show this to you guys here. This, what you're seeing here, all these parts, you may be thinking like, whoa, is that all the parts for like, I see a lot of hair, is that all the parts for the body too? Nope, this is just all the parts for the head only. That's for both versions of the head. And like multiple hair options and everything. So there's like a lot of parts and everything going on. But yeah, this is all parts for the head. So there's quite a few of them. So might be kind of a slow start on this one, just kind of figuring out all of our parts here. We got our face option parts and everything over there. I'm just gonna kind of try to separate this out a bit, make it easier on myself. There's a lot of these little parts too that all look kind of similar, and I have to make sure I'm grabbing the right ones and everything. Like this. Oh, hey, and also, I see now why the price on these kits is $100. Yeah, Ash, that's a good point. And I'm glad you bring it up. Why these kits are as expensive as they are. Number one, it's a lot of parts. I mean, it's a lot of little parts. So you may be thinking like, okay, well, it's not that much plastic because, yeah, it's a lot of parts, but they're all like really small. But it's also a lot of runners. And like for the cost of producing every runner, that's like to make the molds and to have the machines dedicated for just the runners. I mean, like for this kit, for example, let's just see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, if we're not counting doubles, let's just say for just how many molds needed to be produced for this kit. So it's not counting doubles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, counting the poly caps. Some of these are reused for other kits, but 32 different molds that are used for this kit, and some of those runners are doubled. So yeah, there's a lot of runners in there. So that's usually, well, it's definitely a contributing factor as to what makes these kits more expensive. Absolutely. While I was out there taking a restroom break, I saw that there was Chick-fil-A cookies. Adam did not bring me one when he brought my lunch, you may notice. Where's this part? There's a part. R3. R runner. What color is the R runner? Should be gray. There it is. I couldn't find this part I was looking for, and just helps to sometimes check at least what color it's supposed to be. That narrows it down, made it easier to find. Kotobukiya, yeah, Mushinen, yeah, that's something I've also talked about many times as well. Kotobukiya, right, is a smaller company. They don't manufacture the same scale as Bandai, right? Yeah. Bandai can afford to charge less because they're making like 10 times as many copies of that kit. So like they can sell, 150,000 of a kit, so they can afford to charge a little bit less for it, whereas Kotobukiya needs to make back the production costs of the kit, selling a fraction of that. It's a really obnoxious nub placement here that I missed, like on the hair part. I'll have to sand that. I have like a blade file. That'd be good to sand that later, but for right now, just with a knife. It's kind of like the best I can do with that. All right. It's not that. This one here. No, there is an option here for this actually. What's the difference? Oh, the option is just to use that one or this one. Like that. That's for a ponytail out the back. Okie dokie. So if there's like for this part here for the top of the head, there's one option that doesn't have the hole for the ponytail and one option that does. Another option here that you have with this one, and you can see how this part here for the back of the head, how this would look if you didn't have the ponytail. It would be like just this kind of short hair out the back like that. I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna be like, it's very bright color part, so I know it's kind of gonna be hard for you guys to see on camera. Try to adjust that as much as I can. This feels like should have plugged this face part in sooner because it's kind of hard to put in at this point. Alright, for these, tiny little ball parts. I didn't want to cut off the runner earlier because I was worried about losing them. And then I think these are extras. I think we only used 2, and there's 2 extras. So a lot of times, like this is the other nice thing that Kotobukiya does on kits. If they have like really tiny parts, real tiny parts, they'll often give you extras, just because they know that like those tiny parts can easily be lost. So in the event that you just lose one of those pieces, you've got extras. And this then is going to fit into here. All right, then our bangs part, which we've got a couple of different bangs parts here for the unarmored head. I'm going to use these. All right. Bandai Black Magic, yeah. Sometimes Bandai can do molds on a single runner that other companies have to use two or more. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Bandai does have, I guess it's like a copyright on that technology of being able to produce like the machine, which I don't know even how this necessarily works, but it's just, I believe I've heard that Bandai has some kind of copyright on the multicolor injection runners, multicolor runners. It's just multicolor runner injection process. I don't know. Anyway. All right, I'm realizing I used the wrong part here for the bangs. Is there another? I don't think there's another part later that's going to use the just regular bangs, so I'm going to actually use the other one here. There's an option for the bangs if you didn't want to have anything plugged onto the front of the head. But even for the like unarmored version, it still uses a little part there, like the little ribbon part plugged onto the front of the head. So you do have the option if you did want to have just nothing on there. You've got the part for that. But as far as what we're making here for right now, we are going to use this bow here on the front and a face, which let's go with this one. It's kind of this regular, just kind of generic smiling sort of face here like that. And like that. Here we go. For the head. Yeah. All right. Then we build the pigtail. And then we'll build the other armor head parts and stuff. I've got a burn on my finger that's been fortunately not getting in the way or causing pain or discomfort most of the day, but there's been a couple of moments where it's been uncomfortable. I burned my finger making kebabs on the grill the other day. Here, I don't know if you guys can see that right there. Wow. So that sucks. But the kebabs were good. And there should be a little hair bit that goes on the top. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it either, right? No. Let's see. Trying to figure out which one of these parts is right. Sometimes my building method does make life a little bit more complicated, but here we go. We figured it out. It just takes a second sometimes. So got that, and then like another section here where let's get done like that. It's why Kotobuki Kickstarter stuff seems to have so many runners versus the size of the finished product. Yeah, yeah, they tend to like have a ton of runners and also like a lot of small runners, and it's just because they just can't put more stuff onto various colors. Like normally, if they only needed like a small handful of parts in this color and a small handful of parts in this color and a small handful of parts in this color, Bandai could put that onto one runner and just have the 3 different colors. But Kadobuka's got to split that up into 3 runners. Alrighty, this one, these are going to be easier. Nice thing is we're starting off with a lot of pieces like this, and might be causing me trouble figuring out which part's which, but once we get a little bit into it, it gets much more narrowed down. So our ponytail is going to be a couple of parts here, like that, a couple of sections. It's going to plug through that part and then into the head. So we've got this kind of ribbon on the front and a ribbon on the back as well. The head of this one, I like that. But wait, there's more, because we've got the armored version of the head as well, which is a little bit different. Somewhere in here, I know we've got it. All right. So it's just a matter of these parts. The kind of crest on the head here, which is pretty cool. Which we have a couple of options for, actually. Like this, I think you could also, it also has the blade one. This is from the Durga I, I think, right? It's like just a leftover part you can use for this if you want to. Got that. These parts go on the side. Oh, yes, I meant to tell you guys. Beep, 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 urgent news update. For those of you guys who are waiting for your second batch monument orders, I got the word that they will unfortunately not be here today or tomorrow, but they're scheduled to be delivered on Monday. So you'll have to wait a couple days more. But yes, we got the word that those should be delivered on Monday. Again, who knows if the truck driver will get a flat on the way here, and that'll be then delayed until Tuesday. There's always something, but assuming nothing goes wrong between now and then, the monuments should be here on Tuesday. So, fingers crossed. Let's see, what's the difference with these parts? Oh, it's a little bit different. Oh, okay, for the ponytail. All right. So we should use this one. And this one like this. So we gotta take this part off. Take this part off. Come on. Like that. And this part goes on. Oh, that ponytail is going to go back on, I guess. All right, let me see. You got that. This part's off. This part's on. No. This part attached onto here first, then this part's on, and then the ponytail back on the back. So why did we even take the ponytail back? Oh, just to replace that part on the back of the head. All right, anyway, so there's our couple of option parts there. Gotta keep the option parts we have separated. Oh, then we've got all these other parts for the hair. Where's the instructions for those bits? Here it is. Okay. If you wanted to opt for the, instead of the short hair, but the long hair out the back too, got options here for that. It's gonna be like this. Monument is the 100 scale tall geese lookalike. Correct. That's right. It's come and gone. It originally came in and it was sold out, but the second batch has been on the way and finally it's almost here. So at long last. Oh, okay. Oh, hair part we're supposed to put on here first. So this is just more hair option parts if you wanted to have the full long hair. Again, I maybe won't use this for right now. I'll just set it aside. An option, because so I missed that part. Is there any third-party 160 scale kits? I don't know what the scale is supposed to be on the monument, if it has a scale on it or not, but I don't recall. But it's 160 size. I don't know if it's the scale, but it's definitely like the size of a 160 scale like Gundam kit. So other than that, like the Mechanicore kits are that big. What else is that big? There's a couple of other things too that are like pretty large. I don't know. You guys have any other ideas? I can't think of anything else at the moment. Wait, what? Why is that like not wanting to fit in there? That's odd. Yep, the monument. Yeah, I know that's one for sure. That's like 160 size. It might be off like one way or the other, a centimeter or two, something like that. But it's pretty close to like the size of a PG. The Frosty Cat is 120 scale, but it's closer to a 160 scale. So it's like 120 scale, but it's the size of like a 160 scale kit. And I did not build that Frosty Cat kit, but it's a pretty big box. I know I've definitely noticed how big the box was. All right. So here's some of our just hair option parts for the head, and that is pretty much it for this. Our head is done. So here's the head, and here's all the option parts, and some just leftover parts that we have here, including our face options and all that. So yeah, that's how it goes with these kits. I'm gonna stick all these in here. The body doesn't really have much different between the armored and unarmored forms. Basically, for the armored form, we just kind of add a little bit more to it. Because the unarmored form is pretty scantily clad, especially on the back side, which some of you guys know if you're familiar with this design, the Magatsuki and then the Ayatsuki and the Durga, all that. They all share the same backside, which looks like that. All right. Yeah, Jamie, that's the Frosty Cat. I think that's the one you're talking about. Someone that Kome mentioned. How do you feel about the new Grande scale frame arms girl? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Snow and Miku says so tacky. I don't know if he's talking about so tacky, the Grande frame arms girl being tacky. I don't know. I'm looking forward to it just because it's something cool and different, and it'll be novel for that reason. I mean, once the kit is in hand, I'll kind of have to see like how much I really kind of enjoy it or not. It's like with Gunpla, Perfect Grade's not really my favorite. Not my favorite at all, really. Just because the kits, kind of more often than not, are kind of like too big for their own good. Because they're so large, they're very limited in terms of like what you can do with them. There's almost nothing available in that scale as far as like kit bashing or option part. I mean, like, I don't know, like option detail parts, something maybe like you could use any kind of detail parts. And actually detail parts like work pretty well with 160 scale, just because the scale of the detail parts actually looks kind of more realistic on something that's 160. But anyway, aside from just limited options in terms of like option parts or kit bashing material, just not having too much available in that scale, in that size. The other thing is that the kits are kind of limited in terms of like the posability. Just because they're so large means they're going to be quite heavy. Most of them don't come with stands, and which is why, even though the Exia is not really one of my favorite Gundam designs per se, it's got to be probably my favorite PG. It's because it actually comes with a stand and it utilizes it quite well to actually be able to do some really nice posing. Whereas the other ones, you can't really do hardly anything other than just like a standing pose. The Strike and the Astray are like really nicely articulated, so you can do some nice poses, but they don't have like a good stand for them. Unless I think like the Strike Rouge did come with a stand, right? I think, and then I think the Perfect Strike maybe does as well, but it's like a really simple one that like you can't necessarily do. Even with that, like you still can't really do too much with it. So anyway, that's kind of like my thing with like Perfect Grades. So I could imagine there being similar issues with a Grande frame arms girl kit. You know, what's one of the great things about the frame arms girl and frame arms, and most of what Kotobukiya produces is that everything's so compatible, and at that size, everything's going to look like miniature stuff on the Go-Rai. So there's not really as much that you can really do with it, but it's still going to be cool just having like a Mecha Musume kit of that size. So I don't think it's going to be like my new favorite thing, but it'll be interesting. Still want a mega size Zaku too. Yeah, I like that's the thing, like it could be similar to like the mega size Gundam kits, which I really like the mega size Gundam kits, but that's exactly like what I'm talking about. There's like nothing available in terms of like kit bashing material really, and they're not really able to do a whole lot. But the thing that I like about the mega size over Perfect Grade is that it's not a very complex kit, which a lot of people oftentimes they want something that's more complex because it's more to build, it's more enjoyable to build. But if the end result is the same, that you just have this huge kit that looks really good standing, and but you can't really do too much with it, I would just as well prefer something that it was a simpler build. PGU Zaku 2, that would be cool. 5mm holes with 3mm adapter included. Yeah, so I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. I know that you can use option parts with it. You can use like the MSG weapon option parts or anything. I mean, yeah, so long as you have like adapters for the hard points. I mean, and even if they would have made it without even needing adapters, they could have done that. They could have just put 3mm holes on it, and I don't think it necessarily would have looked too out of place or anything. So they could have done that too. But the point is that the weapons and everything will look really small. What did I miss? I missed something. I forgot to put this inside of there. Okay. Oops. Should have been paying a little bit more attention. Okay. It's okay. What else we got on here? That's all. Erg. As I was saying, this is supposed to go in here. There we go. Now this will actually work. Forgot the center cabinet. It was like the like ball joint connection piece to connect like the top and bottom parts of the torso together. So like went to put them together, and like there's nothing there to actually connect them. That's not gonna work. So there's that, which would be the extent of our unarmored torso. Very simple, and yes, doesn't leave much to the imagination. Oh, there's one more part here at the back. There we go. That little gold part there. Let's then fast forward again to the end here. We've got this one here, right? Yeah. I think the idea is to use the giant arms MSG stuff with it. I mean, yeah, okay. Anyway, my point is that it's going to be limited in comparison. That's all. For this, we need to, it says to take off all this. And this. Oh, not that. Head. Helmet can stay on there. Like that. And these parts off of here. This one and this one. Oh yeah. One. Two. that. Oh, and this chest part's also different. Let's see. Similar to the head, the chest also gets a big pointy part. To complete the knight in armor look. It's that, and this one here. She gets covered up slightly. At least on the front. Yeah, there we go. Like that. The back's still pretty much the same. We're not quite done yet. There is actually another part that goes on the back. I have that over here in a separate bit. We'll come back to that in just a second. I think we'll do... oh, that was actually a separate part we were actually supposed to already have on there. But we'll, come back to that in just a second. So I kind of have these kits sometimes can be a little bit harder to like the organizer box that I use for these. They can be a little bit more tricky sometimes because, like with Gundam kits, they all pretty exactly follow, like they have a skirt section, a torso section, 2 legs, 2 arms, a head, a backpack, and weapons. That's pretty much what you have like for everything. With these though, you have like some different sections of the build that like I need to keep separated here in the box, but it's kind of more sections than like the box really works well with, I guess. I don't know, but so sometimes, and this is a good example of that, sometimes the parts are a little bit more, sections are a little bit more complicated, and I have to move things around a little bit. So this is that section there, which we're then, oh great. That's that one turned upside down. Means that oh great. I can't figure out which one of these is right for this one. They both don't look right. What am I supposed to do? Oh, and there's this piece of armor here at the neck. I somehow missed that. Like that. And oh, and this part here at the back, I also missed that. So a couple pieces I missed along the way here. That's what I mean about like once you get down, like it looks like when I start each section, it looks like a big pile of parts, and then like once you narrow it down a little bit, it gets much easier. But then I'm sometimes finding parts that I missed earlier on. So that's definitely this one, and I guess we can see. Okay, yeah. So there's definitely, this is gonna fit with one part, and it will definitely not fit with the other one. But it's kind of doing the same thing that it's doing the same thing that there was a part on the Strike Dog kit that did the same thing here, where the tab didn't quite fit in quite right. All right, that should be good now. Let's try it again. There we go. I didn't get hung up in there this time. I goes like that, and then goes here on the side. Okay. Like that. So it does actually get quite a fair bit of armor added on to the unarmored form having very little armor. Considering that, like I was saying before, it has like a knight aesthetic to it, so it kind of makes sense that it should have like a fair amount of armor on there. But there's still a particular section that's notably missing any armor. Very twisty effect on the camera there. Megami Device are smaller than Frame Arms Girl kits, though on average, yes. Megami Device are. So, I think what Frame Arms Girl are. Yeah, Frame Arms Girl are listed as non-scale, and Megami Device are listed as 1-to-1 scale. So, you can't really, but not based on like the official scaling, but based off of just like them being in scale to like other, like to actual like human female size. The Megami Device kits are close to 1/12, and the Frame Arms Girl are closer to 1/10. Kind of generally the framing for those. Alright. This part we're not actually gonna use, but at least not for right now. So we're going to take that off and not use that, right? But got these parts here for the side. You can set that there. And this one looks like that. And there's a Megalomaria Kitsune Ninja coming soon. Yeah, my first thought when I saw that one was that it reminds me so much of the cat model kit. You know, there was a series. There's three different ones of the cat models. That's right. Two. I like that. Okay. With this one, it's gonna be like that. Like that. Okay. These kind of like cloth parts that hang off the back are added for both the armored and unarmored form. You just kind of have to like, it's this part that they plug into at the center is different for the different forms. They're gonna look like that. Okay, so limbs, onto the limbs. Kakarot did a great video on the origin of Mecha Girl kits. Oh, that'd be interesting. I don't know if I saw that one. Arcanadia is the highest end line. Yeah. Well, that and or the Sosei Shoujo Teien kits, which I guess are not necessarily like Mecha Musume, but the Arcanadia kits are also not Mecha Musume. They're what, Monster Musume? Or yeah, something like that anyway. more like monster and or fantasy style. Legs. Okay. And polycaps. Where's the polycaps? I didn't already cut them out, did I? No, I did not. So there they are. All right. One, two, three, four. Any Tomainen-esque Mecha Musume? I don't know what that is. Uso Shinki was responsible for a lot of the popularity. Oh, yeah. And those old Kotobukiya Buso Shinki kits are pretty hard to come by these days, aren't they? But yeah. I was like the first couple of attempts that Kotobukiya made at those type of model kits was the Buso Shinki, original Buso Shinki kits, and also Fantasy Star Online, like the Redria kit. Which I've got one, which is like 3/4 of the way built, and just snap bell. And I meant to finish it so that I can review it, but I've never gone back and finished building the kit. Honestly, when I was building it, it's not like good, and I don't know. I'm sure it's probably fine, but I just remember like while I was building it, I was thinking like that I just wasn't enjoying the build, so that's why I kind of like just gave up on it at the time, and then never went back and finished it. But I should. Let's see. This part is pretty interesting for like the ribbon detail around the thigh part. It's like a core piece in the center, and then like 4 pieces that fit around the edges of that to create this ribbon detail. Pretty fancy stuff. It's like that, and the shoe parts. And we're gonna just basically all these parts for the unarmored form, I'm just gonna set to the side here right away. But we gotta put these together first, and then let's see the armored ones. Not that one. Not that one either. That was the right one. All right. All right. The originals are very hard to find. Is that you're talking about? Shit, I had that part in wrong. This is gonna be hard to get out too. The original Uso Shinki kits, or the original Fantasy Star Online kits. Oh shit! I knew it. Just broke, didn't it? Fuck off. Did you just break? It did. Okay, I just try to get this out without breaking it any further, because it's a tight fit and it's gonna be not working well if it's broken. Because unfortunately, the knee joint is going to be the same for both the armored and unarmored form. Ooh-wee. This is not going to be pretty. I might need to be doing some surgery on this part to fix it. Fortunately, I think it's going to be an easy part to fix. Unfortunately, I think I am definitely going to have to fix it. Oh no. Don't do this to me. Okay. First, I'm going to do this. How to get this off or out of there without snapping it off anymore. Oh, let's see. What do I think? I think there's just no way I'm going to be able to get this off of there without it breaking completely off. Nope, and it's off. All right, so that's not good. It's like a pretty important peg, but the good thing is it looks like it's a 3mm size, and that means we can just use a piece of runner to replace that. Do I have any white runner so that it's at least the same color? Aha! I give you these. Oh fuck! It's palm plastic. That's not good. Oh, the camera died. All right, hang on just a second. Hold on. Just a minor emergency over here. Let's see. What do I have that's in white plastic? Here we go. Fortunately, I've got the Durga I hand scale kit right here. So I'm gonna cut a piece of runner, and here's what we're gonna have to do. A little emergency surgery. So I need first a section here. I'm gonna assume this is 3mm, but we just gotta see, make sure this will fit into here. Yeah, it'll fit. It's a little snug. I'm gonna have to sand that down a little bit if I can even get this out of here. There you go. So I have to sand that down a bit. But we have our replacement peg, at least, which hopefully will stand up. So let's first sand this so that's not too tight. Yep. Huh. Yeah, hang on. Sorry. Yeah. So what we've done, this knee joint here, the peg in here is snapped off. So what we're gonna do is make a hole where that was. And should be centered. So a 3mm peg, so all we need to do is just make a 3mm hole, put a new peg there, wait for the glue to dry. Can cut and sand the exterior so it looks smooth, and it'll just be a new peg on the inside. It won't be super strong, so we're still gonna have to be careful with it. It won't be as strong as the original part. So that's the only thing. Do like that. Put this in here. Obviously, it's like way too long. We'll have to cut that down later. That's fine. The opposite side of this also has a little peg, which is meant to fit into that, which we're just going to have to get rid of because I'm not going to try to make that line up again. That doesn't need that. It's just kind of a guidance peg, sort of. So what we might have to do for the time being is we'll just get some good glue on that. Actually, the SP glue would be good, which I do have some of. I should have used that, dang. It's faster. It's supposed to be faster. I might as well just throw some of that on too. I thought I only had the black type SP cement, which I do also have, but if that was the only option, then obviously we don't want to do that. We don't want to make the part black. Autofocus. Yeah, I don't like to put on autofocus because then it's freaking out. It's going all over the place the whole time. So for the time being, let's see, what else can we put together for now on this leg? I'm just gonna finish everything that we can of this leg, and then we'll come back to this like at the very end so that we leave plenty of time for that glue to dry as much as we can. So basically just these leg parts and all that we can't quite put together yet. So let's see. We can do this part and this part here, but that part's actually going to end up being omitted again later. Right, yeah. As well as this part, and the foot. Come off there. Okay. But I think that's all for now. Let's see. Get that. Oh, on the sides of these parts. What's the worst broken part you've had to deal with on about? Broken parts and anything that's not painted, it's usually not a huge issue. The only time when it like really sucks is when it's on a painted kit. That's when it's like a real problem. And I don't know if it's necessarily the worst, because I'm sure there's been other ones that I just like forget about, but the one that I always remember was I think it was on the MG Wing Zero Burka. MG Wing Gundam Zero Burka, I think it was. Yeah. And that one, like when I went to plug the hand into the forearm, so just when I like popped it in there, the forearm, the seam line on it busted open. Actually, I think it was on not the Verka, but maybe just on the older original Wing Zero custom kit. But yeah, that sucked. I can't remember what I did. I think I had to like touch up the paint on it, and yeah, it was just not fun. Okay, H is that part that's gonna go on there too, on the shin and the knee part here. Later, we're gonna put this part on the knee like that. All right, let's skip ahead to the armored form. Here we've got this one. Is that right? God dang. No, it's not. That's right. Dang. All right. Shattered ABS. Oh yeah, actually on the couple of like the Megami device custom set that I did, where like the Megami device kits where I used like a resin garage kit parts for like made it look like they're wearing like hoodies, like jackets. On those, yeah, like when the thigh parts, because it's the thighs, two parts, there's a seam line that's closed up on those. When I plugged the thigh onto the hip joint, on that ball joint, when I plugged that onto there, the pressure of that popped the seam on those thigh parts too. That sucked too. Yep. That was not fun. So, yeah, it does happen. Glue works great, but it's not always 100%. All right, as far as this peg, this part is here. These parts like this. Good feeling seeing that we're coming to the end of this, but it sucks that I know I'm not going to be able to finish this leg at the moment. And then even still later, when we are able to, I'm still going to be, it's like going to be stressing me out, worrying about breaking that knee joint that we already broke. That's going there, and let's see, I think I missed this part going on the front of here. And what about this one? This one is not used. I guess not. Let's see. I want to make sure. I think it was like just like an option here on the leg. Just if you want to. I don't know. Anyway, there's this optional part there for the leg. I thought it'd be on here somewhere about that, but anyway. So yeah, I think that's all that we can do for now. So we're gonna set these parts over here for the moment. What about that one? Oh, shoot. That one goes on to there, doesn't it? Like that. Okay. All right. Let's try not to make that mistake again with this last part. Or with the second leg, I should say. Trying to like separate the parts out from the start, where I know which one's gonna go together. I'm not having to search for anything. See, it's ankle parts. That's for there. So foot parts over here, knee parts, leg parts, foot parts, foot parts. All right, that's knee, foot, foot. Whoa. If you prime ABS, doesn't it make it safer to paint? Yeah, I believe so. I think that's kind of, that's the belief. You know, how true that really is, I'm not sure. I think it doesn't hurt, kind of thing. That all right, and so this part obviously should fit in like that and not the other way. Erg. Like that. Much better to not have broken that part. Hopefully it'll be okay. Uh-oh. All right. Assembled a couple of bits there without the instructions, but I think for the other parts here, I can finish putting the feet together. Just trying to put together as much as I can without the instructions, just to kind of do this part sort of quickly, and we'll come back to the rest of it. And really kind of don't necessarily need the instructions, but just to avoid possibly putting any parts accidentally on the wrong way and having to take them apart. As we've seen, obviously it's not ideal to have to take anything apart once it's already put together here, because then that's just going to make problems for us. So on that note, let's see. Got this part here. This one here. Like that. Okay. And this one's here. All right. So we're getting there. Doesn't priming have grit? Yeah. Yeah. Surfacer. Yeah. We'll have a particular grit. Yes. Okay. These other parts. I think I'm gonna need the instructions for pretty much everything else, just to be on the safe side. But let's see. Not well. Yeah. For this one here too. For the ankle joint here. Oh no. Gotta say though, aside from me messing up that one part, the kit's looking really nice. Otherwise, yeah. Wait. All right. There's that part. And at least that leg's done. But we gotta see how this other part here goes. No, wait. That's... Wait. Like that. All right. These rattle can surfacer are just as good as airbrush surfacer. That's what I use. Mr. Hobby surfacer cans. It's easier, but very costly in the long run. Yeah, a lot of waste. Yeah, I'm in an apartment, so an airbrush setup is tricky. It kind of really depends on what you want to airbrush to. I was talking about this a little bit earlier when someone was asking about, I think it was Revan was asking about the using the cordless spray guns, airbrushes, right? That's the word I was searching for. And for anyway, surfacer, where the hell is that? Okay. For a lot of, that's why like most people that airbrush, you know, will just say that, you know, airbrushing is just better for everything. But some people, even if they airbrush, they'll still use spray cans, maybe for a surfacer. But it really kind of depends on like the type of models you're talking about. Like as far as I know, not many people in that kind of situation use spray cans for surfacer for Gundam model kits. Now, if you're talking about for like something like a Botom's model kit or like a Maschinen Krieger kit in particular, something like that. So basically kind of depends on like the scale, like larger scale stuff, like 1/35, maybe like 1/48 or 1/20 scale stuff. Things like that. You can have like, it can be kind of easier or more convenient. It's kind of simpler to use a spray can. The reason why you wouldn't want to, like most people I would imagine would not want to use spray cans for like a Gundam kits is because you have so many small parts. You're basically separating the kit out into like a bunch of little parts. And yeah, because of the nature of how spray cans work, you are just wasting a lot of paint, and even like one can of surfacer might not even last you spraying all the parts. So you got to spray each of the parts individually, and you're just wasting a ton of paint every time you do, because it sprays it really wide and it's going all over the place. it's covering your part, but it's covering, you know, a huge area that's just going out. Fun. So, depending on what you want to paint, that'll kind of make the difference as far as if spray cans is really, you know, worthwhile, or, you know, if you don't have an airbrush, you might just be stuck until you can get an airbrush setup, kind of thing. All right. So we're on to the arms now, and the arms, similar to the torso, don't have a ton of difference between unarmored and armored and unarmored form. I guess that's kind of that's the same for like the entirety of the kit, really, I guess. These little clear parts on the side of the arm always make me nervous. There's not really anything like super secure, like holding them in place, just basically a friction, and they're like tiny little clear parts that I feel like if they fell out would just be very easily lost. But I've never had them fall out and or get lost, so, you know, knock on wood. Speaking of wood, I would like to know, where is the wrist joints? That's what I did not cut them off the runner before. Yeah, and yeah, like Jamie was saying, like Jamie's saying there in the chat too, I would agree that Surfacer, although, you know, not like a 100% like must do step, it's definitely going to make a difference, and it's definitely better to do than not to do, you know, for multiple reasons. Can you get away with not using Surfacer? Yes. Is the model kit gonna look better if you use Surfacer? Probably. So that's not, you know, 100% either, but probably yes. So, I mean, it's definitely much better to do than not to, unless, like, yeah, like I said, some very rare circumstances where if you're talking like you're mostly painting Gunpla or something, then yeah, do it. Again, like the alternative circumstances would be mostly for like other types of models, but then at that point you're getting into a little bit more than like beginner level stuff. So as a beginner, absolutely, I would say it's good to do. Okay. There's our armored hand. Sorry, unarmored arm. As you can see, we still have a number of parts left here. These are going to be used over here. Next page here for this. Wait. New to painting, surfacer fixes imperfections. Not really. Covers up stuff like mold lines and shallow scratches. Not particularly. Yeah, like because you're airbrushing, I mean, like, kind of depends on, like, if you were to hand paint the surfacer on, it might cover up a little bit more, but especially airbrushing, because it's aerosolizing the paint, whatever. The thickness of the layer of paint is so thin that, you know, like, it'll, like, kind of in theory cover up some stuff, but still the layer is going to be so thin that, I mean, like, any scratch, you know, that's deeper than like teeny tiny half a millimeter is still going to show through, because when you're still only putting like only so thick the layer of surface that you're putting on top of that. So imagine, well, that's not a good example. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I was gonna say something different, but it's not exactly quite right. I don't know. Got that, and then how do these actually go onto here? Okay. Okay, so we keep that. We just toss that to the side. Upper arm, we got this. I'm gonna add there. And this bar attaches onto the back of the arm. And there we go. That's it. The arm is done. Do a video. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't count. Anyway, the long and short of it is, don't count on your surfacer to hide imperfections. It will to a degree, but if you're worried about trying to hide imperfections, weathering is what you want to go for. That's the step in the whole process that will do the most work to hide imperfections, is just weathering. Or like if you have a little bit of a seam line, and that like didn't get sanded all the way. And so like if you spray your surfacer and like where the seam line is, like it's good most of the way. If you got like a little bit that's like where there's still a little like line there. Another way that you can cover that up, aside from weathering, is also with a decal. So, you know, depending if like the placement is a place that makes sense, that like you might want to put a decal. And I had a feeling that battery was going to be dying soon. And, you know, if it's not too large of an imperfection to cover up with a decal, then yeah, covering it up with a decal is a good alternative. I've done that a couple times. You know, you don't like to rely on doing that. You want your prep work to be good from the start, so that you don't need to do that. But you know, sometimes it just happens. And sometimes like there's something that like maybe, there's something that should have been obvious like from the primer stage, and maybe you just missed it. You just didn't notice it. So, I mean, that happens too. I think I can get this part in without having to take the other part off. Hopefully. Oh no! It broke. That's stupid. Why would you do that? How can I even get this part off of here? Why would you do that? Why don't you just fit in there like you're supposed to? Stupid kit. Shouldn't have saved the most delicate kit for last. But I'm like just tired now. I've now ended up breaking 2 pieces. Both of which completely my fault. Please make no mistake about that. I mean, like I said, this is like the most delicate of the kits that we're building today, just because it's got all these like small little parts, but you should be able to put it together without breaking anything. It's just just tired. It's been a long day. All right, so anyway, but I do need to fix that. I could just put it in, and anyway, it wasn't a big problem, but fortunately. All right, let's see if we can figure out the rest of this part here. We don't need to refer back to the manual, I don't think, for this section. These hand parts out of the way, definitely don't need those right now. Or this one, the wrist part I do need. This one here like that. It's like that. All right. And we're good. Despite that annoying small little break there, we're gonna live, I think. Okay. So, other arm's done. And right now, actually, all the rest of the parts I don't have prepared yet. So, I'm gonna have to do those. Cutting all the nubs off and everything on these parts first before we can actually put these last couple sections together. Not a ton of parts, but it's definitely going to take a couple minutes, so bear with me. For the last section, we're going to kind of slow it way down in order to finish this, but fortunately we do have the time. Well, not a ton of time, 4 o'clock, so we're going to do our best here. Finish this, but it's a little bit of nub removal here. I thought about taking this kit home to do this Wednesday night, but I decided not to. Because honestly, I wasn't sure that we would make it this far. I thought, well, by the time we get around to like the end of the Durga build, it's probably going to be getting close to 5 o'clock when it's time to wrap up anyway, and I can just get it mostly done. And that'll be fine. Didn't think that we'd actually end up with a pretty good chunk of time here left in the day, so that's okay. Just these few parts here, it's for like an additional like the backpack kind of type parts. And then we've got like the weapons parts, which are also like fairly minimal. It'll just take a few minutes. Anyway, any other questions? Let's see. No, you didn't distract me with that. Any other questions, stories you guys want to share for today? Did you guys end up picking anything else up cool for Black Friday? What's a good HG gym? The Gym 3 is pretty cool. HGUC Gym 3. Otherwise, like any of the Origins kits, HG the Origin series, those are nicely detailed, nicely articulated, and everything. I like the best quality overall. But if that's not exactly to your taste, just like the visual aesthetic of the Origin gyms, because they are a little bit different looking. Yeah. I don't think I've built the HG Gym Sniper 2, but it's like a little bit more recent one, so it's probably pretty good. What else? Yeah, I'm not sure. You got some good options there with those. The Gym 3s, really nice. Still waiting for a price drop on a graphics card. You reckon there's going to be a price drop today, or you're just kind of crossing your fingers? It's like, was it announced that there would be at some point? This is not really much point necessarily to a business like announcing that they're gonna drop the price on something like at 12 p.m. tomorrow, and like letting you know like exactly what products they're gonna be dropping the price on and when, because then in the meantime then nobody's gonna buy anything, and like you want to still like keep people, you know, ordering stuff, you know, as much as you can. You're basically gonna like cut off all sales from the time when you announce that until like the time when the sales happens. Special price, I should say. The Gym is really nice. Yeah, the Gym, and that actually just fairly recently got reprinted. So hopefully you'd be able to get one, though. Although even though it was reprinted, I think they probably have maybe already sold out again at most places. But hopefully you can get your hands on one for a decent price. And yeah, that's another really good option. Obviously, since I've been here all day, I haven't checked like what's going on for like different Black Friday deals on anything else. But obviously there's been like sales stuff going on, not only here, but other places and everything throughout the week. So I've been kind of looking a little bit, but not really at anything like too big or anything too important. So I don't know if I'm really going to end up spending too much money at all, which is fine. So it's good. And that goes for like the whole week too. There's a couple of things I got my eye on, but not too much. Use the 20% off USA Gundam store coupon code to pre-order some stuff. This is I Shoujo Mr. Wolf and MG Vidar. Nice. Yeah, I think the MG Vidar is going to be nice. I think there's just going to be like a lot of people excited about any new MG. But that's one that, you know, people, since the Barbatos, people have been waiting for another IBO MG, and it's a pretty and then, I mean, like, even among IBO designs to choose from, that's a pretty popular one. So, you know, like, it's going to be a lot of people excited about the Vidar for sure. Any kit to avoid in 2024? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to go back and check. Like, nothing like comes to mind as like something that I kind of was really let down with. That was like a new kit this year. So no, I don't think so. Uh-oh. I think Adam's coming. Dude,
Been a while.
where you been?
Trying to get stuff done.
Oh,
It is giveaway time. Last giveaway.
oh man.
Last giveaway of the day.
Oh man, I'm all out of cash.
I don't know where that's from.
That's okay.
How many people we got?
68.
I'd say pretty good. Nice.
I said it's been around 70 average.
Is that the last kit?
Yes, it is.
Last kit, last giveaway, and you're almost done.
Almost done.
It's good times. All right. So
You got a question in mind?
I do.
You got an answer in mind?
Let me text you the answer.
Okay.
So we don't have a repeat issue. So for anyone that hasn't been here before, you just need to have a North American address to win. So if you are not in North America or don't have a forwarding address, please do not answer the question. Okay. I meant to send that to you before.
It's all right.
But we are giving away the Lizard, which is a really cool kit. We had Basic Nerd on TikTok actually build this one for us and review it. So if you haven't checked out his TikTok channel, go check it out. It's Basic Nerd. He did a really good job reviewing this kit for us. So, but are we ready for the question?
You texted me the answer,
Yeah,
and I don't know what the question is, but
it should be. This one's a little bit harder, and it might take people. But if they've listened to any of our videos, it has come up a few times.
yeah.
So, the question of the day, last question of the day, who was the first, and we just need the first name of the first employee other than me to work at USA Gundam Store. So the name of the first person other than me to work at USA Gundam Store, what is that person's first name? And they still work here, and we still talk about them a lot. It is not Ron. Sorry. Good try, though. No.
Brandon.
No.
This is going too fast now. I gotta see.
Yeah, that's kind of what
Brandon,
happened last time.
George, Danny, Ron, no. Jim, Zachary, no.
Nope, not
Ron,
Jeff.
Jeff,
Nope. People are going to start throwing out names left
Steve,
and right.
Brian,
It's
Dennis.
not Dennis.
Adam,
Said not me.
Zach, Mango, Brandon, no. Mark.
No.
You guys
I'll
got
give hints too to this if we.
Matthew, Mark, Luke. What about
John.
Zamat? John, USA Gundam.
No.
Glenn,
No.
Amaro, Sam,
No.
Steve, John,
Oh man.
Steve, clearly Apex,
No.
John, Shar, IT guy.
IT guy. It is the
Well, that
IT
is
guy.
true.
It is the IT guy. So who is the IT guy?
Yes, he is the IT guy.
You got to give us the
Josh,
first
Max,
name. It is not Josh, but Josh was the
Paul,
third
Derek,
employee.
Greg,
No.
Lincoln, Chris Pratt,
No.
Brandon,
No.
Adam,
No.
Carl,
No.
Dave,
No.
Chris,
No.
Prutu, Luke, John, Kirk.
Should we give him the first letter?
It is. It's a Bible chapter.
It is a
It is a
Bible.
biblical
It is a
name.
biblical name. Yes.
Actually,
It's not Andrew. It's not Derek. We've never had a William.
never had a Mike
We've
or
never
a
had a
Steve.
Peter. Nope.
Quattro Brigina. Jonathan, James, Daniel, Paul, James, David,
No,
Moses,
no,
Peter,
no, no.
Turk,
No.
Ryan, Abraham,
Wow.
Jesus,
Thought the minute
Moses,
we said that Bible thing, we would have
Saul,
gotten this.
Julian. Nah.
but- There.
Yeah, there you go.
Matthew.
Matthew. It's all right. I actually did say it earlier
You
when
did,
I said
and
Matthew,
then I
Mark,
looked
Luke.
and made
and I
to
was
see if
like,
somebody actually said
I
it.
didn't notice it. I didn't think about it because
Yes.
it's just Matt. But
So,
Matthew is
if
correct,
you
yeah.
have listened to any of it, we've talked about Matt countless times. I have. for
I don't
sure.
know about countless.
I
It's
have
certainly
talked
been
many
mentioned,
times,
yeah.
many times.
especially when people ask about like the origin
Yes.
of the business, right?
Yeah, because we've had that question a few times. Matt was actually the first person employed here and would come to my house and pack in my living room with me. Yep. Out of my garage too. So, who won?
Marcelo.
Marcelo, congratulations. You are the proud owner of this 1/100 Lizard kit by In Era, which is an amazing kit. So just send us an email to support@usagundamstore.com.
Complete skeleton.
Yeah. With you logged into your YouTube account, and you win. Congratulations.
All right. Snow said he said Matt.
We'll go back.
Wait. Let's just check it right now because he says he said Matt. Now I'm gonna have to scroll. You guys said like a million names, but okay, let's see. Oh, he did say Matt.
Did he say it first though?
Yeah, he did.
He did?
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, sorry. It was Snow Music. Somehow we missed
Snow.
it, but let's see. I'm just going back here in the chat, and you guys can check it too.
Yeah.
Sorry, Marcelo. Sorry, we were kind of overwhelmed there, which is actually kind of I feel like somehow more correct, just because he actually goes by Matt. But yeah, it's going like actually it is like a ways back up there before that. Somehow we missed that. Well, the comments would come like 5 at a time, so like it kept skipping like that, and I was trying to like keep up with it, scrolling slowly through it.
But some more, just make sure we didn't.
All right, make sure nobody above that also said Matt. But no, I'm pretty sure there wasn't. But yeah.
So who was that?
Snow and Music.
So Snow Music, you are the proud owner. We are sorry.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
We're doing our best here.
You're right.
But to be fair,
yes, it does go pretty quick. But send us an email to support@usagundamstore.com with you logged into your YouTube account. We'll make sure all the giveaways today will be given to the right people, which I think we've gotten them all correct.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Dave said, I said the IT guy.
Yeah, you did,
That's
but
true.
we needed the first name. So,
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
As cool as it would be if his first name was IT guy. Unfortunately, it's
IT, middle name guy.
not.
Yeah. So, congratulations, and yeah, so you're almost done. There.
Yep.
Nice.
No. You want to...
Just send that to D.
I will. You want to stay here for a second and answer people's questions?
Sure.
I can use the restroom.
You've got to use the restroom.
If you guys have questions for Adam,
Yes, I will answer
That's
them
not-
as Zach is. I'll start building Zach's kit here. So, what questions do you guys have? Shoot some questions at me. Does Zach have his mouse? Oh, he doesn't have a mouse. Thank you guys. No problem. Yay, thank you. Yep. Hopefully everybody had a good Thanksgiving. We had a pretty good Thanksgiving over at my place. So review Harder Steinbeck's newest airbrush. We used to carry Harder Steinbeck airbrushes. We don't anymore. I think the ones that we have now are obviously like Mr. Hobby. I think SMS has an airbrush line, and then we have Iwata. But Harder Steinbeck, I think, has just a single company now they use. So, yeah. Brian and Travis, I am doing good. How are you doing? And is that Brian or is that Travis? Would have imagined 4 years ago that Bandai kits would be given away. People were ready to fight for them. Yes. During COVID, I think a lot of stores stopped giving stuff away, and then have Adam roast Zach's office. Zach's office is pretty cool. It's way better looking than my office, which is still not done. So Zach had the privilege of having not to have to worry about business stuff. So, any date for the Destiny Spec 2 Zeus? So they haven't been shipped to us yet. I don't know the expected date offhand. If you look at the item page, it should show there. Did you paint the eyes or sticker eyes on the Real Grade Ava Unit 2? I never built the Real Grade Ava 2. Sorry. Glad to hear that. Brian today, Travis cutting parts out for a kit. He's still kicking. Nice. I have a quick question for you guys. How does build events work for tomorrow? Just show up. So yes, there's a build day tomorrow. All you guys have to do, it starts at 11 till 4. You can show up. You can either bring a kit or you can buy a kit here. We have tables, desks that you guys can sit at. There'll be free food. It will be pizza. There'll be drinks that you can bring. Or not you bring. We will bring drinks for you guys. So plenty of stuff that will be here for you guys. You guys can hang out all day. There will not be warehouse tours tomorrow, though. Usually we have warehouse tours, but we'll obviously be working tomorrow. So you can kind of look through the window and see, everything that's going on. Yep. And I think Zach is back, guys.
Back and black
from outer space.
There is
Adam, non-Japanese paint brand you want to stock soon or later. I don't know the answer to that. Sorry.
Vallejo?
We stocked Vallejo already. Well, we stocked some Vallejo. We have maybe MiG paint.
Yeah.
We have AK, but Colorado.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Enjoy. Do you need anything else?
Nope. Good, thanks. All right. You guys get all your questions in to Adam while he's here. Any other kind of questions, stuff you guys may have, feel free to ask. Because I'm gonna be wrapping up here pretty soon. We'll try to. We're out on time. We should be able to finish this up. It's just like a handful of parts here. Just gotta clean up the nubs and put together these last couple little bits, and we should be going to try to assemble our leg that we broke. That I broke. I won't put any blame on you guys. That should be good. Hopefully it just stays. I should just not even try to assemble it today. I should leave it overnight for the glue to cure more, but I like to live dangerously, and I want to be able to take a picture of all the kits from today, all completed and standing. I don't want to have one to be there with a pirate peg leg. I could just put her in the back to hide the leg. That's a possibility too, but we'll try, and I'll see how it's looking here. We can still got another maybe 20 minutes or so for that glue to work its magic before I'm gonna test that. I'll be able to tell when I go to sand it if it's feeling solid enough or not yet. How many kits did you build in all today? This is the 6th. Yeah. And I don't know. This one is definitely the most parts heavy of them, and the one that I didn't have completely prepared yet. Which is why I wanted to save it for last. But like I was saying a few moments ago, because it's dealing with a lot of little tiny parts, maybe it would have been better to do it earlier in the day when I was a bit fresher. But because I was not finished preparing all the parts. If I had done this earlier, if I built the kit and then said, all right, well, I'll finish doing the parts here too, then I would have been worried about being able to finish the other builds in time. It's earlier in the day, I maybe didn't have as good of an idea about how much time we were going to end up with. So anyway, it all worked out. We were able to finish pretty much everything, so long as we can get this one finished up as well, and it all worked out. I'm happy. There wasn't any particular reason or incentive to choose these exact kits or to be able to finish all 6 of them. It was only simply a random number I came up with and a random array of kits that, well, it's not entirely random, but I wanted to, like I was saying before, I wanted to select a couple of different kits that had a good variety overall for the day. And it's just a kind of personal goal I set for myself for the day. So I knew that, well, I came up with the idea of doing like an all day long live stream. And so, yeah, the option when I want to do something like that is like either get like one big kit or like a couple of big kits and prepare them, or more small kits. So that's what I opt for, partially just to get that variety in today. So we have pretty good representation, I think, of a lot of different stuff. Get some Gundam, some Eva, some Botoms, a little more obscure mecha like the Toybox, and some of Kotobukiyo's best and brightest. No like Kotobukiya mecha stuff. I was a little bit kind of on the fence about choosing two kind of Mecha Musume type kits, even though, like I said, the Megalomaria kits are like not exactly like Mecha Musume, but thought about choosing like one like Mecha Musume type kit and then one like a Hexagear kit or something like that, like a more kind of straight up mecha type of one. But I really wanted to show off the Megalomaria line, and also this one too. Like, I also just wanted to do a Frame Arms Girl kit. I don't know. It's kind of how it went. Have you prepared the top 11 2024 kits? Like my top list of the kits of 2024 yet? No, I've not done that yet. The year's not over. I can't do that yet. Who knows what might still come out that we haven't seen yet. But the other reason... Oh, the camera froze, didn't it? I didn't realize that. Top 11 kits to build this year. Sometimes the trouble with that is that, like, even once the year ends, because I'm not like caught up, if I'm like a little bit behind. Oh, I still have Snow and Music's comment on there, don't I? Let's go ahead and hide that. Because I like, it's impossible to like keep up with with all the releases. So I'm always going to be like either a little behind or a lot behind. And because of that, let's see, like, even though it's the end of the year, I'm still like maybe working on kits like from November. And with some stuff, like, I'm pretty comfortable with being able to say like this was one of the best kits of the year, even though I've not actually built the kit yet personally. But I like to recommend to you guys kits that I've actually built and have reviewed, and so like you can feel confident in my opinions that I'm sharing on them. But yeah, then that means I might want to not do the video like straight away, right as soon as like the year ends, because there's still a few more kits that I might want to build that might be in the consideration. 2, 3, 4. And for this one, would the MGSD Wing Gundam be considered 2024 top 10 or 11? Why are you guys saying 11? Not just top 10. But yeah, the MGSD Wing Gundam, well, is not out yet, I don't think, right? Or unless it just released like today. in Japan, maybe. I know it's like right about to come out, but I don't remember if it's. I don't know if I've seen that it's out today or not. But I have obviously not built it yet, but I can only assume that it's going to be very good. Whether it's like one of the top kits of the year, I would say that's a good bet. If I was a betting man, I would say, you know, it's a good bet to make. But I don't know, not built it yet, so I can't say for sure. It's likely to be one of the best kits of the year, yeah. Just because, especially, I mean, think about it. We haven't had, like, what have we had for Master Grade this year? Like the narrative seed packs, it's good, yeah. So, like, that's one good option. But other than that, I mean, what? As far as anything MG or RG or like MGSD. Is it raining? Sounds like it might be raining. Sounds like rain. Can hear it. Let's see. MG Stormbringer PF, the gray and purple Sentinel-ish color scheme is one of my favorites of this year. I actually personally, I mean, I love the Gundam Sentinel aesthetic, but I didn't really like the color scheme of that Stormbringer version as much as I like the full armor Gundam, like dark green color scheme, I gotta say, for me. Oop, and there's a little nub I missed. Anyway. RG 2.0, yeah, for sure. The RG 2.0, absolutely. That's got to be on the list. You know that's on the list. I don't know. Okay. There's that side. Just gonna go in. So this part folds up, and this part plugs. Wait, this part goes in here first, and then that goes in there. Then that folds up like that. Then this one goes onto here for that side of the backpack, and for the other side, let's see. This one goes on here. Okay. That's in there. That's there. I did have that right? Suddenly it was like worried I didn't have that part on there correctly, but okay, that's that. And finally, this part here for the connection, and I think that's all good for the backpack, like that. Yes. Yep, pretty much. Can kind of adjust the angle as needed, but basically not really so much of a backpack because it kind of plugs onto the back of the hip section here, doesn't it? Right? Yeah, okay. Anyway, it's like plugged onto the back of there, like that. Let's two options: finish the weapons or fix the leg. What I might do for right now is try to just finish the weapons. I think maybe I will try to give that leg until tomorrow. And it's actually quite a few bits here for the weapons, so might actually not be enough time even to do that, but we'll see how we get along. That Plemax Strike Dog has to be a top 10, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's for like, because I'm talking like for the list purposes, like I try to make them like objectively best kits, and so like I'll definitely have to consider that. Like it's definitely one that I'll have to consider. I mean, among like my favorite kits of the year, I gotta say it would probably be up there. But I mean, you guys know I build a lot of stuff, so it's hard for me to say, even for something that I just built, so it's fresh in my mind, and I really, really liked it. It's hard for me to say definitively, like right now, that yeah, that's got to be in the top 10, because I'm sure once I go back and like actually look back at like all the kits that I've built this year and everything, I'm sure I'm going to be like, oh yeah, that kit was great. No, that kit was really amazing. Then it's going to be kind of hard narrowing it down to a top 10. But yeah, definitely that Plemax Strike Dog kit is really, really nice for sure. Definitely one that would immediately come to mind for the best kits of the year. I'll have to look some more into it. Mighty Strike Freedom, I don't know if that one would really be on the list, because there's like a few different there's a few like HG Seed Freedom kits that would definitely be in the consideration, and then I would have to kind of like weigh them against each other, and like the Mighty Strike Freedom, I don't know, was quite sticker heavy compared to, like, I think it was what, the Infinite Justice Spec 2 was the one, if I remember correctly, that had like almost no stickers on it. It was like very light on the stickers. So all things considered, you know, they're both like really, really nice kits. They both have a lot of gimmicks and weapon options and really nice construction and very few seam lines. And so like if they're pretty much equal in like every other respect, and just one has a lot of stickers and the other one doesn't, then I think that kind of could be the deciding factor between the two. And without going back and looking at it more closely at the moment, just off the top of my head, I kind of would give the advantage to the Infinite Justice Type 2, right? I think it's the one that I'm thinking of. So, but yeah, definitely we'll have to be considering a lot of the HG Seed Freedom kits. They kind of have a similar thing going on, like with the HG IBO kits. There's a lot of like really, really cool, really fun HG IBO kits, but a lot of them did suffer from the same issues of that line, which was that a lot of those were also sticker heavy and a lot of those were also seam heavy. So, you know, for those pretty common, I don't necessarily want to say like flaws of that line, but those same kind of factors weighed on a lot of the releases from that line. Yeah, but there's a lot of good options in the Seed Freedom line, that's for sure. I've got a couple still yet to build, like the Lightning Buster. We've got here, that one I'm going to be building next week, and then there's the what's the other new one, the white one with all the crazy effects and everything. The White Knight. The leader of the Black Knights. The White Knight. That one. That one looks pretty impressive too. I've not built it yet, so definitely would want to build that first to have an idea about how I might want to rank that one too. Carl? Is that right? Don't know about that. Hey, I just kind of want to go back briefly to what I was saying earlier. I was talking a little bit about like finally watching Gundam Requiem for Vengeance on Netflix and my thoughts on that. I don't think I really want to do like a video, like a dedicated video about here's my thoughts on Requiem for Vengeance, because that's number one, like I don't know if I'd want to get like too deep into like the actual analysis of it, and that's kind of more for like a channel that focuses more on like that aspect of Gundam. So like Kakarot would be a great person to do a video like that. I don't know, but yeah, anyway. It's also kind of late. I feel like I would have watched it like straight away when it first came out and shared my kind of thoughts and analysis on it. Then that might have been a more poignant time for that kind of video, where now it's just kind of like old news. But could be good. Or maybe anybody else who was like me and like put off watching it has been like kind of, I'll watch it eventually. I think with it being on Netflix, I think there's probably like a Netflix series. There's probably a lot of people who maybe would watch it, should watch it, like they're Gundam fans, and like they, you know, they should like give it a try at least. But just the fact that it's on Netflix and like available anytime, then I'm sure there's like a good amount of people who are probably just gonna be like putting it off forever. Like, I'll watch it later. Just the fact that it's available at any time, not like when Bandai will put like a Gundam series on YouTube, and like if we know that it's only going to be up on YouTube for like a month, people want to be incentivized to watch it because they know it's not going to be available to watch there for free and easily later. But because they know that Requiem for Vengeance it's always going to be there on Netflix, they can not postpone, but yeah, postpone. They can watch it later. About the Megalomaria's penetrator, it's insane how well articulated it is. Is that the new like male form body one that like just came out? It's pretty impressive that you built it already. So I thought it like just released 2 days ago or something. Penetrator is the green. Oh yeah, the green female one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one does look really cool. Yeah. I think I just got that one in the mail yesterday, maybe. I believe so. I don't think I got it. Yeah, did I? Is that the other one that I've got here on hand? No, yeah. I think that one, I just got it in the mail. I just got a package. No, well, not yesterday. Yesterday was Thanksgiving. Before that, on Wednesday, I got a box with a bunch of new stuff. A bunch of recent release stuff that I got to get to. And I think the penetrator is in there. Not even opened the box yet, because I've just been busy getting ready for this. And so I'll probably do that like tomorrow morning before the build day starts. I'll have some time to do some stuff here. It's a recolor of the principal, basically. Yeah. I feel all of the kits in that line are gonna essentially feel kind of mostly like just recolors with the same, with them mostly having the same like base body and just basically just different like auxiliary parts. They're all gonna kind of feel like that, but so long as they look cool, kind of okay with that. As long as they look different enough that they're not like immediately recognizable as like, oh, I'm just building the same kit in a different color. I don't know. I guess they all have like a sort of uniform look to them too. They are going to kind of look sort of samey, but I don't know. I like it. I like them. So aside Mr. Wolf, they just announced, looks like a really cool mixed with the Megalomari penetrator. Oh yeah, I did see the pictures. Also, did you see, because I don't like, I follow the social media, like the Twitter account for Sosai Shoujo Teien, but I don't ever like really read the posts or anything like that, or check like the blog posts on the website or anything. But did you see anything about why the character was named Wolf, or what's the story with that name? Because for me, when I saw what the character looks like and that name, it just makes me think of Sniper Wolf. So I just figured that's got to be some kind of reference to like Metal Gear. But I don't know, with like that long blonde hair, kind of like, it's like, I don't know, not like a yellowish blonde, but sort of like a gray-green blonde. It's very much like similar to like Sniper Wolf. The wolf haircut parts, I don't know. All right. I'm sure I'm not the only person who thought of Sniper Wolf, though. I mean, Wolf also uses Koyomi's eyes. Well, I don't know. It would be using Koyomi's eyes because what in the story, it's what the Sosai Shoujo Teien girls, or at least some of them, are like actresses playing the Megalomaria characters in the show. Like the Megalomaria series is a TV show in the universe, sort of like Super Sentai sort of TV show, and the Sosai Shoujo Teien girls, or at least one or some of them or something, are meant to be actresses that play them. And so that's why you'll see like the promo images showing the certain girls wearing like looks like wearing the masks, or like wearing the costumes of the Megalomari characters, sort of like that. Yeah, there's a whole lore of how Kotobukiya is like connecting everything together, and then I guess like Hexagear also is like an in-universe thing as well. I don't remember exactly what the connection is with Hexagear, but that's also connected. Just kind of a way to kind of tie all the lines together. It's kind of interesting. It's like if they're going to be making stuff that's not based on any anime or game or has no backstory, then they'll just make their own backstory that ties all the different lines and everything together to each other. It's kind of clever. That one's gonna need nippers. All right, we're gonna be running right up to the buzzer here with these last few parts to assemble here for the weapons. Yeah, unfortunately, the leg will have to wait to be have to finish the repair on that tomorrow. But not too bad, all things considered, to get 6 kits built today. And this one, I mean, we could have been done with this, like, had I not broke that leg and had I had these parts finished, prepared ahead of time, we would have been done with everything an hour ago. So not too bad. The Kotobukiya Plamo universe, yes. It's a cool way to explain why their stuff is compatible. Yeah, right. Seems like Sosai is the overarching universe. Yeah. Frame Arms Girl and Hexagear are model kits in the Sosai world, right? Mm-hmm. So like with the Frame Arms Girl anime, kind of, right, where the kits exist as just model kits in like a real world setting. That's the thing. Cut these. A particularly thick gate here on the clear part of the sword. All right. So one more thing I need that I left in the box would be the stand. So we can use that, and let's get these weapons parts put together. Where's that? There we go. All right, action. Oh no, pause. Already stuck. Oh, there we go. Recursive universe of Kotobukiya. We got that. We got our handle part. Where's that? Where's the other? Oh, it's the gray handle part, that's why. And this part. This should be in here, not that one. In here. And close that up. Like that. All right. And then these swords can, so the swords can, like, these swords can be used separately with the handle there like that, or you just plug them into here. I think this is exactly the same sword that came with the Durga II frame arms kit. I believe the weapons part's exactly the same, if I remember correctly. It's been a little while since I built that kit, but I think so. This one's on here. for the shield parts here now. It's like that. And like that. Okay. These parts gonna go here on the side and close up. Like that. So the shield kind of has this like claw function there. And again, this is the I don't know about the Durga 1, definitely the Durga 2, I think it was, and I could be getting them mixed up because I'm pretty sure as far as like the frame arms kit goes, I think I've only built one, not both of them. So I think it's only the Durga 2, the one that I've built, if I remember correctly. And I think like all of both the shield and sword so far on this, it's all exactly the same as what that kit had. There's that. It's a cool looking shield and cool looking sword. I like it. And it's also got the lance here too. Just gonna go like that. And put that on. These parts in here. Oops. Of course, the nub that I missed. Be gone. Arrgh. Oh, there's another nub that I missed in the other one too. Shoot. Let's just take this off here. Stay there. No. Don't move, please. Stop moving. Put it on there. Okay. All right. That. All right, really liked the reviews of the old obscure kits. Yeah, that was fun. It was cool to get and just to dig some of those out of the backlog and do something with them. I was glad to be able to do that. But it's cool to see some stuff in there. I'm sure there was some of those kits that some people maybe hadn't seen in a long time or have never seen or were curious about, and hopefully the review was helpful for people. Yeah, I hope so. So we've got our lance. And let's see, this one is like a stabilizer part for the hand, connecting the hand to the handle. It's like a stabilizer, but this is not like a very huge weapon, so I don't think you're really going to need that. The sword, I was saying that you can have like these two swords separate, and if you do that, you can actually then plug this part into the sword here to just have this one like that. So there's some really cool options that you can do here with that sword. I like it a lot. I remember from reviewing the frame arms Durga kit that I really liked that aspect of it. Now let's see, this one almost forgot. It has the handle here on the back. There we go. That's gonna plug into there. or the handle for that. So there's our weapons, and we're all done with that. So, whew, what a day. It was a long day, and it was a full day. But we're done. Just grabbing a little baggie here for the leftover parts or for our option parts and everything. Not quite done yet. Well, yeah, for all intents and purposes, we're done. So anything else you guys would like to ask or like to share or like to say for today, speak now or forever hold your peace until the next live stream. That was a lot of kits. Well, I mean, 6 kits. And it's not a lot of kits, but it's a lot of parts, to be sure, to build today. So thank you guys. Have you reviewed the Bandai starter set? I don't think so. You mean like the one that comes with like a Gundam marker? It comes with like a Zaku, a Gundam, and like a Gundam marker for like pen aligning. Is that the one you're talking about? Let's see. So with this part here for the leg, let's see how this is doing. What we can do, what we're gonna do here with this, not exactly sure. See if I can't fix this here real quick. So I just need to file this down a little bit. Because, you know, you can't exactly leave well enough alone on this. I want to try to, for a completionist's sake, try to finish this, and I may not try to get it like perfect right now, because so long as it's serviceable and working for the review's sake, that's kind of all I really need it to do at the moment. But let's see what we got here so far. So I think we're also gonna need to do a little bit of this here. I don't want this to be too tight. I'm just gonna shave the peg a little bit. I'm sure it's gonna be too long. I'm gonna have to cut it down a bit more. I don't want to cut too much and then it's too short. So I gotta see how this is looking once I get it on here. Sand the edge here a little bit too, just so I can get it on without having to put too much pressure on it. All right, let's give it a go. Oh no, I just put it on the wrong way. Fortunately, I didn't push it on all the way yet, but as soon as I put that on, I realized, wait, that's the wrong way again. I need to wrap this stream up. Tell you what, boy. And just to be safe, I could feel that was still a little bit tight still. I want to actually go ahead. I'm going to shave this even a little bit more still. I can tell the glue's not totally set, but it should be fine. I'll put a little bit more on maybe after this. I'm bummed I missed out on the Tieren build, but I've been lurking on and off while doing tasks all day. Oh, what's up, Goblin Teeth? So some of you guys may have heard Goblin Teeth is going to be one of our guest judges. Oh, you said on the post That's one of your Grail kits, right? I can see why. It's a super nice kit. But I mean, it comes around from time to time. It's not like impossible to find, so you should be able to get your hands on one. I have faith. And it gets reprinted from time to time, so you should be able to. Look at that. And with, well, let's see. Wait. We still have 1 minute to spare. 1 minute on the clock. Can I finish? Done. Call it. Haha. 5 o'clock on the dot. Look at that. All right. Even with the leg repair, we got it done. That's it for today, guys. If you're going to be coming for build day tomorrow here, I'll see you then. Should be a good time. And that's it for this Durga. I forgot this part on the front of the knee, so I guess we didn't make it in time. Boo, I know. I forgot this part, actually. This part first, and then the other part. Alrighty, that's it. You can't say there was not a lack of effort today. How does this go on here? All right. So anyway, yep, that's it. Gonna wrap it up here for today. There you go. Cool looking kit to wrap up a series of a lot of great looking kits today. Everything we built was really cool. I was actually really pleasantly surprised at how nice that Ava kit was. It's not like I was expecting it to be bad, but I didn't really know what to expect. Some of those older Ava kits, a little bit older, but that's it for today, guys. Thank you so much for all of your support. Hopefully you've been enjoying the sale and it's still ongoing, so definitely check that out. Till next time, see y'all. Bye-bye.